Coding Bee Academy adalah pilihan yang tepat untukmu. Di Coding Bee Academy, kamu akan diajar dengan metode terbaik, dilatih oleh guru yang berkualitas, dan kamu akan belajar coding dengan suasana yang menyenangkan. Kamu juga dapat mengambil kursus online dari rumah. Tantang dirimu untuk menapaki tangga masa depan yang cemerlang bersama Coding Bee Academy. Ayo, hubungi kami sekarang untuk konsultasi gratis.
I am grateful that I could be a part of Coding Bee Learning. This is a new experience for me. During this situation, I can still improve my computer science skills, more relaxed, fun, and exciting.
Program coding online di rumah sangat membantu sekali. Jeff merasa terbantu dengan adanya program ini, dan menurut Jeff tidak ada perbedaan yang signifikan antara menghadiri kelas-kelas di tempat dengan online yang ada di rumah.
Alami karena kehafal hari keluarga.
Children nowadays are exposed to technology as early as they are born. It is suitable for kids to start to learn fundamental coding concepts from preschool. For the same reason, MetadaLab Tangible Programming Language is developed. What is MetadaLab Tangible Programming Language? It is suitable for children aged 3 to 9. Rather than using pictures and words on a computer screen, it uses physical blocks to represent various programming elements, commands, and flow of control structures. By arranging and connecting these blocks, children can create programs and control a robot's behavior. MetadaLab hands-on robot sets have been widely used in more than 4,000 educational institutions. Kids loves MetadaLab tangible coding games in their classroom. MetadaLab provides innovative tangible programming courses for preschool educational institutions. It encourages kids to become the creator of technology and prepares them for the future.
ingin jadi seorang programmer, tapi tidak tahu harus mulai belajar dari mana. Kamu ingin ikut kursus coding tapi tidak tahu mau pilih yang mana? Coding Bee Academy adalah pilihan yang tepat untukmu. Di Coding Bee Academy, kamu akan diajar dengan metode terbaik, dilatih oleh guru yang berkualitas, dan kamu akan belajar coding dengan suasana yang menyenangkan. Kamu juga dapat mengambil kursus online dari rumah. Tantang dirimu untuk menapaki tangga masa depan yang cemerlang bersama Coding Bee Academy. Ayo, hubungi kami sekarang untuk konsultasi gratis.
I am grateful that I could be a part of Coding Bee Learning. This is a new experience for me. During this situation, I can still improve my computer science skills, more relaxed, fun, and exciting.
Program coding online di rumah sangat membantu sekali. Jeff merasa terbantu dengan adanya program ini, dan menurut Jeff tidak ada perbedaan yang signifikan antara menghadiri kelas-kelas di tempat dengan online yang ada di rumah.
Alami dan kehabat hari keluarga.
Children nowadays are exposed to technology as early as they are born. It is suitable for kids to start to learn fundamental coding concepts from preschool. For the same reason, MatadaLab Tangible Programming Language is developed. What is MatadaLab Tangible Programming Language? It is suitable for children aged 3 to 9. Rather than using pictures and words on a computer screen, it uses physical blocks to represent various programming elements, commands, and flow of control structures. By arranging and connecting these blocks, children can create programs and control a robot's behavior. MatadaLab hands-on robot sets have been widely used in more than 4,000 educational institutions. Kids loves MatadaLab tangible coding games in their classroom. MatadaLab provides innovative tangible programming courses for preschool educational institutions. It encourages kids to become the creator of technology and prepares them for the future.
ingin jadi seorang programmer, tapi tidak tahu harus mulai belajar dari mana. Kamu ingin ikut kursus coding, tapi tidak tahu mau pilih yang mana. Coding Bee Academy adalah pilihan yang tepat untukmu. Di Coding Bee Academy, kamu akan diajar dengan metode terbaik, dilatih oleh guru yang berkualitas, dan kamu akan belajar coding dengan suasana yang menyenangkan. Kamu juga dapat mengambil kursus online dari rumah. Tantang dirimu untuk menapaki tangga masa depan yang cemerlang bersama Coding Bee Academy. Ayo, hubungi kami sekarang untuk konsultasi gratis.
I am grateful that I could be a part of Coding Bee Learning. This is a new experience for me. During this situation, I can still improve my computer science skills, more relaxed, fun, and exciting.
Program coding online di rumah sangat membantu sekali. Jeff merasa terbantu dengan adanya program ini, dan menurut Jeff tidak ada perbedaan yang signifikan antara menghadiri kelas-kelas di tempat dengan online yang ada di rumah.
Alami, anak kehabab hari keluarga.
Children nowadays are exposed to technology as early as they are born. It is suitable for kids to start to learn fundamental coding concepts from preschool. For the same reason, Lab Tangible Programming Language is developed. What is Lab Tangible Programming Language? It is suitable for children aged 3 to 9. Rather than using pictures and words on a computer screen, it uses physical blocks to represent various programming elements, commands, and flow of control structures. By arranging and connecting these blocks, children can create programs and control a robot's behavior. Lab hands-on robot sets have been widely used in more than 4,000 educational institutions. Kids loves Lab tangible coding games in their classroom. Lab provides innovative tangible programming courses for preschool educational institutions. It encourages kids to become the creator of technology and prepares them for the future.
Selamat pagi semua. Terima kasih sudah hadir, yang sudah join secara virtual, dan welcome di Olympiad Final Day 2023. Perkenalkan, nama saya Leonie, menjadi pembawa hari ini dari pagi sore hari nanti. This collaboration between Codercub and international leaders, Codercub, Thate Myanmar, in Maldives is an extraordinary collaboration. I also take a moment. Our gratitude first to Indonesia, Real Food, Early Learning Center, Data Lab, dan to begin, we will listen to remarks from Miss Catherine as co-founder Academy. To Miss Catherine, time is yours.
Hello, good evening. Dear team guests, parents, and friends, welcome to Code 2023 Coding. We are thrilled to have you in this day, and we are very excited what you have created so far. So, Code Olympiad is designed to foster creativity and also collaboration. Aside from that, fun. Aside from that, it is mostly foster it's competition, okay, for everyone, whether a beginner or a seasoned coder. What we everybody can code. In itself, we believe that coding is more than just codes. Whether you are a beginner coder, you should be able to code. And what coding all about: learning, critical thinking, problem solving skills, and finally applying those in your life. Finally, to our international friends, we would like to thank you for your participations. We believe stepping stone to create a bigger and better of computer science in the future. Let's start. To wish all the participants, we wish you the best.
Thank you so much, Miss.
Ingin jadi seorang programmer, tapi tidak tahu harus mulai belajar dari mana. Kamu ingin ikut kursus coding, tapi tidak tahu mau pilih yang mana. Coding Bee Academy adalah pilihan yang tepat untukmu. Di Coding Bee Academy, kamu akan diajar dengan metode terbaik, dilatih oleh guru yang berkualitas, dan kamu akan belajar coding dengan suasana yang menyenangkan. Kamu juga dapat mengambil kursus online dari rumah. Tantang dirimu untuk menapaki tangga masa depan yang cemerlang bersama Coding Bee Academy. Ayo, hubungi kami sekarang untuk konsultasi gratis.
I am grateful that I could be a part of Coding Bee Learning. This is a new experience for me. During this situation, I can still improve my computer science skills, more relaxed, fun, and exciting.
Program coding online di rumah sangat membantu sekali. Jeff merasa terbantu dengan adanya program ini, dan menurut Jeff tidak ada perbedaan yang signifikan antara menghadiri kelas-kelas di tempat dengan online yang ada di rumah.
alami sana kehaba hari keluarga.
Children nowadays are exposed to technology as early as they are born. It is suitable for kids to start to learn fundamental coding concepts from preschool. For the same reason, Lab Tangible Programming Language is developed. What is Lab Tangible Programming Language? It is suitable for children aged 3 to 9. Rather than using pictures and words on a computer screen, it uses physical blocks to represent various programming elements, commands, and flow of control structures. By arranging and connecting these blocks, children can create programs and control a robot's behavior. Lab hands-on robot sets have been widely used in more than 4,000 educational institutions. Kids loves Lab tangible coding games in their classroom. Lab provides innovative tangible programming courses for preschool educational institutions. It encourages kids to become the creator of technology and prepares them for the future.
Ingin jadi seorang programmer, tapi tidak tahu harus mulai belajar dari mana. Kamu ingin ikut kursus coding, tapi tidak tahu mau pilih yang mana. Coding Bee Academy adalah pilihan yang tepat untukmu. Di Coding Bee Academy, kamu akan diajar dengan metode terbaik, dilatih oleh guru yang berkualitas, dan kamu akan belajar coding dengan suasana yang menyenangkan. Kamu juga dapat mengambil kursus online dari rumah. Tantang dirimu untuk menapaki tangga masa depan yang cemerlang bersama Coding Bee Academy. Ayo, hubungi kami sekarang untuk konsultasi gratis.
I am grateful that I could be a part of Coding Bee Learning. This is a new experience for me. During this situation, I can still improve my computer science skills, more relaxed, fun, and exciting.
Program coding online di rumah sangat membantu sekali. Jeff merasa terbantu dengan adanya program ini, dan menurut Jeff tidak ada perbedaan yang signifikan antara menghadiri kelas-kelas di tempat dengan online yang ada di rumah.
Ma, ini.
Alami dan sehat hari keluarga.
Children nowadays are exposed to technology as early as they are born. It is suitable for kids to start to learn fundamental coding concepts from preschool. For the same reason, Lab Tangible Programming Language is developed. What is Lab Tangible Programming Language? It is suitable for children aged 3 to 9. Rather than using pictures and words on a computer screen, it uses physical blocks to represent various programming elements, commands, and flow of control structures. By arranging and connecting these blocks, children can create programs and control a robot's behavior. Lab hands-on robot sets have been widely used in more than 4,000 educational institutions. Kids loves Lab tangible coding games in their classroom. Lab provides innovative tangible programming courses for preschool educational institutions. It encourages kids to become the creator of technology and prepares them for the future.
Ingin jadi seorang programmer, tapi tidak tahu harus mulai belajar dari mana. Kamu ingin ikut kursus coding, tapi tidak tahu mau pilih yang mana. Coding di Akademi adalah pilihan yang tepat untuk. Di Coding di Akademi, kamu akan diajar dengan metode terbaik, dilatih oleh guru yang berkualitas, dan kamu akan belajar coding dengan suasana yang menyenangkan. Kamu juga dapat mengambil kursus online dari rumah. Tantang dirimu untuk menapaki tangga masa depan yang cemerlang bersama Coding di Akademi. Ayo, hubungi kami sekarang untuk konsultasi gratis.
I am grateful that I could be a part of coding the Olympiad. This is a new experience for me. During this situation, I can still improve my computer science skills, more relaxed, fun, and exciting.
Program coding online di rumah sangat membantu sekali. Jeff merasa terbantu dengan adanya program ini, dan menurut Jeff tidak ada perbedaan yang signifikan antara menghadiri kelas-kelas di tempat dengan online yang ada di rumah.
kayak hari keluarga.
Children nowadays are exposed to technology as early as they are born. It is suitable for kids to start to learn fundamental coding concepts from preschool. For the same reason, MatataLab Tangible Programming Language is developed. What is MatataLab Tangible Programming Language? It is suitable for children aged 3 to 9. Rather than using pictures and words,
Manager of HP Indonesia Education. Okay, however, before we proceed discussion, we will listen to a keynote speaker today, Mr. Marojahan Sijabat, a speaker and founder of 3GIPS, who also a father of a famous content creator volume. Hello, Mr. Marojahan, can you hear me?
Ya, halo.
Halo, gimana nih kabarnya?
Baik sekali, baik sekali.
Baik, boleh silakan langsung saja dipresentasikan, Mr. Marojahan. Thank you.
Good morning parents dan kid. Senang banget bisa ketemu kalian pada pagi hari ini. Kita akan berjuang, belajar bersama-sama, membentuk masa depan sejak sekarang. Jadi senang banget ketemu kalian, baik parents maupun anak-anakku semua. Terima kasih kepada Coding Bee yang membuat acara ini terjadi. Ini anak-anak saya, parents dan adik-adikku semua, teman-teman. Ini Abang Jehian, sekarang mendirikan satu perusahaan. Ini Abang Jerome, mungkin sebagian kalian kenal. Saya ingin kalian juga berkenalan dengan dia. Dia bertarung sebagai seorang seperti kamu. Dan ini anak saya yang ketiga, penggemar coding. Waktu yang lalu belum saya temukan tempat belajar coding, dan dia cari-cari sendiri di tempat berbagai-bagai tempat untuk belajar coding. Dan hari ini dia termasuk orang yang sangat menyukai coding, buat game dan buat web. Dia sedang bertarung di situ. Ini istri tercinta. Kita akan berjuang bersama-sama membahas satu tema yang sangat terkenal, yaitu sustainability lifestyle. Anak-anakku semua and parents, sustainability atau keberlanjutan itu dicanangkan tahun 1987 oleh PBB. Kenapa? Karena berbagai-bagai hal terjadi dalam kehidupan, umpamanya suhu dari dunia ini, dari bumi kita makin naik. Bahkan kata orang sudah naik kira-kira sampai 1,1 Celsius sampai 1 sampai 5 Celsius. Yang artinya keberlanjutan dari dunia ini harusnya menjadi pemikiran setiap kita. Apa yang kita buat hari ini akan sangat menentukan apa bagi generasi selanjutnya. Jadi Coding Bee salah satu yang memikirkan ini, anak-anakku semua, teman-temanku orang tua. Dan hari ini kita akan bahas satu tema, sustainability lifestyle. Indonesia dikenal sebagai pembuang makanan paling banyak, nomor 3 di dunia. Bayangkan, artinya anak-anak penduduk Indonesia walaupun banyak yang miskin, ternyata ada begitu banyak juga yang buang makanan. Padahal, kalau hari ini kita sembarangan dengan hidup kita, maka generasi selanjutnya akan menjadi rumit menjalani kehidupannya. Karenanya anak-anakku semua, gaya hidup yang berkesinambungan bukan hanya tidak mengorbankan masa depan karena kebiasaan hari ini, tetapi juga memberi sumbangsi bagi masa depan. Jadi saya menantang engkau anak-anakku semua yang belajar coding B, khususnya coding yang hari ini ikut kejuaraan. Bagaimana kamu memikirkan hari ini sebaik-baiknya sehingga masa depan lebih baik? Kalau kau pernah dengar istilah lock-in mentality, yaitu melihat masa depan siapa kamu, lalu menariknya ke hari ini. Itu artinya, di masa depan, kira-kira perbuatan hari ini merampok masa depan atau memberi sumbangsi bagi masa depan. Sebagai contoh, kalau hari ini kamu makan apa saja, nanti kelak sakit. Artinya apa? Kelak telah dirampok oleh hari ini, oleh kebiasaan hari ini. Jadi anak-anakku semua, orang tua, betapa pentingnya dengan tema ini, sustainable lifestyle, satu gaya hidup yang dapat dipertanggungjawabkan, memikirkan masa depan dan merampok hari-hari depan pada kebiasaan kita hari ini atau memberi sumbangsi. Lock-in mentality. Nah, anak-anakku semua, coding salah satu contoh yang bagus banget untuk memikirkan lifestyle dari sustainability ini, keberlanjutan ini. Bayangkan, coding itu kita mendengar satu istilah work from home. Dengan belajar coding, kamu menjadi orang yang bisa mengerjakan banyak hal dari rumah. Kau mengenal Bang Jerome, umpamanya. Bang Jerome itu semua editornya belajar bekerja dari rumah masing-masing. Dia punya editor puluhan. Bahkan Bang Jerome sendiri bisa bekerja di mana saja dalam hal ini. Dan coding salah satu yang paling mungkin melakukannya. Yang lain, kalau kau belajar coding dengan sungguh-sungguh, pekerjaan mencari kamu, nak. Pekerjaan mencari kamu. Yang lain, yaitu coding itu sendiri bahasa hari ini dan bahasa masa datang. Kenapa? ChatGPT, Bard AI dari Google umpamanya, itu merupakan bahasa-bahasa yang coding yang dibuat sedemikian rupa bagi masa depan. Jadi saya harap kamu serius belajar coding, anak-anakku semua, dan jangan lupa coding pun bisa disesatkan, kan? Kau tahu bersama-sama, coding bisa orang merampok bank, bisa merampok dikatakan negara, bisa merampok dikatakan HP-mu, lalu semua wallet money-mu diambil oleh dia. Artinya apa? Betapa hebatnya dikatakan coding itu bisa merusakkan masa depan atau juga memperbaiki masa depan. Ini mau kita bertarung hari ini bersama-sama. Coding, seperti dikatakan tadi oleh pendiri dari Coding B, dia bilang begini, bahwa coding itu melatih kreativitas. Coding itu melatih berpikir kritis. Coding itu melatih dikatakan yang disebut problem solving. Benar banget. Kenapa? Ada struktur di situ anak-anakku semua. Tapi parents, ini penting banget yang mau kita belajar bersama-sama. Cukup gak hanya memberikan coding kepada anak-anak kita? Cukup gak dikatakan memberi apa saja bagi otak mereka yang disebut pengetahuan? Ternyata tidak. Ini saya berikan kepada anak-anak saya. Komitmenmu menjadi siapa hari ini menentukan siapa kamu, anak-anakku semua. Parents, mari kita belajar bersama-sama hal ini. Anak kita perlu memikirkan jadi apa mereka kelak dengan membentuknya hari ini. Abang Jehian, Bang Jerome masuk Forbes 30 Under 30 2021, bahkan 2023 masuk Fortune 40 Under 40. Di usia 20-an, anak-anak muda ini bisa mendatangkan, dikatakan bagi mereka materi yang begitu banyak. Bahkan saya katakan padamu anak-anak, dua abangmu ini membelikan Om ulang tahun mobil yang gak mungkin saya beli secara pribadi. Dua abangmu ini belikan saya rumah dan istri saya yang gak mungkin saya beli dengan cara saya sendiri. Tapi anak-anakku semua, lihat, apakah kalau kaya kedua abangmu ini sembarangan dengan om. Tidak. Artinya apa? Kalau kau pandai coding, harusnya engkau juga pandai dalam kehidupan. Karenanya saya setuju banget dengan penulis novel Narnia, namanya C.S. Lewis. C.S. Lewis, kau pernah nonton film Narnia? Yang buat C.S. Lewis anak-anak. Dia bilang begini, bidiklah sorga, maka bumi akan diberikan kepadamu. Bidiklah bumi, maka engkau tidak mendapat keduanya. Apa artinya? Kalau kau belajar sesuatu, membentuk dikatakan hari ini dirimu, untuk apa itu? Untuk apa itu? Kalau hanya untuk dirimu, memuaskan dirimu, kau akan kehilangan terlalu banyak anak-anak. Abang Jerome, kalau hanya mencari uang, dia menjual tubuhnya, menjual hidupnya kepada uang. Tapi puji Tuhan, dia sendiri menjadi orang yang mengenal dirinya sebagai seorang yang dicipta Tuhan dengan sengaja. Ada tujuan Tuhan bagi dia. Ada tujuan Tuhan memberikan dia kaya. Ada tujuan hidup dia sebagai seorang yang pandai Tuhan berikan. Saya menantang mau bersama-sama hari ini. Sustainability lifestyle, yaitu berarti do not count the days, but make sure every day counts. Kau jangan hanya menghitung hari yang lewat, menghitung tahun, ulang tahun keberapa, tapi buatlah dikatakan waktu yang kau miliki itu diperhitungkan, bermakna. Muhammad Arnawa, Om nanya padamu nak, Muhammad, kira-kira senang nggak papa mamamu karena kamu anaknya? Tanya nanti papa mama, senang nggak papa mama karena engkau anaknya? Atau jangan-jangan kau belajar coding, belajar banyak hal, tapi kemudian ayah ibu menangis. Kenapa? Karena kau menjadi orang yang berkata, papa mama tahu apa sih? Gitu. Tapi Jonathan, kalimatnya justru kau berkata, Jonathan mengatakan kalimat-kalimat jelas. Aku akan membuat waktuku diperhitungkan, berdampak kepada orang. Wow, keren banget. Begitu harusnya. Keren banget. Di mana hidup kita memperhitungkan waktu dan kemudian waktu itu yang kita lewati menjadi sesuatu yang harus berdampak kepada banyak orang. Wow. Teman-temanku parents, pertarungan kita pembentukan masa depan. Apa yang kita berikan kepada anak-anak kita hari ini adalah membentuk masa depan. Bukan hanya mereka, tapi membentuk masa depan mereka. Dan saya pribadi berkata, ketika saya mendidik anak-anak saya sedang mendidik cucu-cucu saya. Begitu kan Muhammad? Kalau kau bagus nak, berarti orang tuamu sedang mendidikmu, sekaligus mendidik cucunya. Karena anaknya yang bagus bernama Muhammad atau Jonathan, kemudian mendidik anaknya dengan bagus kelak. Itu kira-kira. Karena ini cara orang tua mendidik anak-anak mereka. Izinkan saya mengutipnya bagi Anda. Yaitu mendukung, menuntut, tidak mendukung, tidak menuntut. Dan sama-sama. Ada yang menuntut, tidak mendukung. Jadi, dia menuntut, tidak mendukung. Ini pengasuhan otoriter. Nggak dikasih apa-apa. Tapi nuntut banyak. Ada yang kedua, yaitu dikatakan tidak menuntut, tidak mendukung. Besar-besar sendiri anaknya. Terserah, mau besar, mau jadi orang, terserah. Artinya apa? Pengasuhan lalai. Yang ketiga adalah tidak menuntut, tidak mendukung. Ini celaka. Engkau diberikan coding oleh papa mama. Disekolahkan di sekolah top. Tapi ayah ibumu tidak memperhatikanmu. Tidak ditanya perkembanganmu. Tahu-tahu engkau telah belajar coding untuk membuat hal masalah dalam masyarakat. Banyak seperti itu. Teman-temanku parents, saya menantangmu teman-temanku. Kalau kau mendukung anak-anakmu, bukan hanya mendukung memberikan apa saja yang mereka butuhkan, tapi juga dikatakan memberikan apa yang menjadi basic, fondasi daripada apa yang kau berikan kepada anak-anakmu. Yang keempat, yang saya mau menantang Anda dan saya melakukannya. Mendukung, menuntut. Mendukung, menuntut. Pengasuhan bijaksana. Jonathan, numpang tanya nak, papa mamamu berani nggak marah sama kamu? Atau kamu yang marah sama papa mama?
Kalau misalnya aku lakukan hal yang salah ya dimarahin nggak apa-apa.
Pernah nggak dimarahin?
Pernah lah, pernah.
Pernah lah. Pernah nggak dikasih lidi?
Oh enggak, belum pernah.
Nggak dikasih lidi?
Enggak.
Cuman dicubit.
Iya.
Cuman dicubit. Jadi anakku, apa yang mau dikatakan di sini? Itu ayah ibu yang mendukung, menuntut, diberi fasilitas, diberikan pendukungan, diberikan perhatian, dikasih makan yang sehat untukmu. Saya harap kalian anak-anakku semua, ketika parents melakukan itu, kau bersuka cita karena ada ayah ibu seperti itu. Kenapa? Kami orang tua dicipta Tuhan lebih dulu untuk memberikan arahan kepada anak-anak kami selanjutnya. Jadi kalau Muhammad diberi hal-hal ini anak, kemudian kau dipukul oleh papa mamamu, dididik dengan baik-baik oleh papa mamamu, bersukacitalah nak. Berarti kau didukung dan sekaligus dituntut untuk berdisiplin di situ. Yang terakhir anak-anakku semua. Saya harap orang tua kalau datang, tolong baca bersama-sama dengan saya. Waspada. Sama-sama baca orang tua. Waspada. Kita kerap fokus pada apa yang kita tidak dapat pada waktu anak-anak dan lalai memberikan apa yang kita dapatkan waktu anak-anak. Ini kalimat ini kau bawa juga anak-anakku semua yang sudah belajar banyak hal di dunia ini. Kami orang tua kerap kali fokus memberikan apa yang kami nggak punya. Apa itu? Handphone paling bagus. Kamar tidur lebih paling bagus. Sekolah paling bagus. Lupa memberi apa yang kami punya pada waktu kanak-kanak. Apa itu? Cuci baju, mungkin. Jemur baju, mungkin. Cuci piring, mungkin. Jonathan, kau bisa cuci piring, nak?
Bisa sih, tapi aku nggak pernah disuruh cuci piring.
Atau jangan-jangan kau cuci piring, piringnya pecah, Jonathan?
Ya,
Muhammad, kau pernah cuci piring, nak?
Pernah.
Pernah, bisa?
Bisa.
Pecah piringnya?
Nggak ada yang pecah.
Nggak ada yang pecah.
Aku piringnya nggak banyak yang beling.
Oh, nggak ada yang beling. Oh, betul. Berarti ayah ibumu sangat-sangat mengerti bagaimana mendidik anaknya. Nggak ada yang beling. Kenapa? Takut anaknya belum kokoh tangannya lalu diberikan yang baik. Sehingga kalau jatuh pun nggak pecah. Itu keren banget. Jonathan, Muhammad, kalian tahu nggak nak? Abang Jehian itu waktu kecil saya ajarin cuci piring. Saya nggak lupa bahwa waktu kecil saya dididik orang tua saya untuk melakukan life skill. Kamu tahu tidak? Sekolah-sekolah top di Indonesia lupa life skill. Padahal ketika setiap anak pergi ke luar negeri, dia harus belajar hidup dengan life skill. Cuci baju, sapu rumah, pel lantai, cuci kamar mandi, dia harus belajar. Itu life skill. Dan tahukah kalian anak-anakku semua, parents juga, Bang Jehian, luar biasa. Dengan cuci piring, hari ini Abang Jehian mendapatkan ratusan sampai miliaran. Dia diminta orang cuci piring. Dulu dia cuci piring karena kewajiban. Kemudian cuci piring karena hidupnya sebagai seorang mahasiswa. Cuci piring sebagai seorang yang tinggal kos. Hari ini dengan rajin cuci piring, abangmu diminta satu produsen cuci piring, lalu minta dia mengiklankan. Tahu nggak dengan cara apa? Cara cuci piring. Tahu nggak dapat berapa? Ratusan juta. Anak-anakku, apa yang saya mau katakan padamu? Setiap perkara kecil, kau bisa diberikan perkara besar. Teman-temanku parents, waspada. Jangan lupa berikan hal-hal yang kita miliki pada waktu kanak-kanak dan hanya fokus pada apa yang tidak kita punya pada waktu kanak-kanak. Karenanya, hafal kalimat-kalimat ini anak-anakku dan orang tua. Albert Schweitzer, seorang filosof, seorang dokter, seorang teolog, dia mengatakan kalimat-kalimat besar. Teladan bukanlah yang paling utama dalam hal mempengaruhi orang lain. Teladan adalah satu-satunya cara mendidik, cara mempengaruhi orang lain. Karenanya parents, numpang tanya teman-temanku, bagaimana engkau dilihat anakmu menentukan mereka selanjutnya bagaimana? Tapi anak-anakku semua, lihat. Bagaimana engkau hari ini juga menentukan hidup anak-anakmu kelak. Kalau demikian, mari hafal kata-kata ini. Hidup itu satu kali. Mati satu kali. Mari kita berbuat sebaik-baiknya. Supaya kita hidup sebaik-baiknya. Dan mati sebaik-baiknya. Kalau kau hafal dengan cepat, nanti nanti coding bee akan apa? Coba kamu tulis coba di chat. Siapa yang hafal dengan cepat? Belum sekarang ya, belum sekarang. Jadi nanti akan dimatikan tulisan ini, kamu tulis dengan ketik dengan rapi, 3 orang yang menulis dengan rapi sekali, dengan betul, saya akan kirim produknya abangmu. Saya beli, saya kirim buat kamu dan keluargamu, yaitu menanti. Saya kirim ya, untuk menyemangati kau anak-anak bertarung dalam coding sekaligus ayah ibumu yang mendukungmu sedemikian. Hafal dulu sama-sama, habis itu akan dimatikan, lalu kamu ketik dengan cepat, nanti coding bee akan memilih 3 orang, saya kirim menanti buat kalian. Sama-sama dulu baca, yuk buka mic-mu. Silakan buka mic. Sama-sama, yuk. Hidup itu satu kali. Mati itu satu kali. Mari kita berbuat sebaik-baiknya, supaya kita hidup sebaik-baiknya dan mati sebaik-baiknya. Hafal, boleh?
Supaya kita hidup sebaik-baiknya dan mati sebaik-baiknya.
Terima kasih. Rupanya ada yang masih anak-anak sehingga bacanya lebih lambat. Nggak apa-apa. Hafal ya? Kalau sudah hafal, tolong adik yang men-share dimatikan saja. Oke, sama-sama ngomong yuk. 2, 3. Hidup itu satu kali. Mati itu satu kali. Mari kita berbuat sebaik-baiknya, supaya kita hidup sebaik-baiknya dan mati sebaik-baiknya. Oke, dengan cepat tulis di chat 3 orang yang menulis dengan terbaik. Saya kirim menanti untukmu dan ayah ibumu. Tuliskan di rumah ada berapa orang. Nanti saya kirim.
Chat ke yang mana?
Ada chat kan? Chat di Zoom. Dengan
house only.
Ada chat tapi nggak ada option buat everyone. Oh,
nggak ada everyone. Oh, sorry. Sorry. Kalau gitu, nanti dari Coding Bee akan memberitahu bagaimana caranya. Nggak bisa. Baik anak-anakku, demikian presentasi speech dari saya. Ingatkan kalimat itu, apa yang kau buat hari ini merampok masa depan atau memberi sumbangsi bagi masa depan. Yang pasti, hidup itu satu kali. Mati satu kali. Mari kita berbuat sebaik-baiknya. Supaya kita hidup sebaik-baiknya. Dan mati sebaik-baiknya. God bless.
Thank you so much, Marojahan. Please give virtual big to Mr. Marojahan. Wah, lumayan banget. Kan adik-adik sekalian langsung aja ketik. Siapa tahu nanti langsung nih oleh Mr. Marojahan. Ini bagus banget ya teman-teman, presentasinya pandang orang tua nih, gimana sih dia ngedukung anak. Maksudnya tuh passion dalam bidang coding, itu keren banget sih, thank you Marojahan. Dan ini aku suka presentationnya Mr. Marojahan, ya, coding adalah bagian penting sustainability. Dan coding itu bahasa kini dan nanti, memangnya benar teman-teman, coding itu sangat, karena sekarang ini teknologi semua sudah teknologi, khususnya coding seperti itu ya. Next up, we have a special speech video from the international partnership of Code.org. Code.org, non-profit organization with a mission to ensure everyone can learn computer science, especially our organizer and ambassadors, Coding Bee Academy, Thate Hub, and Women in Tech Maldives, international partners of Code with the same mission. Take a look at the video.
Hello, everyone. It's a great pleasure to meet you all. And thank you very much for having me at Code Olympiad 2023. My name is Doyan, and I lead international partnerships in Asia Pacific region at Codercub. I'd like to talk more about Codercub. So our vision is every student in every school, whether in Indonesia, Maldives, Mongolia, Myanmar, or any other country, has the opportunity to learn computer science. Right now, we have over 80 million student accounts and 2 million teacher account created. But what I am most proud of is representation among the students. 50% of students are from underrepresented groups, and 45% of students are female students. If you know about computer science, this is very impressive percentage. And among all those 80 million students, about a third or more than a third are actually from outside of United States. You might think that we are just coding platform, but actually we are way more than that. And there are some problems that we'd love to solve. For example, currently most schools don't teach computer science. Secondly, we see gaps in computer science education among young women and historically underrepresented groups. And lastly, we want to reach out to students and teachers in areas without any connectivity or access to broadband. Then how can we change the global computer science education system? At Codercub, we do 4 things. We promote computer science for all girls and boys as a fundamental skill for everyone. And secondly, we create a curriculum that is free and open source for all students and teachers. And we train teachers, whether or not they have computer science backgrounds, so that more teachers adopt computer science in their classrooms. And lastly, we do policy work at the Ministry of Education level. We are a thought partner with ministries of education in developing a computer science curriculum framework and creating resources and tools to promote computer science education nationwide. And let's deep dive into each of them a bit more. So here, Out of Code. Out of Code is a centerpiece of Codercub's awareness raise of the importance of computer science education. So it's a grassroots movement fueled by teachers and over 200 partners globally. So far, over 1 billion hours served in over 190 countries. And we also created a promotional video inviting female business leaders, role models, and celebrities such as Sheryl Sandberg, Malala Yousafzai, and Susan Wojcicki. And secondly, we create computer science curriculum for K-12 students and build a platform to make learning accessible and fun. We believe that every children deserve the high quality education. So all curriculum resources and tutorials we author will forever be free to use and openly licensed under a Creative Commons license. And this is our current curriculum for primary and secondary schools, from CS Fundamentals and CS Discovery with AI units to CS Principles and CSA for high school students. And thirdly, we train teachers, and so far, over 130 US teachers have attended our professional learning programs. So we believe teachers are our champions to scale up our initiatives, and there are different ways we support teachers, including specific courses, content creation and video library, communities for teachers, and specific teachers program, and even teacher summit. And we also give scholarships for teachers. And lastly, we do a lot of policy and government affairs work to support the change of national education policies. For example, to make computer science a fundamental part of schools, we try to allow computer science to satisfy a core graduation requirements, and we create programs at institutions to offer computer science to pre-service teachers. And we require that all secondary schools offer computer science courses. So those are some of the examples that we've done with the governments, and those are some countries that we've done like intensive work together to do the policy advocacy. So globally, now more than 50 countries have changed or planned policies to support computer science, and our Hour of Code tutorials now are translated in over 45 languages, and 15% of all students in the world have accounts at Codercub. Isn't it really amazing? So lastly, I'd like to briefly talk about sustainability lifestyle. I heard that this year's theme of Olympiad is about sustainability. So what do you define sustainability? I just wrote several examples to share with you. So when you think of those keywords like food, mobility, consumers or goods, communication, you can think of all different ways of creating, building, and contributing to solve problems in your communities. And coding competitions and hackathons like Code Olympiad is one of the best ways you can bring your solutions and share with your community. So I'm rooting for everyone who is here today. And Codercub also has some modules about sustainability, for example, ecosystems. One of the modules in our computer science connections, we teach marine life ecosystems for students. So, for example, students restore balance to a marine life ecosystem on the verge of overfishing. Then students create an event-based model in Sprite Lab to illustrate how species adapt to their new environments over time in order to survive. And these interactive models and simulations are actually used in the real world to help engineers and scientists identify patterns, understand nature, make predictions about future changes, and all this excitement, real work can be done at Codercub as well. And we do also have modules under Hello World for students in younger, like lower grades, so that they can explore some sample modules about ecosystems or life cycles. So lastly, I'd like to emphasize the importance of computer science because it can be never overemphasized. So computer science is foundation for every student's success. It promised to help students get prepared for the future of their life. And computer science is not about just coding. It's about creating things and solving problems. So you should be applying computer science to whatever field or interest you have. So it's very important that all young girls and boys from all different backgrounds in different regions have opportunities to learn computer science. You all should take part in creating the future you wish to look like. So, and lastly, I'm thrilled to be part of this inspiring event with our amazing partners. Thank you, Coding Bee Academy, Codercub, Thate Pen Hub, and Women in Science Maldives. Codercub is very lucky to work with such amazing international partners to reach out to as many as children globally to bring the excitement of learning computer science. I wish everyone joining today has a great experience and keep up the amazing work and have fun. Thank you very much. Bye.
Ingin jadi seorang programmer, tapi tidak tahu harus mulai belajar dari mana. Kamu ingin ikut kursus coding, tapi tidak tahu mau pilih yang mana. Coding Bee Academy adalah pilihan yang tepat untukmu. Di Coding Bee Academy, kamu akan diajar dengan metode terbaik, dilatih oleh guru yang berkualitas, dan kamu akan belajar coding dengan suasana yang menyenangkan. Kamu juga dapat mengambil kursus online dari rumah. Tantang dirimu untuk menapaki tangga masa depan yang cemerlang bersama Coding Bee Academy. Ayo, hubungi kami sekarang untuk konsultasi gratis.
I am grateful that I could be a part of Coding Bee Learning. This is a new experience for me. During this situation, I can still improve my computer science skills, more relaxed, fun, and exciting.
Program coding online di rumah sangat membantu sekali. Jeff merasa terbantu dengan adanya program ini, dan menurut Jeff tidak ada perbedaan yang signifikan antara menghadiri kelas-kelas di tempat dengan online yang ada di rumah.
Alami dan keharuan hari keluarga.
Children nowadays are exposed to technology as early as they are born. It is suitable for kids to start to learn fundamental coding concepts from preschool. For the same reason, MatadaLab Tangible Programming Language is developed. What is MatadaLab Tangible Programming Language? It is suitable for children aged 3 to 9. Rather than using pictures and words on a computer screen, it uses physical blocks to represent various programming elements, commands, and flow of control structures. By arranging and connecting these blocks, children can create programs and control a robot's behavior. Lab hands-on robot sets have been widely used in more than 4,000 educational institutions. Kids loves Lab tangible games in their classroom. Lab provides innovative tangible programming courses for preschool educational institutions. It encourages kids to become the creator of technology and prepares them for the future.
Ingin jadi seorang programmer, tapi tidak tahu harus mulai belajar dari mana. Kamu ingin ikut kursus coding, tapi tidak tahu mau pilih yang mana. Coding Bee Academy adalah pilihan yang tepat untukmu. Di Coding Bee Academy, kamu akan diajar dengan metode terbaik, dilatih oleh guru yang berkualitas, dan kamu akan belajar coding dengan suasana yang menyenangkan. Kamu juga dapat mengambil kursus online dari rumah. Tantang dirimu untuk menapaki tangga masa depan yang cemerlang bersama Coding Bee Academy. Ayo, hubungi kami sekarang untuk konsultasi gratis.
I am grateful that I could be a part of Coding Bee Learning. This is a new experience for me. During this situation, I can still improve my computer science skills, more relaxed, fun, and exciting.
Program coding online di rumah sangat membantu sekali. Jeff merasa terbantu dengan adanya program ini, dan menurut Jeff tidak ada perbedaan yang signifikan antara menghadiri kelas-kelas di tempat dengan online yang ada di rumah.
Alami dan kehabat hari keluarga.
Children nowadays are exposed to technology as early as they are born. It is suitable for kids to start to learn fundamental coding concepts from preschool. For the same reason, Lab tangible programming language is developed. What is Lab tangible programming language? It is suitable for children aged 3 to 9. Rather than using pictures and words on a computer screen, it uses physical blocks to represent various programming elements, commands, and flow of control structures. By arranging and connecting these blocks, children can create programs and control a robot's behavior. Lab hands-on robot sets have been widely used in more than 4,000 educational institutions. Kids loves Lab tangible coding games in their classroom. Lab provides innovative tangible programming courses for preschool educational institutions. It encourages kids to become the creator of technology and prepares them for the future.
Ingin jadi seorang programmer, tapi tidak tahu harus mulai belajar dari mana. Kamu ingin ikut kursus coding, tapi tidak tahu mau pilih yang mana. Coding Bee Academy adalah pilihan yang tepat untukmu. Di Coding Bee Academy, kamu akan diajar dengan metode terbaik, dilatih oleh guru yang berkualitas, dan kamu akan belajar coding dengan suasana yang menyenangkan. Kamu juga dapat mengambil kursus online dari rumah. Tantang dirimu untuk menapaki tangga masa depan yang cemerlang bersama Coding Bee Academy. Ayo, hubungi kami sekarang untuk konsultasi gratis.
I am grateful that I could be a part of Coding Bee Learning. This is a new experience for me. During this situation, I can still improve my computer science skills, more relaxed, fun, and exciting.
Program coding online di rumah sangat membantu sekali. Jeff merasa terbantu dengan adanya program ini, dan menurut Jeff tidak ada perbedaan yang signifikan antara menghadiri kelas-kelas di tempat dengan online yang ada di rumah.
Alami, anak sehat, hari keluarga.
Children nowadays are exposed to technology as early as they are born. It is suitable for kids to start to learn fundamental coding concepts from preschool. For the same reason, MatadaLab Tangible Programming Language is developed. What is MatadaLab Tangible Programming Language? It is suitable for children aged 3 to 9. Rather than using pictures and words on a computer screen, it uses physical blocks to represent various programming elements, commands, and flow of control structures. By arranging and connecting these blocks, children can create programs and control a robot's behavior. MatadaLab hands-on robot sets have been widely used in more than 4,000 educational institutions. Kids loves MatadaLab tangible coding games in their classroom. MatadaLab provides innovative tangible programming courses for preschool educational institutions. It encourages kids to become the creator of technology and prepares them for the future.
Okay, thank you so much, Ms. Doyeon Kim, for your presentation. Now we will start our panel discussion. To begin the panel discussion, let's get to know our speakers today. As I mentioned before, besides Coding the Academy, there are ambassadors who also contribute to success this event. We already have them here. First, hello, Mr. Zolbayar. Can you hear me, Mr. Zolbayar?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, could you tell us a little about Codercub, please?
Yeah, Codercub is a coding academy based in Mongolia. We have been found in 2018, so 5 years running. And we are the first K-12 coding school based in Mongolia. Last year, we have started our own professional development program here in Mongolia. So far, trained 35 teachers, and we are also a partner of Codercub in Mongolia.
Okay, thank you so much, Mr. Zolbayar, for your explanation. Next, Mr. Kaum, could you tell us a little about Tepan Hub Myanmar? Hello, Mr. Kaum, can you hear me?
Hi. Hi,
Hello.
everyone. I'm Kaung Zaninai, and I'm the co-founder and managing director of Thate. So we're a nonprofit edtech social enterprise dedicated to providing free basic technology education to all children in Myanmar, regardless of their socioeconomic backgrounds. So we started in 2020, and we noticed that computer science education is very limited in Myanmar. So we wanted to make sure to reach out to as many children in Myanmar as possible and provide them with the chance to learn computer science and get the critical thinking and analytical skills from it.
Okay, thank you so much, Mr. Kaum, for your explanation. And now move on to Miss Aisha from Women in Tech Maldives. Could you tell us about Women in Tech in Maldives?
Hello, everyone. It's so nice to be here and nice to see young faces today working on enhancing their computing skills. Yes, women. I hope you do hear me, right?
Yes, perfectly.
Yeah, thank you. Yes, I'm from a small island nation called Maldives. I represent an organization called Women in Tech Maldives. We started in the year 2018. We've learned that we need more girls to join the technology field so that girls actually can contribute more towards sustainable development and help to solve bigger problems in the world. So as an organization, what we do is we design programs to let girls join, specifically the technology programs for girls, helping them seek jobs, give guidance on different technology careers. So so excited to be here today.
Okay, thank you so much, Miss Aisha. And then here we also have Mr. Alvin Reza, Project Manager of HP Indonesia Education as our speaker today. Hello, Mr. Alvin. Could you
Hello.
please introduce yourself and tell us a bit about HP Indonesia Education?
Yeah, hello everyone. My name is Alvin. I'm from HP Indonesia Education. I'm a project manager as well. So now HP is more than just a technology company, more than just selling laptops and devices, but also we do have solutions for the education, especially on the transforming the education. And hopefully in Indonesia, we can move towards a better education system. So yeah, thank you everyone.
Thank you so much, Mr. Alvin, for your explanation. Now let's start the panel discussion with the topic Foster a Culture of Sustainability Through Computer Science Education. To begin this discussion, let's hear from our amazing organizer of today's event. And first question, can you discuss some of the ways that computer science has impacted the environment and society in your country? And why is it important to consider sustainability principles in this field? Maybe we can start from Mr. Eko, please.
Okay, thank you very much. Hi everyone, I'm Eko from Coding Bee Academy, Indonesia. Now, to answer that question, right, I just want to say that computer science is actually play a significant role, right, in Indonesia's environment and society, and perhaps not just in Indonesia. I guess it's everywhere in the world. Yeah, but to understand the context in Indonesia, perhaps I can use some of the example of the product of computer science that are being used in Indonesia. For example, there's this app called Trash Out. It's an app that helps track and manage waste management in cities, not just in Indonesia. I think there are some other countries in Europe that uses it as well. The goal is to reduce waste and improve sanitation. Right, so citizens can report if they saw a waste not being taken in their neighborhood, for example. And the other one is more of a local product, such as this app called Jaklingko. Basically it's an app that provide information on public transport, schedules, fares, and the goal actually is to improve transportation efficiency and reduce traffic congestion, which we all know is a big problem in Indonesia, and ultimately in doing so reduce air pollution, right? And these are just some of the examples of how CS computer science impact the environment in society in Indonesia, right? And it is also important to talk about sustainability in the application of technology, because I believe that technology is not always neutral, and there are sometimes unintended consequences as well. For example, the same app that could improve waste management could also increase carbon footprint, and carbon emission, for example, right? So when we invite students to think about how to promote sustainability in their work, we want them to think about the future as well, and how this technology can be used not just today but far into the future. Yeah, I hope that answered the question. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you so much, Mr. Eko, for your answer. And next, what about you, Mr. Zulbayar?
Yes, so sustainable living is a very important concept. And so in Mongolia, for example, we have lots of air pollution, especially during the winter, due to people burning coal to stay warm over the cold winter days. So it contributes a lot of unwanted air pollution in the city. So also we have like traffic congestion, which is also a big problem in many cities around the world. And that kind of problems, can be solved technologically with lots of data and available already. So we are looking into make technology the driving force in such environmental related problems in Mongolia at the moment. Yeah.
Okay, thank you so much, Mr. Zolbayar, for your answer. Next, how about you, Mr. Kaum?
So when we talk about sustainability, some of the things that we think about are like the environment, and also when we talk about sustainable lifestyles, we talk about how each and every individual tries to reduce how much waste they produce, how much carbon dioxide they produce, and etc. So Myanmar has not really been far off in that aspect in using computer science, using technology in each and every individual's sustainable lifestyles. But in a way, what we've been able to do is like, since we're one of the most disaster prone countries, so it's really important that technology powered by computer science, especially related to understanding the disasters and how can we mitigate the risks of those disasters. So that's a really important aspect in our country. But there have also been many small initiatives where people have been trying to develop applications and softwares that help people understand more about how they could build a sustainable lifestyle themselves, how they could reduce plastic waste, and also how they can know the air pollution that their country, their city is in. So there have been small initiatives, and I'm really hoping forward that those initiatives will grow much larger. And also, since we're working with the next generation of Myanmar, I hope that they will be able to come up with more solutions that can help us live sustainable lifestyles.
Okay, thank you so much, Mr. Kaum. And next, how about you, Miss Aisha?
Hi, yes. When we talk about sustainable development, I think for Maldives, we need to consider we are a country where climate change effects are huge. And we are being told like sea level rise effects are also huge for Maldives. I think those are some of the areas we as a country, we should be focusing on how to leverage technology to solve these bigger issues. Apart from that, since we are an island nation dispersed across the sea, there are ways that we can actually use technology in areas of transportation and other logistics as well. We are yet to explore how technology can efficiently be used. We have some level of solutions at the moment, but I think we need more sustainable solutions, and we need more young people to come and think about it now. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Miss Aisha, for your answer. Now let's move on to our next question. How can incorporating sustainability principles into computer science education help create a more well-rounded education and better prepare students for future challenges? Maybe let's first hear from Mr. Kaum, please.
So when we teach computer science to children, the principle of our organization is that we are not necessarily teaching them to become programmers or to become experts in the field of computer science. They could choose many different career pathways. They could become doctors, artists, etc. But then when they understand the basic principles of computer science, they can apply the knowledge that they get from it to become technology literate citizens. So what we mean by technology literate is that when they understand how technology works, and also when they understand how they could use technology, they will be empowered to create solutions by themselves in their respective fields. whether they work in the medical sector, whether they work in the environment sector. So it could be any sector that they wish to go work in. And also they have to learn critical thinking, analytical thinking skills, and they can improve their creativity through computer science education. So when they understand about basic computer science principle, plus when they understand about the concept of sustainable development, they can literally do anything to help solve the problems that the world is facing. So yeah, I think that's why it's really important to not just teach kids about coding, but also about how they can use these programs, how they can use this technology to improve society as a whole.
Okay, thank you so much, Mr. Taung. And how about in Maldives, Miss Aisha?
Hi, could you repeat the question again, please?
Okay, sure. How can incorporating sustainability principles into computer science education help create a more well-rounded education and better prepare students for future challenges?
Yeah, thank you. I think
Okay, sure.
one of the most important thing that we need to consider is early access to computer science education is an important thing for this generation, because everyone around us, even we are meeting today from different parts of the world, we know that there's we can do so much with so many things with the technology. And I think today's kids, especially when they are growing up, having an understanding of the technology around them, gives a better sense of what where the world is heading. Therefore, we call technology skills or computer science skills as the 21st century essential skills, where everyone, not only the young children, but everyone who is going in the direction need to have these essential skills. As other speakers have mentioned, the critical and computational skills. Having that skill is an important aspect where when you need to address many challenges in life. When we talk about computational skills, it's more about for young people. It's more about getting the opportunity to think like computer science. So it can be a bit fun and hard and challenging, but along the way, when the kids learn it, I think it's going to be fun, and then they are more available and more aware about their surrounding, the problems they have, and then actually shape their thinking in a way that they can use it towards sustainable solutions, be it using data, AI, or other game development technologies that they have today. I'm sure that with these thinkings, they can help us build a better world. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much for your answer, Miss Aisha. Next, how about Mr. Eko? Please, Mr. Eko.
Okay, thank you. So what Kong said just now really resonates with me, and you know, about how it's important not just to learn computer science or coding, but actually to understand how it can be applied to real world problem, right? That is absolutely true, I believe, right? So that's why it's important for us to learn about sustainability as well, right? When you learn about sustainability, you have to understand, you start to learn about the real life challenges and the problems that our environment and society are facing, right? And in doing so, when you have that awareness, you can start applying what you learn, that skill itself, to solve that problem, right? And I believe that is the best form of this. You learn something and you can see how useful it is in your real life, right? But often when I was in, well, how does this apply to me when I grow up, you know? But so thank you, Kong, for raising that point. Yeah, so I think it's very relevant, and that is also why coding development in Thate, right? Because we want to invite all our participants to apply what they learn into, and we will see later the amazing work the students have produced in a form of a program, right? And see how they interpret these problems and how they solve that problem with the program they created. Yeah.
Okay, thank you so much.
And I believe this back question won't. Yep, I think that's all for me. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you so much, Mr. Eko, for your answer. And next, how about from Mongolia, Mr. Zulbayan?
Yes, computer science is actually it's kind of based on the notion of efficiency and sustainably from its very root. You know, all the problems we solve in computer science is somewhat related to sustainability or efficiency. For example, just think about algorithms like shortest path finding or something like that. It's all about making more and more efficient algorithm to come up with the best solution that has the minimal footprint, and that sometimes is to load the system less or use less energy or something like that. So computer science, if we teach computer science effectively, we're already teaching efficiency and sustainable living indirectly, I believe.
Okay, thank you so much, Mr. Zobaya. And thanks a lot to all of you for your answer. Thank you to Mr. Kaung, Miss Aisha, Mr. Eko, and Mr. Zobaya. Now, question for Mr. Alvin from HP Indonesia Education. Mr. Alvin, I have two questions for you. First is, what responsibility do you think the tech industry has to promote sustainability and reduce its impact on the environment? And how can companies in this industry work towards these goals? And second question is, I saw the video about HP Classroom of the Future, and it's really cool. I like it. And can you tell us more about HP Classroom of the Future program and how it contributes to fostering a culture of sustainability through computer science education? And to answer this question, you will do presentation, right?
Yes. So it's a bit hard question. So maybe it's going to be better if I can share some so kids can see as well.
Okay, the time is yours, Mr. Alvin. Thank you.
Okay, hello everyone. My name is Alvin from HP Indonesia Project Manager. So I'm gonna answer some of the questions that Leonie has questioned me, and I'm gonna answer it into this presentation. So next. Yeah, so Hewlett-Packard is the technology that actually funded by the Bill Hewlett and the Dave Packard, if you may know. And the fun fact about it is that they decide on whether the company founded will be called Hewlett-Packard or Packard-Hewlett by a coin toss. So because the Hewlett wins, so that's why it's called Hewlett-Packard. And we have three visions about the sustainability impact, especially on these three. We do have also initiatives that may can be applied in the global as a global company. The first one is about the climate, the planet. We do have prioritize the sustainable practices and reduce the carbon footprint. We joined a project called STOP to reduce the ocean plastic pollution, generate them into our cartridge and the laptop components. And the second one is about the human rights, where we do respect on the diversity and the inclusion on the hiring a diverse workforce. We do also encourage on the women in the technologies and also the people that not in the good position. So we do works treated as fairly as possible, and also the protecting their privacy even with their personal lives. And the last one is we do on the digital equity which refers to the fair distribution on the access of the digital technology and the skills all across the populations, regardless in the income level, in the geography, or any other factors. So this is to ensure that they have the access to benefits to the technology and no one is left behind in this digital age. And of course, the HP is committed to ensure the students and teachers, also schools, to access the tools, resources they need to succeed in the digital age. So some of the initiatives we called as the HP Tech Hubs, which we built and bridge digital divide, expanding the internet and the technologies to the underserved communities across the 7 different cities in Indonesia. And of course, we do also have Think of the Future. We call it as the Classroom of the Future, which is an initiative to transform traditional classrooms into the innovative learning environments that foster the forces that creativity, collaboration, critical thinking, and communication. So maybe next to the slide. Yes, so the digital equity helps to people to thrive, and we also do have 2 distinct goals in the global to accelerate the digital equity for 50 million people by the 2030, and also the 100 million people by 2025. And also with focusing on the people here with the women girls, with the people with disabilities, marginalized, and also educators and the practitioners, teachers, and students. Maybe next. Yeah, to answer the question of the Classroom of the Future program and how it contributes to the sustainability in computer science. And yes, HP Classroom of the Future is the initiative that transformed the traditional classrooms into the innovative learning and to focus on the integration of the technology and of course to emphasize the computer science education such as codings and also the robotics. This is designed to empower the educators and the students with the skills, with the tools, resources, to become the active agents in the communities. And the key objective of the program is to encourage the development of the sustainability practices among the students and the educators. So the difference between the classroom of the traditional classroom with this, that we split the classroom into 4 spaces. First is the presentation space, and the collaboration space, the maker space, and of course the thinking space. These have its own preferences and purpose in the classroom. So students in the classroom can have a distributed thing that they do by themselves, in the personal, in the collaboration space, you can do with your friends. In the presentation space, you can present to other students. And you have the individual thinking and of course the collaboration thinking in the thinking space. And you can do the robotics, you can do the coding, you can make videos or any other things in the maker space. So in the classroom, you can do any dynamics of teaching and learning process. Then next. Yeah, so maybe this is some of the examples of what we can transform from the traditionals to classroom of the futures. So this is actually the same exact place, but in a different design. So yeah, you can see the difference. And of course, with this program, the initiative is to reduce the environmental impact of technology in the classroom. So we use the recycled materials in the computer equipment, reducing the energy consumption through the use of the efficient hardware and software. So we are not really using lots of electricity here. We also use the sun powering, solar energy, and of course with the sustainable impact of the printers. And yes, to achieve this HP Classroom of the Future with the computer science curriculum, this includes the teaching as students on how to develop and use the technology to in ways that minimize environmental impact, designing more energy efficient devices, maybe to develop the software to reduce the waste and pollution, and of course the optimizing of the resource of it. So this is the example of as well in the classroom that you can do. You can use the technology inside it. You do have the whiteboard. Yeah, you can use the laptops that we have, and of course the collaboration between the students. So maybe that can I share with you all. So hopefully it answers the questions, and of course HP to become the first technology company that really thrive to the future education. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Alvin. It's really great. You have so many different space and your technology is really advanced. Okay, thank you, Mr. Alvin. And up next, let's return to our discussion with Miss Aisha from Women in Tech Maldives. We will be discussing on strategies for encouraging more women to pursue computer science education. So, Miss Aisha, we know that Women in Tech Maldives is a place that fosters and grows opportunities in tech for women. Can you tell us how important is early exposure to computer science education, and what role do role models and mentors play in encouraging more young people, particularly women, to pursue this field?
Hi, thank you.
Yeah.
I think we've talked about computer science being an essential skills where everyone, it is important for everyone to have these skills, especially starting from a young age. Some of the benefits that can include for young people is it actually helps to develop your mind around curiosity. So when you are posed with the problem, you also talk about not only about coding, but you approach the problem in a way how different people will see it. So this development of this skill or this mindset will help youngsters in all the other fields as well. I think another important area to introduce computer science at the early stage is being given the opportunity to explore the new tools, because with the new tools we see that the children approach problems in different ways. Your question about why we need more girls. When we talk about exploring different solutions or creating a more sustainable world, we all face the same problem. And there are some specific problems for girls as well. But there is a problem in this world right now. Not enough girls are studying computer science. You might see girls in your class studying the same thing as you, but they might not join the technology field, or they might not want to explore technology. So this means that when we are trying to solve really big problems in the world or in your communities or in your countries, girls, we are actually missing out the ideas and thinking and the potential of girls. That's where we need role models and mentors to come and support these girls, inspire them and encourage girls to come and pursue computer science. I think with the support of all of us, not only the women, but as a community, girls can contribute and help create a more sustainable future for not only for girls, but for everyone in the world. Yeah.
Okay, and are there any successful programs or initiatives that have encouraged more women to pursue computer science education? And what can we learn from them?
Yes, we have. We run quite a number of programs across the Maldives. I would like to highlight 3 of them. So initially, when we started one of our programs called Girls to Code. Girls to Code is 3 months coding program specially aimed for girls, So what we do is we run this program in different islands. So every year we select a specific island, and in that island we promote the program. So in this program also we have a component where we actually teach girls, give girls the opportunity to meet their role models or mentors in a way that they will come and share their experiences with the girls. So imagine these are small island communities where some of them might not have seen anybody working in the technology field, especially women. So it actually gives the opportunity for them to think beyond their islands or the small community they live in. They can actually think and see that, okay, there are places where they can go and work in different parts of the world, or they can work from their islands and contribute to other sectors as well. And another area that another program is Next Gen Girls Virtual Innovation Tour, a bit lengthy name, but this is a tour that we have with girls over, I think for the past few years, we've run with every year around 2,000 girls. We run the program in a way that different companies come and share about their opportunities, the work they do, especially they get to meet women who work in those companies. I think that is a very unique approach that we follow, where girls get to ask lots of questions. These questions are not usually related to career, but about the hobbies, what they like, what are most challenging things they do at work, and what are the things to look out for. So when we reach these small communities and then giving them opportunity to prepare, like what are the skills they need to grow up. What we have observed is throughout these programs, especially Girls to Code and Next Gen, girls are also curious. They actually need this support from the community, even not only women, but even their younger brothers, younger sisters at home who are actually interested and passionate about computing. They can share a little bit about computing so that they can do more researches on them. And I think one of the takeaways from combining our other programs is that girls are very much interested in finding about relatable role models, especially if there is a person specifically from their island who have had similar life experiences with them. They are much more open to share or communicate, because even though in the Maldives we have a national language, Divehi, one common language, but some of them have specific dialects. So it is more easy for them to communicate and talk about it. So finding relatable role models will actually help a lot if you are trying to pursue a career in computer science. Yeah, that's it. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, Miss Aisha, for your answer. Okay, thank you. Unfortunately, we have come to the end of our panel discussion for today. Thank you so much, Mr. Eko, Mr. Zulbayar, Mr. Kaum, Miss Aisha, and Mr. Alvin. I hope the insight and knowledge shared by you all is valuable to our audience today. Now, get ready to witness the highlight of today's event, the Code Olympiad 2023 project presentations from our finalists. We will hear from the best young coders and innovative minds who have made it to the top. Before that, let's see videos from our sponsor. We will be shortly.
Ingin jadi seorang programmer, tapi tidak tahu harus mulai belajar dari mana. Kamu ingin ikut kursus coding tapi tidak tahu mau pilih yang mana. Coding Bee Academy adalah pilihan yang tepat untukmu. Di Coding Bee Academy, kamu akan diajar dengan metode terbaik, dilatih oleh guru yang berkualitas, dan kamu akan belajar coding dengan suasana yang menyenangkan. Kamu juga dapat mengambil kursus online dari rumah. Tantang dirimu untuk menapaki tangga masa depan yang cemerlang bersama Coding Bee Academy. Ayo, hubungi kami sekarang untuk konsultasi gratis.
I am grateful that I could be a part of Coding Bee Learning. This is a new experience for me. During this situation, I can still improve my computer science skills, more relaxed, fun, and exciting.
Program coding online di rumah sangat membantu sekali. Jeff merasa terbantu dengan adanya program ini, dan menurut Jeff tidak ada perbedaan yang signifikan antara menghadiri kelas-kelas di tempat dengan online yang ada di rumah.
Check. Check. Hello everyone. Check.
Tes.
Check. Hello. Let's move on.
Alami dan kehabat hari keluarga.
Children nowadays are exposed to technology as early as they are born. It is suitable for kids to start to learn fundamental coding concepts from preschool. For the same reason, MatataLab Tangible Programming Language is developed. What is MatataLab Tangible Programming Language? It is suitable for children aged 3 to 9. Rather than using pictures and words on a computer screen, it uses physical blocks to represent various programming elements, commands, and flow of control structures. By arranging and connecting these blocks, children can create programs and control a robot's behavior. MatataLab hands-on robot sets have been widely used in more than 4,000 educational institutions. Kids loves MatataLab tangible coding games in their classroom. MatataLab provides innovative tangible programming courses for preschool educational institutions. It encourages kids to become the creator of technology and prepares them for the future.
Now we jump into the most awaited agenda for today, Code Olympiad 2023 final presentation. The Code Olympiad consists of 3 major categories: game development, second, mobile application, and third, software development, which are divided into several age groups. There are already chosen participants in each category group who have successfully made it into the finals today, and they are ready to present their project about sustainable lifestyle. Today, the finalists will present their project for 2 minutes and will followed by a 3 minutes Q&A session with the judges. Now, let's the competition begin. We will start from the game development group 1A from 5 until 6 years old. But before that, we are so delightful to welcome the judges for this category. Miss Perdani from Coding Bee Academy, Mr. Alfa Saputra from Head of Leadership Extracurricular Department of Global Islamic School Jakarta, and Miss Esther from Coding Bee Academy. Okay, and first presentation will be presented by Nadia Elizabeth Jonathan from TKK 6 Penabur. Hello Nadia, can you hear me?
Hello, Miss.
Hello Nadia, are you ready for your presentation?
Yes.
Okay, let's start now.
Halo, nama saya Nadia dari TKK 6 Penabur. Nadia membuat proyek tentang sustainable lifestyle, contohnya dengan memilah sampah berdasarkan jenisnya. Pada proyek ini, Nadia ingin bermain di playground sekolah, tapi di sana banyak sampah. Ketika green flag diklik, skor 0, total ada 6 sampah. Ketika semua sampah sudah masuk ke tempat sampah, Nadia akan bilang thank you. Lalu bel akan berbunyi dan Nadia kembali ke kelas. Nadia juga bisa bergerak ketika tombol arrow pada keyboard ditekan. Ada 2 tempat sampah, yang hijau untuk sampah organik seperti apel, pisang, dan telur. Yang merah untuk sampah non-organik seperti botol, kantong plastik, dan kertas. Untuk sampahnya, green flag diklik, semua sampah akan bergoyang. Setiap kali sampah masuk ke tempat sampah, akan ada suara pop, skor bertambah 1, dan sampah akan berhilang. Sekian penjelasan Nadia, terima kasih. God bless you.
Okay, thank you so much Nadia for your presentation. Thank you so much. I see you in your presentation. It's really cute. Thank you. And the moment you're welcome. The moment we've been all waiting for, the Q&A session with our esteemed judges. Who wants to start the first question, judges?
Yes, Miss, I will the first who ask Nadia question for today.
Okay, sure.
Okay, hello Nadia.
Hi, Miss.
How are you today?
Good.
Okay, I have seen your project, and your project kind of interesting project. Okay, I want to ask you one question. During all your sprite, your background, and all your project, which part in your project that you like the most and why?
Yang paling Nadia suka adalah sampah bisa bergoyang.
Kenapa?
Karena lucu.
Karena lucu. Okay, thank you Nadia.
Thank you, Miss.
Thank you. Is there another question because we have more time?
Okay, for me, it's very nice project, Nadia. I just want to, yeah, I just want to know, how long did you take time to make this project? Berapa lama untuk mengerjakan project ini?
Tiga minggu.
3 minggu, oke. Ada yang membantu tidak, Nak?
Nadia latihan bikin proyek dengan Miss Hani setelah sekolah. Nadia juga dibantu Mami untuk mencari gambar di background di Google.
Okay. Okay. Thank you. It's very nice project.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Mr. Alif. Miss Esther, any question?
Lucu banget ya. By the way, ini Miss cuma mau tanya satu. Ada nggak yang jadi inspirasinya dia saat bikin project ini?
Karena setiap hari ada sampah dengan memilah sampah jadi tidak menumpuk dan merusak lingkungan. Kita juga terhindar dari penyakit.
Oke, thank you for the answer. Good job, Nadia. Oke, dari
Thank
Miss
you,
Esther
Miss.
ikut aja.
Okay, thank you so much to all judges for your answer, for your question, and thank you so much Nadia for your answer. Aku juga suka tuh yang di project kamu yang sampahnya goyang, itu lucu banget Nadia. Terima kasih ya Nadia. So let's move on
Thank you,
to
Miss.
yeah, sure. So next, let's move on to next finalist. Arsifala Zakwena Jasmine from SD Islam Kreatif Mutiara Anak Soleh. Hello Arsifala, can you hear me?
Yes.
Oke, boleh Arsifala silakan dimulai presentasinya dari sekarang.
Hello, Assalamualaikum. My name is Arsifala Zakwina Jasmine from Mutiara Anak Soleh Kreatif Islamic Elementary School. This is my theme project with the theme Sustainable Lifestyle, benefit of the project, teaching children to live clean and healthy. One of them is by disposing of trash in its place. The rules of this game are when the game starts, the score will set to 0. Let's cut the trash so that is nothing false. If the point has reached 10 mark, so the backdrop will be changed. When the point reaches 20, you will win. Here's the sprite ratios. The motion is in mosaic so that the sprite can go right left following the mouse. Place it in the costume. The trash can blink. For sprite cans, the motion is in Y using operator variable minus 100 so that the sprite goes down. Continue motion random position. If can hit, trash score will increase by 1. For sprite fish, as the same as sprite cans. For sprite winner is only by using looks with costume. This is my presentation. Thank you.
Terima kasih banyak Arsifala for your presentation. It's really great and we've heard some really fantastic ideas from you Arsifala. And judges, it's now your turn to ask the question.
Hello, Arsi. How are you? Hi, Arsi.
Hi.
Hi. Okay, Arsi, that's a wonderful project. Okay, I want to ask you a question. Is it hard for you to create the project?
No.
No, oh, that must be a good job. Okay, do you have anyone to help during you creating the project? Ada yang bantu nggak waktu buat projectnya, Arsi?
Ada.
Siapa yang bantu?
Ayah.
Ayah. Okay, thank you, Arsi. Good job.
You're welcome.
Is there any question from our judges?
Oke, Assalamualaikum Arsi.
Waalaikumsalam.
Oke. What inspired you when you make this project? I repeat once ya. Apa sih yang menginspirasi Arsi ketika membuat project ini?
Karena banyak sampah yang dibuang di sungai.
Dan ada lagi?
Enggak.
Oke. Thank you Arsi.
Thank you, Mr. Alpha. Maybe Miss Esther, any commentaries or question?
Oke, thank you Miss. Hai Arsi.
Hai.
Ya, Miss suka banget lihat projectnya nih, Miss. Ada pertanyaan nih. Nah, Arsi berapa lama sih kerjain project ini?
2 minggu.
Oh, 2 minggu, termasuk cepat ya berarti ya. Satu lagi nih, Miss mau tanya. Ini kan Arsi ngerjain project nih, terus kan pasti ada error ya saat ngerjainnya ya. Nah, apa yang Arsi lakukan saat ada error gitu? Untuk perbaikinya Arsi ngapain?
Tanya ayah.
Oh, tanya ayah. Jadi tanya ayah gitu, ini ayah kenapa gitu ya?
Iya.
Oke, terus yang selesaiin projectnya Arsi?
Dibantu ayah.
Oke deh. Oke, itu aja dari Miss. Thank you Arsi, and good job ya projectnya.
Bye-bye.
Okay, thank you so much our judges and thank you so much RC for your presentation. Next, we will hear presentation from Yesaya Yordain from TKK 1 Bina Bakti. Hello Yesaya, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, are you ready for your presentation?
Yes.
Okay, sure. You may start your presentation now.
Halo, nama saya Yesaya Yordan dari TKK 1 Bina Bakti Bandung. Proyek ini menjelaskan cara membuang sampah yang benar. Di sini ada click here, dan di sini juga ada pisang tempat sampah dan pisang, batu, pepaya busuk, baterai, botol plastik, daun, bola, lampu. Ada 3 tong sampah, namanya anorganik, organik, dan B3. Ketika udah selesai, ada 1 jenis. Kalau sudah, pencet selesai. Dan semua sampah ini ke semua tong sampah masing-masing, jenis-jenisnya masing-masing. Yuk kita lihat keseluruhannya. Proyek ini menggunakan konsep pemrograman visual. Demikian presentasi dari saya. Semoga kita dapat menjaga kelestarian lingkungan. Ayo jaga lingkungan dan kelestarian alam agar alam juga bisa menjaga kita. Terima kasih.
Oke, terima kasih ya saya. Semoga teman-teman di sini juga tetap menjaga lingkungan dan alam ya, karena alam udah memberikan yang terbaik juga buat kita. Nah, aku pengen tanya sedikit ke Yesaya. Yesaya ngebedain gak sih nih sampah organik sama B3 biasanya?
Iya.
Oke,
Bisa.
nice job ya Yesaya. Oke, now let's hear question from our judges.
Halo Yesaya.
Halo.
Halo, oke. Miss mau tanya nih satu. Nah, dari semua bagian yang sudah Yesaya buat di project Yesaya, bagian mana yang paling Yesaya suka dan kenapa?
Membuat sampah-sampahnya.
Kenapa kok itu yang paling suka?
Karena dibikin sendiri.
Oh, oke. Good job ya saya. Thank you ya.
Iya.
Okay, any other question? Okay, sure, Mr. Alif.
Okay, ya saya, it's very nice project ya, and very organic. I mean, you made it by your own, especially in pictures-nya ya, terutama untuk gambar-gambarnya itu sangat sangat natural. Dan yang ingin Mister tanyakan adalah kira-kira dari projectnya ya saya tadi ada nggak kalau menurut ya saya yang bisa ditingkatkan lagi, yang bisa ditambahkan lagi kalau nanti bisa membuat project berikutnya?
Backgroundnya bisa sih.
Oke, ya. Oke. Thank you ya saya.
Animasinya juga
Oh, ada lagi?
ada animasi.
Animasinya, oke. Anything else?
No.
No, oke. Thank you ya saya. Very nice project.
Baik.
Okay, Miss Esther, any question?
Oke, ya, hai saya. Proyeknya lucu. Ya, nah Miss ini mau tanya, biasa ngerjain proyeknya berapa lama?
1 jam.
1 jam? Wah, hebat banget. Nih, jadi selama ya saya ngerjain proyeknya, yang paling susah waktu bikin apa ya saya?
Bikin gambar sampah.
Oh, jadi itu yang paling susah dan itu yang jadi favoritnya ya saya ya.
Iya.
Oke, kalau untuk kodenya susah nggak?
Enggak.
Mantap. Oke, hebat ya saya. Good job.
Okay, thank you so much our judges for your question. Dan keren banget nih ya saya bisa ngerjain projectnya 1 jam dan katanya codingnya gampang ya saya. Hebat loh ya saya.
Iya.
Oke.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Next presentation kita akan mendengarkan presentasi dari Resvan Muhazib Raiza Putra from TKI Al-Azhar Rawamangun. Halo Resvan, apakah sudah siap? Resvan bisa dengar suara aku?
Bisa.
Oke, Resvan udah siap nih buat presentasi hari ini?
Udah siap.
Oke, sebentar lagi Resvan bakalan mulai presentasinya ya. Jadi tetap semangat ya Resvan, kita bakalan sebentar lagi mulai presentasinya sekarang. Silakan Resvan.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hai Jajas, namaku Resvan dari TK Al-Azhar 13 Rawamangun, Jakarta, Indonesia. Aku mau dijelasin tentang Project Save the World. Artinya kita tidak boleh buang sampah sembarangan. Karena bisa menyebabkan hewan laut punah. Kalau punah, kita tidak bisa lihat hewan laut di masa depan. Kalau ini proyek aku, ada player yang buang sampah ke tempat sampah. Terus penyelamnya lagi angkat sampahnya angkatin ke darat. Terus penyelamnya ke player, terus dia buang stok sampah deh. Ini konsep aku, algoritma sama sequence. Blok aku, trigger, direction, look sama control. Terima kasih udah menonton punya aku. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam Resva, terima kasih atas presentasinya. Aku pengen nanya nih, Resva suka main di pantai ya?
Suka, dulu.
Suka, oh dulu. Sekarang udah enggak?
Udah, tadi sama papanya jadi
oh ya udah, nanti kalau sempet dulu. Nanti kalau sempet main lagi ya Resva ke pantai. Nah terus sama kamu paling suka binatang kura-kura bukan?
Lebih suka binatang ikan.
Oh ikan, pantesan mainnya di laut-laut juga ya. Kirain kura-kura, tadi di PPN-nya ada kura-kura soalnya. Oke, langsung aja kita dengarkan pertanyaan dari our judges. Silakan.
Halo Resvan.
Halo.
Halo, apa kabar?
Baik-baik saja.
Baik-baik saja. Oke, Miss mau tanya nih, kan lihat proyeknya Resvan ini, wah, Miss sangat kagum sekali, hebat proyeknya. Nah, sekarang Miss mau tanya satu aja. Waktu buat proyeknya Resvan, ada yang susah nggak? Kalau ada yang susah, bagian mana yang paling susah?
Bagian bloknya.
Bloknya, kenapa kok susah?
Karena hitung dulu blok-bloknya yang di situ.
Oh, oke. Tapi bisa kan? Sudah selesai proyeknya, hebat, sudah jadi ya. Oke, good job Resvan. Terima kasih.
Sama-sama.
Oke, dari Mister ya. Assalamualaikum Resvan.
Waalaikumsalam.
Oke, proyeknya keren sekali. Nah, aku mau tanya, untuk mengerjakan proyek ini Resvan perlu waktu berapa lama?
1 jam.
1 jam?
Iya.
Cepat sekali. Ada yang bantu nggak?
Nggak ada.
Nggak ada. Ya. Oh.
Suka ada.
Siapa yang suka bantu?
Papa.
Papa ya. Oke. Baik. Secara keseluruhan proyeknya keren sekali. Thank you Resvan.
Oke, Miss Esther, is there any question?
Iya, Miss. Oke, halo Resvan. Good morning. Oke, ini Miss mau tanya deh. Ini kalau dari presentasinya Resvan tadi, berarti kamu inspirasinya karena lingkungan dan karena ininya kamu juga ya karena Resvan suka main ke pantai ya. Nah, di sini Miss mau tanya, kalau misalnya nanti nih Resvan dikasih lagi waktu seminggu untuk improve project-nya, kira-kira Resvan mau tambahin apa di project-nya?
Mau tambahin sampah.
Tambahin sampahnya? Oh, kenapa tuh tambahin sampahnya?
Ya makin banyak.
Oke nih dari Miss itu aja. Good job Respan, project-nya bagus banget nih. Oke.
Oke, thank you so much our judges for your question. Keren banget nih. Respan bisa kerjain proyeknya dalam 1 jam nih. Padahal katanya ada hitung-hitungan yang agak susah, tapi tetap keren nih Respan bisa kelarinnya dalam 1 jam ya Respan. Hebat ya Respan. Oke, selanjutnya marilah kita dengar presentasi selanjutnya dari Gerardo Fatianka Girsang dari SDK 4 Penambur. Halo Gerardo, can you hear me?
Yes.
Wah lucu banget nih Gerardo, pakai bajunya kayak batik-batik gitu, ada bunga-bunganya ya Gerardo. Ganteng banget nih hari ini. Oke, presentasinya udah siap?
Ya, udah
Oke,
siap.
kita mulai aja sekarang ya. Silakan.
Please clean the air. My game project about sustainable lifestyle benefit of the game. Number 1, kids can learn the fun way about sustainable lifestyle. Number 2, kids will understand how to keep air clean and reuse using things that make air pollution. Excitement game, introduction, Avenger, final stage with closing. Number 1, introduction. Please listen the instruction carefully. Number 2, adventure. Find 6 pen and 6 water. If the people touch the card, the game will game over. Number 3, final stage. Click space to make the water and the plant clean the black cloud. Number 4, closing. There's 2 projects I just make the 4 closing story. Success closing story and game over closing story. What in my game, sprites and characters I make by myself. Number 1, people, plant, water, car with black cloud. I use my voice note too by myself. This is for introduction, Avenger, final stage, and for closing. I hope with my game every user can learn that water and plants can clean the air and also can reduce the air pollution. Gerardo, your song. Gracias, thank you.
Wow, keren banget nih Gerardo. Ada punya quotes tersendiri juga and you do really great presentation. Thank you so much Gerardo. So next, let's hear komentar from our judges.
Okay, hi Gerardo. Hello.
Hello, judges.
Okay, I want to ask you a question because I have seen your project and you have ice cream on it. Wow, it's kind of a great, wonderful job. Okay, I want to ask you one thing. To make your project, as you know, you have 5 screens there. How long that you need to create the project for all of them?
3 days.
3 days. Oh, okay. Is there any difficult part in your project?
No, that's not hard.
Oh, okay. Thank you then. Good job, Gerardo.
Thank you, Dad. Yes.
Okay, Gerardo, it's my turn. It's very nice project, Gerardo. Very creative and very sangat menarik ya tentunya. Mister ingin menanyakan sesuatu. What part the most fun do you think when you making this project?
The adventure, because I can find 6 plants and 6 water, and where the people was touch the car, the game will game over.
Okay. Okay, Gerardo. It is just from me. Thank you, and it's very nice project.
Thank you.
Okay, Miss Esther, it's now your turn.
Okay, thank you, Miss. Hi, Gerardo, such a nice project.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah, and it seems you make all of the sprites by yourself, yeah?
Yes.
Oh, that's great. Now, I have questions first. Do you think that user will understand about sustainable living by using your project?
Yes.
Oh, why?
Because it's really easy to make.
Ah, I see. Okay. And then you said that there's no difficult part while making your project, right? Now, here's I'm curious about what did you do when you had errors on your code? Gerardo ngapain kalau misalnya ada error saat bikin projectnya? What did you do? Okay,
It's glitching.
Okay. I'm gonna repeat. Nah, saat kamu kerjain project, ada pasti bakal ada error dong. Nah, what did you do to solve that error?
Asking Miss.
Oh, I see. Okay, then that's all from me. Thank you and good job, Gerardo.
Okay, thank you so much, Gerardo, and thank you so much, our judges, for your question. Next, let's move on to next category, which is Game Development Group 1B, 7 until 10 years old. And we are so pleased to welcome our guest judge for this category, Mr. Zolbayar Maksar from Codercub, Mongolia. Okay, first presentation will be delivered by Cheryl Janeta Wijatmiko from SD Islam Kreatif Mutiara Anak Soleh. Hello Cheryl, are you ready for your presentation?
Yes, I'm ready.
Okay, let's start now.
Assalamualaikum. Hello, my name is Cheryl. Today I will present my game project. It's called Unlike Kids Game. The goals are to give information about sustainable lifestyle for kids, educate kids to reduce of waste,
and choose correct task rotation to reduce gas emission. Unlucky game has 3 missions that must be complete. Mission 1 is quiz mission. The program is used when battle switch, if then else, ask answer, point, and many more. Mission 2 is reduce stress mission. There are 2 types of game, match game and card game. The program is used the arrow, touching color, point in direction, light, and score. Mission 3 is clean air mission. The program is used same as mission 2. The difference are used when answered as a clone, lose the set size, score, and acceleration. This is quiz mission. You must answer 5 questions correctly in 30 seconds. Type A or D in the answer column, then press enter. If you answer wrongly or test up, you cannot continue the next mission and game will restart by click green flag. This is reduced space mission. There are 2 left and 3 maze games that are organic maze, unorganic maze, and paper maze. Choose maze based on category. Don't touch maze line or choose wrong object because level minus by 1. If you success in maze game, you will continue on drop them. Drop recycle product using mouse to the box correctly. This is clean air mission. You must use correct task rotation to reduce gas emission until your score are 10. If you choose wrong object, your life will minus by 1. Again, as if score is below 0. Thank you.
Wow, thank you so much, Cheryl, for your presentation. I really love your spirit.
My pleasure.
Okay? Thank you so much. Okay, so are you ready to face question from our panel judges?
Yes, I'm ready.
Okay. Oke, kita silakan para juri.
Hi Cheryl. Hello.
Hi Miss.
How are you?
Alhamdulillah, always better and better.
Oh, okay, good job dan good spirit ya. Okay, I have seen your project and I'm so amazed with your project too. What I want to ask you, if I give you a chance to add something in your project, do you want to add something in your project?
Thank you for the question. I will try to answer your question. If I give additional time, I will add more decoration to my game. Maybe I will add one mission that relates to sustainable habits. The example is save energy, save air, or save water.
Okay, that was a wonderful answer. Thank you, Cheryl. Good job.
My pleasure.
Oke, assalamualaikum Sheryl.
Waalaikumsalam.
Oke. What was your goal when you creating this project?
The goals are I want to invite kids and everyone to know about sustainable habits. The example is choose habits based on category, reduce of waste, choose correct transportation to reduce gas emissions, save air, save energy, save water, and many more.
Oke. Thank you Sheryl.
My pleasure.
Okay, Mr. Zolbayar, any question?
Yes. So, what was the what was the most difficult of the most challenging part of your code? Was there any problem at all when you code the project, and what was the most challenging part? That's my question.
Okay, thank you for the question. The problem is in clean air mission and in reduced waste mission. In clean air mission, the sprite is don't want to move and the score is don't want to add by 1 if the earth touching the sprite or the object. And in reduced waste mission, if the trash touching the trash or touching the object, the score is don't want to add by 1. The most challenge to make this game is the time, because I have many activities in my school and I must manage my time to complete this game and do all my activities in my school.
Time's up and so much. Thank you. Next presentation, the offered by Stash from Santo. Hello, scholar. Ready?
Yes, I'm ready, Miss.
Okay. Start your presentation.
Halo, nama saya Stasia. Saya mau menceritakan tentang proyek saya. Tujuan game adalah menginspirasi pemain untuk hidup berkelanjutan. Level 1. Pemain diminta untuk menghilangkan gas beracun. Jika berhasil mengklik gas beracun, akan mendapatkan skor. Sebaliknya, akan kehilangan skor. Coding sprite CO2 dan gas lainnya menggunakan pergerakan random dikontrol oleh motion dan operator pick random. Level 2, pemain diminta untuk menyiram 4 bibit pohon secepat mungkin untuk merubah CO2 menjadi O2. Jika berhasil mendapatkan skor sebaliknya akan mengurangi skor. Coding menggunakan 6 sprite utama di antaranya. Menuangkan air, dikontrol oleh forever, if, dan if else berdasarkan kondisi tertentu. Jika CO2 menyentuh grass, skor berkurang 1. Ketika CO2 menyentuh pohon, akan muncul sprite O2 yang menambah skor 1. O2 dikontrol oleh motion kode, motion Y position membuatnya bergerak naik dan akan menambah skor 1. Level 3, pemain diminta menghindari sampah. Jika terkena sampah, diulang kembali. Jika menyentuh garis merah di ujung layar, masuk ke level 4. Player dikontrol oleh 4 arrow di keyboard. Sprite sampah muncul secara random untuk menghalangi player. Level 4, pemain diminta untuk meloncatkan sepeda dan menghindari sampah. Jika berhasil melewati rintangan, maka pemain akan masuk ke tahap yang sulit, yaitu meloncat menghindari sinar laser dan sampah. Coding menggunakan 2 sprite utama di antaranya. Bersepeda dikontrol oleh if dan sensing key block untuk pergerakannya. Broadcast dan variabel membantu pergantian kostum ground. Terima kasih.
Terima kasih banyak sekolah presentasi dan our finalists.
Oke, halo Skolastika.
Halo, Miss.
Apa kabar?
Saya baik, Miss. Apakah Miss juga baik?
Ya, saya juga baik. Terima kasih. Oke, Miss mau tanya ini. Nah, kan kalau Miss lihat sudah lebih kompleks ya, kan sudah banyak screen-nya, levelnya juga banyak. Nah, kalau levelnya banyak, code-nya pasti berbeda. Waktu Skolastika membuat code-nya, apakah pernah ada kesulitan untuk membuat code-nya?
Ada, Miss.
Di bagian mana kalau Miss boleh tahu?
Di bagian skornya, Miss. Dia itu tiba-tiba stop skornya, terus dia minus sendiri, kebanyakan minusnya. Padahal mintanya minus 1 doang. Dia kebanyakan minusnya.
Oke, lalu waktu menemukan error seperti itu, apa yang Skolastika lakukan?
Saya cek lagi kode-kodenya.
Dan berhasil ya, karena sudah jalan. Betul.
Iya.
Oke, good job Skolastika. Thank you ya.
Thank you, Miss.
Hi, Scholastica.
Halo, Mister.
Okay, very nice project. Yeah. From me, if I give you change to add something in your project, what will you add?
I will add backdrop and make the backdrop can do animation.
Okay, why?
Because it makes my games more pretty than ever.
Okay, thank you, Scholastica. It's all from me.
Hello, Solistica.
Hello, Mister.
I am impressed by your project. You've done well, and I even though I don't understand your language. That means you. So my question would be, so is there anything you put up, if you had enough time, is there any other functionality or anything you would have liked to add to your project?
Yes, I would like add backdrop, and I would like add the backdrop having animations and make my games is pretty, and I will make another stage.
Okay. Thank you. I'm done.
Thank you, Mr.
Can I have one question?
Yes, of course, Mr.
How long did you how did time that you take when you make this project?
2 weeks.
2 weeks. Is there somebody's help you?
Yes, my dad helped me.
Okay, thank you.
Welcome.
Ingin jadi seorang programmer, tapi tidak tahu harus mulai belajar dari mana. Kamu ingin ikut kursus coding, tapi tidak tahu mau pilih yang mana. Coding Bee Academy adalah pilihan yang tepat untukmu. Di Coding Bee Academy, kamu akan diajar dengan metode terbaik, dilatih oleh guru yang berkualitas, dan kamu akan belajar coding dengan suasana yang menyenangkan. Kamu juga dapat mengambil kursus online dari rumah. Tantang dirimu untuk menapaki tangga masa depan yang cemerlang bersama Coding Bee Academy. Ayo, hubungi kami sekarang untuk konsultasi gratis.
I am grateful that I could be a part of Coding Bee Learning. This is a new experience for me. During this situation, I can still improve my computer science skills, more relaxed, fun, and exciting.
Program coding online di rumah sangat membantu sekali. Jeff merasa terbantu dengan adanya program ini, dan menurut Jeff tidak ada perbedaan yang signifikan antara menghadiri kelas-kelas di tempat dengan online yang ada di rumah.
Alami, anak sehat, hari keluarga.
Children nowadays are exposed to technology as early as they are born. It is suitable for kids to start to learn fundamental coding concepts from preschool. For the same reason, MatadaLab Tangible Programming Language is developed. What is MatadaLab Tangible Programming Language? It is suitable for children aged 3 to 9. Rather than using pictures and words on a computer screen, it uses physical blocks to represent various programming elements, commands, and flow of control structures. By arranging and connecting these blocks, children can create programs and control a robot's behavior. MatadaLab hands-on robot sets have been widely used in more than 4,000 educational institutions. Kids loves MatadaLab tangible coding games in their classroom. MatadaLab provides innovative tangible programming courses for preschool educational institutions. It encourages kids to become the creator of technology and prepares them for the future.
Ingin jadi seorang programmer, tapi tidak tahu harus mulai belajar dari mana. Kamu ingin ikut kursus coding, tapi tidak tahu mau pilih yang mana. Coding Bee Academy adalah pilihan yang tepat untukmu. Di Coding Bee Academy, kamu akan diajar dengan metode terbaik, dilatih oleh guru yang berkualitas, dan kamu akan belajar coding dengan suasana yang menyenangkan. Kamu juga dapat mengambil kursus online dari rumah. Tantang dirimu untuk menapaki tangga masa depan yang cemerlang bersama Coding Bee Academy. Ayo, hubungi kami sekarang untuk konsultasi gratis.
I am grateful that I could be a part of Coding Bee Learning. This is a new experience for me. During this situation, I can still improve my computer science skills, more relaxed, fun, and exciting.
Program coding online di rumah sangat membantu sekali. Jeff merasa terbantu dengan adanya program ini, dan menurut Jeff tidak ada perbedaan yang signifikan antara menghadiri kelas-kelas di tempat dengan online yang ada di rumah.
Alami, karena kehafal hari keluarga.
Children nowadays are exposed to technology as early as they are born. It is suitable for kids to start to learn fundamental coding concepts from preschool. For the same reason, MetadaLab Tangible Programming Language is developed. What is MetadaLab Tangible Programming Language? It is suitable for children aged 3 to 9. Rather than using pictures and words on a computer screen, it uses physical blocks to represent various programming elements, commands, and flow of control structures. By arranging and connecting these blocks, children can create programs and control a robot's behavior. MetadaLab hands-on robot sets have been widely used in more than 4,000 educational institutions. Kids loves MetadaLab tangible coding games in their classroom. MetadaLab provides innovative tangible programming courses for preschool educational institutions. It encourages kids to become the creator of technology and prepares them for the future.
Ingin jadi seorang programmer, tapi tidak tahu harus mulai belajar dari mana. Kamu ingin ikut kursus coding, tapi tidak tahu mau pilih yang mana. Coding Bee Academy adalah pilihan yang tepat untukmu. Di Coding Bee Academy, kamu akan diajar dengan metode terbaik, dilatih oleh guru yang berkualitas,
Okay, we're really sorry for the past technical issue. And next, let's hear presentation from Kudis Jesdakul from Shrewsbury International School, Bangkok City Campus, Thailand. Hello, Kudis. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, your presentation may start now.
Hi, I'm Hayden. I'm from Thailand. My project raises awareness of environmental impacts and helps the earth. Let me explain how to code the layers. Write the air pollution game and this time you're gonna be riding a bike because riding a bike will not cause any air pollution. Write the air pollution game spec by moving it left and right with arrows. Click right to go 10 spaces right and left to leave 10 spaces left in the x-axis. Collect tasks to move 10 spaces forward in the y-axis. If you go over 130 in the y-axis, the game ends. In the water pollution game, you control a shark, just like in the air pollution game, but I use the pointing direction feature so the shark can move left and right. To win the game, I use a forever loop to check if the player collects more than 19 points. I made fish close the keep drop pay down by 5 steps until we reach 20 points. If a fish touches the shark, you get eaten with an eat sound until you reach 20, and you get 1 point. The last game is land pollution, which I'm the main character. And the player needs to control me to collect trash. And I set the character to click and drag to any place the player clicks. And for the trash, I shake costume constantly using the same sprite and set timer if time is more than 30 seconds. Thank you for giving me a chance for this competition.
Okay, thank you so much, Pudis, for your presentation. It's really great. And judges, we would love to hear your thoughts and your question for our impressive finalists.
Hi, Budis. How are you?
Good.
Okay, that was a wonderful project. I have seen your project too. Okay, my question for you is, if I give you more time or additional time to change your project, is there any things or any part or especially any code that you want to change in your project?
Well, I like to change. I want to change the application game a little bit because you can actually go to the side where the car is.
Oh, okay. Why? Why you want to change that part?
Because it would be like when the bicycle would go past the cars, like a racing game.
Oh, okay. Thank you for your answer, Pudis. Good job.
Okay, hi Pudis.
Hi.
Did you encounter any problems when you creating this project?
Not a lot, but sometimes it have a little bit of bugs.
And what are your steps to solve the problems?
Well, to solve the problems, I will go to see the code of the sprite and fix it.
Okay. I think it's all from me. Thank you for this very nice project.
Thanks.
Hi, Pudis. Hello. Hi, Pudis.
Yeah.
Nice to see your project, and you seem to be like, I really like your presentation, the way you presented, and it felt like it was kind of challenging to you, so that's a good thing. Just one question. So what part in your code would you like to stress, explain more about? So this is the part that is doing the most thing, or is there any part do you want to point out in your code that you are pretty proud of, or anything like?
Well, I love all of them, especially the land pollution game, because I like when the character goes to any place I could.
Mm-hmm. Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, all the judges, for your question. And thank you so much, Pudis, for your presentation. It's really great presentation. I really like your presentation. It's really excellent. Okay, next up, let's hear the presentation from Ethan Josia Irawan from SDK 11 BPK Penabur Jakarta, Indonesia. Hello, Ethan. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Okay, you may start your presentation now.
Okay. Hello, judges. Today I'll be presenting my final code Olympiad project. We live on such a wonderful planet with so much biodiversity of animals and plants, but global warming and pollution is starting to destroy our Earth. So we need to save our planet. One way to save it is by sustainable living. For example, turn off unused lights, tap water, or reduce, reduce, and recycle. For this final, I made 2 games to learn about sustainable lifestyle in a fun way. I'll walk you through on how the games are played. The first game is called Saving Energy. I'm hoping that through this game, people can learn simple ways on how we can either save water or electricity in our home. In this game, we have to turn off unused electrical devices or tap water by pressing the red button. But to get to the red button, you must avoid spikes or answer questions from the riddle. The second game is called Trash Quest. The idea is we need to keep our environment clean from the trash. So I made a platformer game where we need to collect the trash and bring the trash to the final garbage disposal area. But if you touch the spikes or enemies or fall off the platforms, you will lose one life and the game will restart. But you can gain an extra life if you kill the moving enemy. If you lose all 5 lives, it will be game over. Before reaching the final garbage disposal, we need to defeat the final boss called the Stinky Man. In this level, we need to dodge the Stinky Man's fireballs and avoid the moving enemy. If you touch them, you'll lose 1 life. To defeat the boss, we need to touch him 3 times when he comes down. Once the boss is defeated, then we can put the trash into the final disposal. For these 2 games, I mainly use variable, motion, and control blocks. On this slide, you can see the summary of the codes I use. Thank you, judges, for listening to my presentation.
Okay, thank you so much, Ethan, for your presentation. It's really great presentation and so cute animation. You have Ethan to share, yeah? Okay, next, let's hear from our judges.
Hi, Ethan. Hello, how are you?
I'm good. How about you?
I'm good too. Thank you for asking. Okay, I want to ask you a question. Can you explain to me which one is your favorite part in your project and the difficult part during you creating your project?
My favorite part of the project is the platformer part because I think it's really fun. And the hardest part is making the platformer character move because there were a lot of glitches.
Okay, how you solve that? You find the hardest part like that, Ethan?
I keep trying and trying until I solve it.
Okay. Which part? Can you show us which part is the hardest part for you?
The hardest part to make for me is the platformer.
How about the code then?
The code is really complicated and it takes me like a long time to figure out how to make the code.
Okay, thank you, Ethan. Good job.
Hi, Ethan.
Hello.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you too.
Okay. Ethan, where did you get the idea from making this project?
I get the idea for the games from other games that I found in Scratch, like platformer games and other games too.
Any others?
No, that's it. That's all of the inspiration that I got.
Okay. Thank you, Ethan. I'm done.
You're welcome.
Hello, Ethan.
Hello.
Hello. Yes. Okay. I also really liked your presentation and preparation for the project.
Thank you, Judge.
So, what part of the code you would like to, you would be really proud of? I mean, so this was a big challenge to me, and I solved this way. Do you have something like that in your solution?
Yes. The movement part for the platformer game was really hard to make, and there were a lot of glitches, but I eventually figured it out.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So what would be another? All right. Okay.
Okay, sorry, Mr. Zulbair, you may go. Go on your question.
Can I go on? Okay. So, what would be the easiest part of your project then?
Sorry, I didn't hear what you said. You were freezing.
What is the easiest part of your implementation?
Maybe adding the sounds and creating the backdrops and costumes.
Do you like doing the more of the design stuff, or did you enjoy doing the more of the logical stuff?
Yes, I enjoy it.
Okay, I'm done.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, Mr. Zolbayar, and thank you so much, Ethan, for your presentation. Next presentation will be delivered by Jonathan Arya Suryajaya from SDK 4 Penabur Indonesia. Hello, Jonathan Arya, can you hear me?
Hello, Miss.
Okay, you may start your presentation now.
Okay, good morning, everyone. My name is Jonathan Arya, and today I'm going to present my final project. But first, what is the purpose and the benefit of this project? My purpose in making this project is to educate people to reduce waste. In the main menu, there's a floating text that shows the title, which is Reduce Waste. I use change white and change brightness for the levitating text effect. After that, there is the play button. I use a touching mouse pointer and mouse down. Repeat until mouse not done is for preventing people to choose more than one option. And finally, I use a broadcast start to start the game. The how to play button code is similar with the play button code, but with a significant change. The setting button code is also similar to the play and how to play button code, but with a significant change. In the settings menu, you can turn on or off sound effect and set the volume of song. In the how to play menu, there's a quick tutorial on how to play. In the main game, the trash spawn randomly in position. I use go to X random and go to Y random. In the main game, the trash also spawn randomly in costume. I use on my block that set the chance of costume to spawn, as you can see right over here. If I have a shop button, if you press the shop button, it will change the scene to shop and then it will hide. This is the shop button script. In the hire menu, you can hire staff to help you collect trash. As you can see, the cat is collecting trash while it's moving around randomly. This is the clone script that I use. This is the upgrade menu. This is what upgrade look like. This is the perk menu where you can buy perk for benefit. There's two types of perk. They are reuse and recycle. They give different benefit, as you can see in this picture. And lastly is the profile menu. Thank you very much for listening to our explanation. God bless you.
Thank you so much, Jonathan Arya, for your presentation. Itu keren banget. Ada menu upgrade juga. Terima kasih banyak. And the moment we've been waiting for, our judges are ready to quiz our finalists. Please, our judges.
Thank you, Miss. Okay, hello, Jonathan.
Hello, Miss.
How are you today?
I am great. How about you?
I'm great too. Thank you for asking. Okay, I have seen your project and I seen too that you have complex codes there. Okay, my question is, in creating your project, do you have any error during creating your projects, Jonathan?
About that question, yes. Thankfully, it's only a few. I tried to fix it by reviewing the code, and I am trying my best to fix it. I tried my best to fix it, and thankfully it worked.
Which part or which code that you have the error from?
The coin part. There is like, if you look carefully, there's like plus coin sign in front of the trash. If you collect the trash, yeah, that part was error. So I tried fixing it, and it's working.
Okay. Thank you, Jonathan. Good job.
Yeah, hi, Jonathan.
Hello, sir.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
Okay. What games inspiring you when you make this project?
I actually got inspired by a YouTube video. I saw a YouTube video where people collect trash and exchange them for money. And I hope Indonesia will be cleaner if we all reduce waste and yeah.
Okay. Did you encounter any problems when making this game?
Not really that much, but I have one problem. It was about the sprite. The costume about the sprite is kind of complicated, kind of hard to make. So it take a long time to make the sprite.
Okay. Thank you, Jonathan. I'm done.
Yes, you're welcome, sir.
Hello, Jonathan.
Hello,
Nice to
sir.
meet you. I also really liked your presentation, especially the focus on the technical aspects of your solution, and also you seem to have a proper documentation for the software you created. You're the only one so far has some sort of documentation for the code, so I really like that about you. And my question would be, for how long did it take you to complete the overall project?
If I'm not wrong, it would be about 2 weeks. And for the presentation, it took me about 3 days.
Did anyone help you with the presentation?
About the presentation, no, I created it by myself.
Did anyone tell you to have like this guidance of the project?
I
You
saw the
just
video.
figured out there should be a guide to play this game, or did anyone tell you to do that?
No.
Okay. Fair enough. I'm good.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you all the judges for your question. Next up, let's hear presentation from Davian Renjiro Nugroho from SDI Al-Azhar 1 Kebayoran, Indonesia. Hello, Davian.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Davian from SDI Islam Al-Azhar 1.
Okay, you may start your presentation now.
Project Clean aims to give awareness of the importance of sorting and recycling trash for the environment. The main part of the game is about collecting and sorting the trash to the correct type of bin for plastic, organic, batteries, and electronics. There will be a few screens with each challenges to complete. Unless you complete the initial challenge in one screen, you won't be able to progress to the next one. Sorting the trash into the correct bin allows you to accumulate money, which is used to buy bigger bags, which allows you to carry more trash, and ultimately to buy the scuba suit. And you can only put the trash into the correct category of bin. With the crowbar you found along with the purchased scuba suit, you can open the drains and remove the trash to stop the flood. When the flood stops, you'll be awarded with night vision goggles. With the obtained night vision goggles, you are able to complete the game by going into the dark side of the map to collect a note, which contains a reason why having a sustainable lifestyle is important. And this is the code I use for my game. First, the main screen, the X will be set to -10. After, I'll change the X until it's equal to 10. After, I will change scenes and repeat. Second, the map screen, there are sensors on the corner of the map, so when it collides the player, the scene will change to another scene. Third, trash spawn. Every 2 to 3 seconds, trash will spawn. The X is set randomly from -200 to 200. And the trash gets more expensive the bigger the bag. If the mouse is touching the trash, it will get highlighted. If the mouse clicks on the trash, it will change the kilogram value by the custom name of the trash. Fourth, cutscene. When a cutscene is broadcast, it will show a cutscene. After a few seconds, it will hide. As I finish this presentation, I would like to invite everyone here that we need to believe that collectively our small acts will generate a big impact for environment and for our future. So reduce, reuse, recycle. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, Davian, for your presentation. Now, let's open the floor to our esteemed guests, our esteemed judges. Is there any question, please?
Okay, hello, Davian.
Hello.
Nice to meet you. Okay, Davian, I want to ask you a question. Do you have any difficulties during creating your project? Especially
At the start, the main screen was laggy, but I fixed it by replacing the repeat loops with weight blocks. And in the city, I had some problems with putting the trash inside the drain. And I managed to fix it by using multiple sprites for the city.
Okay. Okay, Davian. Next question is, if I give you additional time to change or add your codes, which part will you take?
If I had more time, I would make it so the player, instead of just saving one city, the player would save multiple more cities around the world with different environmental challenges.
Okay, thank you, Davian. That's all from me. Good job.
Okay. Hi, Davian.
Hi, sir.
Okay, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
How are you?
I am good.
Okay. Okay. Is there anyone else helping you when you developing your programs?
I discussed the idea with my dad, and I implemented the idea and coded it by myself.
Which part that you discuss with your with your dad?
I discussed the idea of the flooding and the idea of sorting the trash into the bins.
Okay. And then do you think there is anything that you can improve from the project that you have made?
Yeah, I believe that I can make it so instead of the player saving one city, the player would save other cities around the world with different environmental challenges.
Okay. Okay. Thank you, Davian. Very nice project. And it's all from me.
Hello, Davian.
Hello.
So I also liked your presentation, especially the theme of the project. So where did you find the what inspired you to come up with this idea?
In my day-to-day life, I see trash everywhere, and I found out trash could cause floods. So I made my game to give awareness that we have to recycle and sort our trash so the trash won't cause floods.
So what would be the most difficult part of your code? Can you just point out this one was kind of challenging and I worked around it like this or something like that?
Yeah. At first, the main screen was laggy, but I managed to fix it by replacing the repeats with weight blocks. And at the city, I had the difficulty putting the trash inside the drains, so I used multiple sprites for the background.
Okay, that's it for me. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, judges, for all your questions. So, thank you so much, Davian, for your presentation too. Now, let's move on to the next category, which is Game Development Group 1C, 11 until 13 years old. We are so pleased to welcome our guest judge for this category, Mr. Heli from Matata Lab. Hello, Mr. Heli. Welcome. Okay. So the first presentation for this, for this group development 1C, 11 until 13 years old, will be delivered first by Jusufiko Taufikur Rahman from SDIT Atskia 3 Padang, Indonesia. Hello, Jusufiko.
Hello.
Okay, are you ready for your presentation?
Yes.
Okay, you may start your presentation now.
Good day, everyone. This is my presentation about the Sustainable Lifestyle Project. There are going to be 3 goals I'm going to present today. There's the purpose of benefits. The purpose, the players playing the game will learn more about how to keep the environment clean, how to live healthy, how to live a life of sustainable living. And there's also going to be benefits for the player and also benefits for myself. This is how we play the game. The game has 3 levels, and on the first level, you need to pick the right trash can for the borrower. And then you need to pick the most eco-friendly food from the store. On the second level, I made 5 different trash, and you need to pick the right trash can. And on the third level, there's gonna be two vehicles. There's a motorcycle and also a bicycle. You need to pick the most eco-friendly vehicle and then you need to dodge the cars for 20 seconds. Next up is how I made the game. First I brainstorm and then I wrote the script. Then I drew the sprite and record the sound and put the block for each sprite. How I do it animating is I put the sprite in the right place, and when the animation starts, it starts with the sprite idle animation and buttons. Every time I make a button, I make it when it click, it will flash a little bit for a nice touch. I recorded the sound in the sound recorder app so that it sounds a lot better than when I'm recording it in Scratch. Lastly, drawing. I drew the sprite manually or some is taken from the pre-selection project, or I will use a picture for the reference. With this game, I have learned more about coding and players will be able to learn more about sustainable living. Thank you everyone for your attention and any question.
Okay, thank you so much, Josefico, for your presentation. All right, Josefico, it's time to put your knowledge to the test and let the judges throw the question, please.
Okay, hi, Josefico.
Hello.
Hello, okay. I already see your project and it was nice. I have some questions. Yeah, first, what is the most enjoying and the most difficult part while making a project?
The most difficult part is making the animation. It took a long time to put the block individually.
Okay, the most enjoying?
The most enjoying is drawing it because it's kind of fun.
Okay. One more thing. You said that before, the difficult part about when you make the animation. So what blocks did you use for the animation?
What? Sorry, I didn't hear you.
The blocks. What blocks did you use to make your animation in your project?
Oh, Switch Custom.
Oh, only Switch Custom?
Switch Custom and loops, and then wait for around 0.03 seconds.
I see. Okay, then that's all for me. Good job, and thank you, Josefico.
Okay, Mr. Zolbayer or Mr. Haley, any question?
Can I go? Okay. It's a really good project also. And did anyone help you out with the presentation contents?
No, I do it all by myself with my idea.
Okay. And what grade do you study?
What?
What's your
sorry?
grade?
6th grade.
6th grade, okay. How long have you been learning Scratch?
For about 1 year.
About 1 year. Okay, I'm good.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Zolbayer. Mr. Haley, now it's your turn.
Okay, thank you, Josefico, for your program. Yeah, your coding, yeah, is good lah. Yeah. And I have a question. So, actually, I still confused about the maybe it's too fast, yeah, about the cars, and also there is a trash. So, maybe is there any difficulties? Which part is the most difficult, Josefico? And also why?
What?
Which part do you think it's very difficult for the
To
code?
make?
Yeah, is the car part or the trash one, or which one?
I think it's this the trash one, the second level. The third
second
one is
level,
kind of the third one. I already know how to make it earlier.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, that's all. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, thank you so much, judges, for your question. Thank you so much, Josefico, for your presentation. So next, move on to second presentation from Alta Pasrais Widianata from Menlo Park School, Indonesia. Hello, Alta Pasrais. Are you ready for your presentation?
I think I'm ready.
Okay.
Hello, my name is Asa. This is a game that I created named The Water Problems. It's about water pollution, and then we click the paper. So this is how I created this game for called Olympiad. This is the story of this game. There are lots of plastic in oceans. Fishes consume them and die many deaths per year, causing severe health problems for humans. Oil, fossil fuel, etc. also cause it to happen. Plastic stay for a long time and Earth will not be safe. One solution to prevent water pollution is to recycle plastic bags. This is the loading. I put the information to make knowledge about water pollution. This is the catching part. To make every more interactive, every asks the player's name and then watches TV together. After turning on the TV, every season news about water pollution is getting worse. After writing about the news, every asks the player to work together. Every go to the eco facility using public transportation. To make the game more interactive, the player needs to click on the door 5 times to make multi-echo out. After that, every multi-echo talk about water pollution and they go to the ocean to take the plastics and grab a big net to collect them. These are the instructions for this game. To move the boat using arrow keys and to move the net using WASD keys. 6 once it ages, collect the plastic to be added into recyclables. This will be recycled if you click on them. And you'll gain a score. The kills is get a 2000 score to win. 6 is harder. There's a moving force created by waves, and there's a more fishes that you make you lose lives. 6 is the hardest staves. Race is stronger and there are lightning strikes. You lose lives faster if you hit these strikes. After you make detailed animation, if you lose all lives, that's game over. This is a preview code of my first project. Thank you for watching my presentation. I hope you enjoyed it. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Any questions about this game?
Okay, yeah, we really enjoy your presentation. Thank you, Alta. And are you ready for Q&A session?
Yes.
Okay, our judges have some questions for you. Please, judges.
Okay, thank you, Miss. Hi, Alta. It was so nice. The project was so nice. And here I have some questions. First, do you think that user will enjoy your project and have a better understanding about the sustainable life living?
Yes. I try to make this user know about water pollution and can create the best water in the world and try to make everyone all the water clean.
Oh, I see.
I try to motivate them.
Oh yeah, modify them? How?
Yes.
What you gonna do to modify them?
I just try to make the game more fun and try to have its own information about water pollution.
Okay, one more thing about the code. I've seen that you use my blocks, right? The pink block on your project. What does that block for in your project? What did that block do?
I think simply my block contains, it's just for to generate text. So that I don't have to create my own text using variables.
I see. Okay, then that's all for me. Good job, Alta.
Okay. Hello, author Rice. Sorry.
Okay.
So I also enjoyed watching your presentation, and I liked how your project goes from storytelling to eventually become a game. So it's an interesting kind of combination. So what part did take you the longest to create, and what was the most challenging part?
The longest I've created is the stages, and it needs to have what different things. The most difficult part of this creating this game is the detailed animation of this game. It took a lot of effort for me. I got help from many Scratch tutorials from the internet. And before the project is finished, there are many bugs. after I managed to solve them.
Well, could you point out
on this.
example of a bug? Can you point out an example of a bug? What was the worst bug you encountered?
Maybe the bug is that there might be too much plastics or fishes. There might be too much clones. And also there's they just are sometimes they're not working properly, or the it cannot gain points when the game is when one plastic is recycled.
Thank you.
Or there could be
more. Okay, thank you so much. But the time is over. I'm so sorry, our judges. Thank you for your question, and thank you, Altala, for your presentation. Next presentation will be delivered by Joanna Kenzi Imanto. Waalaikumsalam. Next presentation will be delivered by Joanna Kenzi Imanto from SD Tarakanita Citraraya, Indonesia. Hello, Joanna. Can you hear me?
Yes,
Okay.
hello. I can hear you, Judge.
Okay, you may start your presentation now.
Okay. Hello, friends. Hello, judges. My name is Jonna Kenzi Imanto from Tarakanita Elementary School. I want to present to you my project about zero waste. I use a dragonfly for the sprite because dragonflies need clean environments to live. The purpose is to give awareness to people because our environment is not so clean lately. So we need to collect the trash and sort them for recycling. Here is the credits for the sound effects and sprite. In level 1, I use the net to catch the trash from the river. I use a forever loop and a go-to mouse pointer block to control the net. And for Silver Star Warrior, I use a gliding block and a search costume for gliding and animating. I also use change X and Y to move the trash. In the transition phase, I move the sprite to change the backdrop to green grass using gliding block so you can start level 2. This is the most interesting part I like from the game. In level 2, we do use drag and drop to sort the trash. The timer sets to 60 seconds at the start of the game. If you fail to finish sorting the trash in 60 seconds, you can click the retry button to finish the task. Organic trash like leaves, kitchen waste, or grass can be put into green trash bin. And unorganic trash like plastic bags, plastic bottles, and cans can be put into the yellow trash bin. And for closing, when we click the trash bin, we will get the information about recycle. I use fish costumes so the sprite follows the topic. Then we get a suggestion to live a clean, zero-waste life. I hope the person who plays this game can be inspired to live a sustainable life, and one of them is zero waste. That's all my presentation. Thank you for your attention.
Okay, thank you so much, Joanna, for your presentation. Now, judges, the floor is yours. You may throw your question.
Okay, hi, Joanna. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Okay, here what I'm gonna say is I was so amazed with your project. The animation is so cool, and I'm gonna ask you questions. How long do you work on this project?
Well, I made this project in 2 weeks because I attend school at the day and finish the project at night. 2 weeks is from research until making the project.
Oh, I see. It's quite short, yeah, to do such project. Okay, and then while making this project, what did you do to solve any errors on your project?
To solve some errors in my project, for example, the timer. The timer won't reset when I click the retry button. The solution is to The solution is to broadcast the same message from the retry button, so the timer can reset.
Oh, I see. So, do you realize that solution by yourself, or do you ask questions to maybe your family or your friends or your teacher?
Well, I realized that solution by myself.
Wow, that's great. Okay, then that's all for me. Good job, Joanna.
Hi, Joanna. So, your design parts and also logical parts, which one did you enjoy implementing the most?
I'm sorry, can you repeat the question again?
So your project consists of some design efforts and then also some logical things like switching, like putting the cans, the trashes to the correct bin, etc. So what was the most enjoyable part of your implementation? Is it the design or would it be logic?
Well, the most enjoyable part of my project is when I designed all of the sprites, and sometimes I use some sprites from the internet.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I'm good.
Okay, thank you. Next, Mr. Haley.
Yeah, thank you, Joanna, for your project. So my question is simple. What is your plan for if you have to make 2 until level 4 games? What are you plan?
Well, if
Level
there's
4.
any extra time, well, I will use it to add options to the yellow trash bin so the player can choose which one will the player listen first. I don't plan to add any more levels.
Yeah, maybe you can think what is your next game for the level 4, maybe if you want to create the level 4. Don't know. Okay. Yeah, thank you. Yes.
Okay, thank you so much, judges, for your question, and thank you so much, Joanna, for your presentation. Next presentation will be delivered by Penun from Digital Gobi and GO Mongolia. Hello, Penun. Are you ready for your presentation, Penun?
Yes, I'm ready.
Okay. You may start your presentation now.
Okay, start. Hi, I am Pinu. I live in South Gobi, Mongolia, which is part of the Gobi Desert. Almost half of the people here are living in a traditional nomadic lifestyle. They recycle the trash in every possible way. The other half of the people who live in town and the city lifestyles produce more waste all the time. So that's why I decided to make this game to tell others that they should throw trash into the trash bin. Now, let me introduce my game to you. The whole point of this game is to put the trash away into the right bin. There are 2 levels in this game. Both levels have 13 seconds to complete the task, and the difference is that second level has 1 more bin. You have to collect 40 points to go to the next level. If you don't collect the points on time, you lose. If you put the trash into the wrong bin, your points are reduced. And also, 1 trash is 5 points. I worked on this game for over 10 days. And half of the time was spent on the trash. Honestly, it wasn't easy, because I only started learning Scratch for barely a month. I didn't have to play Scratch. My teacher was helpful to me. Now, let's go into the coding part of the game. I would say that the code that I used the most was when backdrop is switched to, and the least that I used my blocks. During the making process of the game, I almost gave up many times, but what kept me was not wanting to win the competition, but to give caution to others, care the nature. Thank you for watching.
Okay, thank you so much, Tanun. We've seen some incredible presentations today. So,
Thank you.
judges, let's hear your questions.
Okay.
Okay, hi, Noon.
Hi.
It was so good, your project, and I enjoy the way you present it, especially the way you serve the data about the lights thingy, and also the motivation that you shared to us when you almost giving up on that project. Here is I wanna ask is only about the code. The my books, what does that block do on your project? Before I've seen that you use the link block, the my block. Now what does that block do?
My vlogs was I do my vlogs on switch backdrop too because it's didn't on offsite.
Oh, I see. Okay, and one more thing. The most difficult part that you had on your project, what is that?
It was trash. I didn't know scratch blocks, and the trash was very difficult.
Oh, I see. Okay, then that's all for me. Good job, Tanun.
Thank you.
Hi, Tino.
Hi.
Nice. You did pretty good presentation there, and it's overall pretty comprehensive. I also really like that you put this time aspects to your game. So you have to in 36 you have to do this and do that, and you have like it's I think it's more complicated than simply just choosing the right and wrong. So kudos for that. And I just have one question. So, why did you decide to learn coding just for the sake of this tournament, or do you think it as a really necessary skill to learn in the future?
Because I want to be IT engineer. I learned to scratch on small kit, and I want to do the games.
Okay, thank you for the honesty.
Thank you.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. So same question like before. Tandon, thank you for your project. What is your future development for this game? Any plan? Want to
Could you
develop
repeat,
maybe?
please? I didn't.
The future development. So what do you think? So what is your plan for your future development for this game?
I want. Yes, gini.
Is my voice is clear, Tanun?
Yeah, jadi tu tini sana ana banu.
I want to.
Cek 1, 2.
It's lots of levels and the nice graphics and have other idea.
Oh, not yet for the idea.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you. I'm sorry, but the time is over.
Okay, now let's move on to next presentation by Esther Kristi Randini from SMPK 2 Penabur, Jakarta, Indonesia. Hello, Esther. Are you ready for your presentation, Esther?
Yes.
Okay, you may now start your presentation.
Hello everyone, I'm Esther Kristi Randini from SMPK 2 Penabur. Today, I'm going to explain the game that I created on Scratch, called Pick Up the Trash. My reason for creating this game is to promote a positive attitude towards cleaning up trash, particularly in water bodies. It encourages players to develop the habit of picking up and disposing of trash properly when they encounter it, while highlighting the chance of separating trash from marine life. Game preview. This game is quite simple. You have to pick up trash that lives freely in the water, but you must not catch the full fish. If a fish is caught, you will be penalized and the fluent combo will reset. Too many fish are caught, then your mouse will be locked in the middle of the screen as a punishment. By taking a lot of tests at once, you will get a combo that will multiply the number of points you get according to the number of combos. Explanation section. If there is no fish caught, the code in Bexiogo will activate the bonus or combo system. Otherwise, if there's a single fish caught, the code in Sequential will be activated instead. Next, I will explain the main logic. Before pressing space, a temporary variable will be used to keep track the number of fish. That temporary variable will be used to check whether there are fish or not when space is pressed. Next, the same temporary variable will be used to deduct 1 point per scar. Then a broadcast will be sent to the special effect sprite. The target sprite will play a sub effect and code itself with the appropriate message. Similar to the fish counting system, if a test starts the net, a temporary variable will also be increased. This counting part is done before space is pressed. The number of tests will be used to increase the current combo. The final score is the amount of tests multiplied by current combo. If current combo is more than 0, it will keep decreasing every 1 second. Based on the combo count, a different sound effect and combo sprite will be triggered using broadcast. For the last step, all of the temporary variable will be cleared to prepare for the next action. Additionally, the combo counter will be reset to 0 if a fish are caught. Thank you for listening to my presentation.
Okay, thank you so much, Esther, for your presentation. It's really great presentation, and I really love the animation. Okay, the judges have been taking notes, and now it's their return to ask the question. Please.
Okay, thank you, Miss. Hi, Esther.
Hi.
Okay, I enjoy the way you present your project, also the animation that you made on your project. Here's I wanna ask, do you think that there are parts that are not really important or like spoil the other part on your project? Like something that unnecessary on your project? Or do you think it's all are needed?
I think everything is necessary to make the game looks better and more interesting and also more fun to play.
Oh, I see. Okay. And one thing, how long do you work on this project?
Well, about 1 month and a half, but not I was busy with homework and school tests during that time. I mostly work on weekends, and this project takes a long time to make because I create all the art and sound effect myself too.
Oh, I see. Okay then. Well done, Esther. Thank you. That's all for me.
Thank you.
Hello, Esther.
Esther Zobayar?
Yes.
Okay.
Also, very interesting project. What was the most challenging part from your? Hello?
Sorry, you were lagging before. Okay, so
Okay, so did you get my question?
can you please repeat it once again?
Yes. What was the most challenging part from your technical implementation, the code?
Okay, so at first, I could imagine the finished product of the game during the early time of development, which caused me to encounter many problems and issues. One of the issues is related to the scoring system. Initially, the code responsible for modifying scores is spread across various sprites, which is not a really good thing. This was due to me experimenting with different ideas for the project. And to solve these issues, I consulted with some people, including my families and friends. I also spent multiple hours playtesting and experimenting with multiple game elements to find the best one. And at the end, I put all the scores logic to one sprite.
Okay, I'm good.
Okay, my turn, yeah, Miss. Okay, thank you, Esther, for your project. So, if you, as a developer, as a game developer, you play this game, and I think you already play your game yourself, right? So, what things that you think that need to be upgraded for the game? which part or what do you want to add for this game?
I get more time if I have more time. I think I was planning on adding more game difficulties and also more effects to make it more interesting and also more interactive as well. I want to add difficulties like the levels or like hard mode or medium mode and easy mode. I was also planning on making it multiplayer for online games, so you can play it online with your friend.
Okay, yeah, that's good. Thank you, Esther.
Okay, thank you so much, judges, for your question. Thank you so much, Esther, for your presentation. Next, the last finalist from Game Development Group MOMC, Fahmi Abdurrahman Fadil from STI Al-Azhar 1 Kebayoran Baru, Indonesia. Hello, Fahmi, are you ready for your presentation?
Yes, I am ready.
Okay, you may start your presentation now.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, judges. My name is Fahmi Abdurrahman Fadil, and today I am going to present my project, Forest Replantation. First, we have the screen recorder home screen. This shows you how to access stuff in the home screen. As you can see, there is two parts to the home screen: the info page and the main page. Info page contains information about the game. Next, we have a short video where I demonstrate the game while you play it. My project idea. My idea about this project comes from my concerns about the high levels of CO2 and the destruction of the forest in our environment. How was this project made? Requirements when I made the project. So far, I use Scratch, Paint.net, Windows 10, and YouTube. Benefits of the game: to educate the public and reduce carbon dioxide emissions and replant trees with the help of a game. How to play the project: you can use a keyboard or mouse to play this game. How to open the game: open your Scratch application, press on new project, and press the green flag. Enjoy the game. Programming concepts: the programming concept of the game is a game which is lightweight and easy to play. This is the data flow diagram of my project. This will explain to you the basic coding concept about my project. Explanation about this game. Explanation about this game contains information on how to play the game. Information page. As I said in the beginning, information page like this contains information on how to play the project. Playing page. This is a page where you start playing the game. Win page. This is how the game should look like when you win. Lose page. This is how the game should look like when you lose. Well, that's all from me. It's been a blast to be on this Olympiad, and I look forward to go to this Olympiad for a second time. Sorry for inconveniences. I made this while I was sick. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello?
Waalaikumsalam. Thank you so much, Fahmi, for your presentation. So, Fahmi, our judges have some insightful questions for our finalists for you. And Miss Esther will start first. Please, Miss Esther.
Thank you, Miss. Hi.
Yes.
Fahmi. Okay, that was nice. Your project was nice, and also the animation that you made on your project. Now, I wanna ask, if you have given time to, let's say, like 1 week, what you gonna add to your project? What you gonna improve?
I was gonna improve the sprite because it was not very good, and about the shop system, which you can't really see some things, and there's still some bugs in the game.
Oh, some bugs?
Yes, it was very minor bugs.
Oh, okay. So about that bugs that you said, don't you try to fix the bugs before?
Yes, some of them I fixed it. I fixed them, and only some of them persisted, which I'm still kind of confused with it, but it's okay because it doesn't affect the gameplay.
Oh, I see. Okay, then that's all for me. Good job, Fahmi. Thank you for your presentation.
Hello, Fahmi.
Yes, hello, mister.
So is there any feature you were planning and due to the time limitation you left out?
Yes. I was
Okay,
planning.
this is not gonna work.
Yes. I was planning that you can destroy multiple asteroids with carbon dioxide with one, but the code just didn't work, and I had to scrap it out, unfortunately.
Can you point out an example of the worst bugs you encountered during your implementation?
Some of them included me not able to fire the projectiles, and one was not even able to kill the CO2s.
Okay, really good.
Yes.
I'm good.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Haley, please.
Yeah. Okay, Fahmi, thank you for your
Yes.
presentation. I'm so curious about the shop button, actually.
Yes.
Yeah, that is great feature. So you said there is a bug, right? Before to Miss Esther, correct, right?
Yes.
I still want to know what happened if we buy something in the store, and maybe you can explain again what bug is it?
Oh yeah, the bug, actually, the store expands on its own, and I don't know how to fix it, but yeah, doesn't affect that gameplay that much, and you can accidentally also close the store instead of buying items.
So after you buy the items, your plan, the item will be show up.
Yes, it will show up.
Is it show up or not?
Okay, I'm sorry to
Actually.
cut, but the time is
Okay.
over.
Okay, thank you. Bye.
Sorry. I'm sorry. Thank you so much. Okay, thank you so much, judges, for your question. And thank you so much, Fahmi, for your presentation. So now let's move on to the next category, which is Game Development Group 1D, from 14 until 18 years old. And we are so pleased to welcome our guest judge for this category, Mr. Muhammad Jihan, programmer from Maldives. And after this, the question session will start from Mr. Jihad, Mr. Haley, and Miss Esther. Thank you. And first presentation will be delivered by Ibu Nikita Malvin from SMAK Sang Timur Tomang. Hello, Ibu Nikita.
Yes,
Can you
hello.
hear me?
Yes.
Are you ready for your presentation? Okay, you may
Yes.
start your presentation now.
Good afternoon. My name is Ifinila from SMA Sang Timur Tomang, and I am here today to talk about my final project titled Asset Tycoon. Here I have put a short summary of what kind of game Asset Tycoon is in the form of a video. Asset Tycoon is a life simulation game which includes working, earning, and spending money. That also has unique features like having a car factory, paying an auction and random events. The purpose or benefit of this project. The first point is to teach about living a sustainable lifestyle. There are events that test and judge the player's choices. There are also jobs that encourage a sustainable lifestyle. This brings me to the second point, which is to train the brain with semi-educational mini-games. The three jobs that are available in Asset Tycoon are designed to train the brain in some way. The first and second job trains hand-eye coordination, and the third job trains decision-making. And the third point is to teach about responsibilities. This game teaches the responsibilities of handling money, patience to save for something, where to spend it, and whether they can be consequence or investments. How to play the game. Here is the home scene. In general, you work to collect money that you can then spend on buying and or upgrading things. In the home scene, you can see how much money you have and what date is on the top left. There is shop button on the bottom left, the work button on the bottom right, and the status button on the top right. The job also has their own controls, which I have put on the side here. The first job, which is sorting trash, has a time limit of 30 seconds in which you have to sort as much trash into the right bin as you can. The second job, watering trees, has you water trees left and right. This job has no time limit, just a maximum of trees you can make, which is 3. The third job gives you 60 seconds to collect as much poop as you can while being disturbed by the cats walking everywhere and bumping into you. Next is programming concepts. But before that, I'd like to talk about the steps on making a Unity game that I took. First is to design a storyboard and make a general concept and idea of the game. The second is to define what logic and algorithm that we would need to use. And the third is to find models and assets and what components have to be assigned to. And now the logic and algorithm that I use are in what I would say programming method. There's defining variables, data types and structures, flow control structures like sequentials, conditionals, and loops, functional programming, OOP, and file handling using JSON to store replace data. And last, there's debugging, which is testing the game at every step to remove any bugs and or errors in the game. I had help from my friends at Exhibited Testers. Pag-usap kami, binabukari buat iyon. That's all from me. Thank you for your attention.
Wow, thank you so much, Ibu Nikita, for your presentation. The presentation were really great. And judges, it's up to you to ask the questions. Start from Mr. Jihad. Please, Mr. Muhammad Jihad.
Hello. So yeah,
one question I would like to ask is that do you think this project can deliver the message well so that the user can have a better understanding about the sustainable life?
Yes, I do believe that it can, because the jobs that I choose, the first one is sorting trash that indicates sustainable lifestyle, and then there's watering the trees and also collecting trash like in front of poop, and also there are the random events that says um your problem solving skill, like for example, one of the events asks you that would you either pick a plastic container or a paper bag, and then and then it will reward you based on the choice that you make.
Okay.
Okay, thank you. Next, Mr. Haley, please show your question.
Yeah, thank you, Nikita. So, what bug did you find in your game?
The bugs, like for example, on the third game, you could fall from the world because the collider isn't right. There's also quite a lot of bugs on that I found on the shop menu. I have fixed it, but for the first time that I make it, like for example, I wanted to buy a house, the first house, but if it bought the fourth house, for example, like that.
Okay, thank you, Nikita.
Next, Miss Esther, please.
Okay, thank you, Miss. Hi, Ivy. That was very nice and interesting. Here I want to ask you about your project. Related to what Mr. Haley asked you, what is the most difficult part that you are making, that you are having in your project?
I wouldn't say that it's hard, but it's just time consuming because the shop menu has a lot of things that you can buy and you can upgrade, and it's just repeated programming. I just need to change what it would buy, what it would upgrade. So it's really just time consuming, and it's not really that hard.
I see. Okay. So if you were given more time to improve your project, what you gonna add?
I would probably add more jobs, more things that you can buy, like maybe more house, more accessories. You can. I had also an idea that you can buy, like right now you live in a floating island. Maybe you can buy a bigger island, or maybe you can live in a city, or maybe you can live in a cottage, in a forest. Just more variations.
Okay, nice idea. Okay, that's all for
Okay,
me.
thank you. And the time is over. Yes. Thank you, Miss Esther, and thank you, judges, for all your questions. Thank you, Evie, for your presentation. Next, second presentation will be delivered by Ilma Fayaz. Ilma Fayaz from CHSE Maldives. Hello, Ilma. Are you ready for your presentation?
Hi, yeah.
Okay, so you may start your presentation right now.
My name is Ilma Fayaz, and this is a presentation about this project where I'm going to tell you how this game works and the features of this game. Would you start the video? I'm from the Maldives, and we are surrounded by the ocean. In our country, waste management and plastic pollution is a major problem. So the game resembles this problem and how the character tries to save the fishes by collecting plastic bags and bottles. In order to play the game, you have to move the character from side to side to collect the plastic, and you have to collect at least 7 plastics. You can also collect coins, but it doesn't contribute to winning or saving the fishes. While collecting, you have to make sure you avoid touching the wood. The plastics in the game resemble the waste that are thrown or leaked into the marine environment due to the human activities. The coins can be collected, but it doesn't contribute to the score, which shows how money isn't everything. The game also does not have a timer, which tells us how we do not really know how much time we have to be able to save the environment. To develop the game, I've used PyCharm while utilizing PyGameTime and random modules. I've defined inherited classes from PyGame's sprite class, such as player. In order to win, you have to collect at least 7 plastics within 30 seconds. And while collecting, you also have to avoid touching the wood. You lose if you do not collect 7 plastics within 30 seconds. You also lose if you touch the wood. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, Ilma, for your presentation. I really love your team, your presentation team, all blue. And judges, let's start the question with Mr. Jihad, please.
Yeah, so when you were developing this, what was the main issue that you had faced, like any kind of programming block that you had to overcome while developing this?
Sometimes when I run the code, it doesn't go the way I want it to go. So like it took some time for me to figure that out. And if it didn't work, then I'd ask my teacher about it.
Okay.
Okay, next, Mr. Haley.
Yeah, thanks, Ilma. So my question is simple. You put a coin at there. So what is the function actually that you think must be a coin at your game? Yeah, can you explain?
The coin doesn't really do anything. If the player chooses to collect more coins, it means they cannot collect enough plastic. The main goal of the game is to like collect enough plastic to save the fishes. So you have to choose between collecting coins or collecting plastics.
Okay, thanks, Ilma.
Okay, thank you. Miss Esther, please.
Okay, thank you, Miss. Hi, Ilma. That was nice. The idea was so interesting. Okay, I'm gonna ask, what is the most enjoying part while you made this project?
Making the project was an enjoyable part. It was the first time I made a game like this, so it was fun. It was a new experience.
Ah, I see. So, as you said before, this is your first time to make a project. That's that good project.
Yeah.
Wow, that's interesting. Okay, then good job, Ilma. That's all for me. Thank you.
Thank you so much, all the judges, and you really do a great job, Ilma. Okay, thank you. And next presentation will be delivered by Lazuardi Anak Eka Sandi from SMK Telkom Malang, Indonesia. Hello, Lazuardi. Are you ready for your presentation?
Hello, I'm ready.
Okay, can you hear me? Okay, thank you so much.
Yes.
So let's wait for a second for your presentation. Okay, so you may start your presentation right now.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. Here I will presentation my project called Pemulung Simulator. Okay, I will introduce myself first. My name is Lazuardi Anafika Sandi. I'm from Vocational Telkom School Malang. Okay. Background is a lot of garbage is scattered on the road, and the surrounding environment there is also garbage in the river that causes blockage in the waterways. The garbage can cause many diseases. Okay, what was the game? The game teaches us the importance of environmental cleanliness and how to manage garbage properly. This game also teaches us to manage money wisely and carefully so that it does not run out quickly. Without realizing that management of money for daily life is very important, because from this awareness we can use money carefully. Okay, here players will pick up the up the trash that is scattered around the road to be exchanged for money. With that money, player can upgrade the garbage storage capacity. Players can also buy trees with the money you have to be planted on the outskirts of the city so that the city environment looks beautiful and healthy. Okay, for programming, every item that has been picked up will be entered in the garbage data. When entering the trigger area pemulung station, automatically change to money. So in the upgrade station is have a trigger that will be appear a button to upgrade. This function is the tanaman shop is the same as the upgrade station function too. So like he will appear for function and check it. Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, Lazuardi. I really like your presentation. The animation and the character is really great. So, judges, let's hear your question. Start from Mr. Muhammad Jihad. Please, Mr. Jihad.
Yeah. So as I can see that you have done a 3D game and everything. So what was your like? What made you decide to make a 3D game instead of usually most people go for 2D games and everything?
Okay, that's why I chose the 3D game because I'm improving my skill in 3D game and I like to 3D game too. And if any and it's because the game is my favorite character too.
Okay.
Okay, next, Mr. Haley, please.
Yeah. Nice game, yeah. So that's what if you have a plan, what is your future development for this game?
Okay, maybe I will adding some NPC for the quest and NPC will give money to player.
Oh, okay. Thank you. That's all.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Next, Miss Esther, please.
Okay, thank you, Miss. Hi, Lazuardi.
Hi.
Your presentation was so nice, and I wanna ask, how long do you work on this project?
Sorry, can you repeat again?
How long do you work on this project?
Oh, about 3 weeks maybe.
Okay, and one more thing. Of course, you had errors while making your project, right?
Yes.
What did you do to solve that error? To fix the problem?
Okay, first I'm asking to my friend how to solve this, and sometimes I will ask to my teacher.
Okay. Okay, so when you ask them, did they say the actual solution or just like lead you to something? Like maybe just tell the idea and then you write the code by yourself?
Yes, just the idea and I'm right myself.
Okay, that's all for me. Good job, Lazuardi.
Okay, thank
you for your
you.
presentation.
Thank you so much, judges, for your question. And thank you so much, Lazuardi, for your presentation. Okay, next, the fourth finalist, Muhammad Guardin from SMPN 255 Jakarta, Indonesia. Hello, Muhammad Guardin.
Hello.
Can you hear me? Okay. Are you ready for your presentation?
Yes, I'm ready.
Okay, Muhammad, you may start your presentation right now.
Hi, my name is Muha. This is Lisa. Lihat sampah ambil means that see garbage and take it. Our goal is to promote sustainable lifestyle through playing games about making our environment clean with community engagement and social responsibility. In this game, there are various levels and difficulties. The purpose of this tutorial is to introduce player to the game. HUDs provides information to the player about their inventory and scores. You can play the game by using arrows button. There are lots of menus you can interact in the game. The goal in this game is to create an enjoyable experience for the player. For the programming, I'm using GDevelop framework consisting of 4 sections. First, NPC will spawn a trash every 1 second. Second, Since the game is top-down perspective, the order is very important to create realistic visual experience. Third, player will collect garbage with specified time. And the last one, player collides with a wall or obstacle. It will prevent them from moving in that direction. I made the game asset by using Photoshop and pixel art. The NPC move on specified area. The higher the level, the more trash it will need to be clean. The functionality in the game consists of when player need to navigate in the map to locate and collect trash and then dispose them in the recycling bin. That's it for the presentation.
Okay, thank you so much, Muhammad Guardin. I really like the way that you create your own character and your asset. Thank you for your impressive presentation. And Mr. Jihad, please throw your question.
Yeah, nice artwork, by the way. I'm a huge fan of pixel arts. So regarding the functionalities and everything, were there any plans to add anything more, like any other features that you missed out on this?
Pardon me?
Is there any other features that you would have liked to include in this project?
Maybe I will add some NPC behavior like and timer and more level. And I would apply more randomness to make sure that NPC comes from unpredictable area to spawn garbage. And maybe I will change the timer to a countdown and adding more level like different place, not just like school, but like neighborhood, stadium, concert, and anything. That's it.
Okay.
Thank you, Mr. Ellie.
Yeah. Yes, thank you, Muhammad. So, which part do you think is the more difficult, Muhammad? Design the element of the game or coding the game?
For me, the coding.
Which one do you like?
Which one do I like is when solving the problem. So the code solving problem is very enjoyable for me because when I solve the problem, it feels very happy even though it's hard. Like I solve math problem.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Muhammad. Good.
Thank you. Last, Miss Esther, please.
Okay, thank you, Miss. Hi, Muhammad. Okay, your character was so incredible. I really like it. And I wanna ask you, do you think that your project user that use your project will have a better understanding about the sustainable lifestyle?
For me, yes. For me, maybe this game is for like kids. So this game will change their mindset of how they clean their environment and how to do sustainable lifestyle from kids. Yeah. So they can do that from earlier age. So if they are grown up, they are already know how to do sustainable lifestyle.
Okay, nice answer. Well then, and that's all for me. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you to all the judges and thank you, Muhammad Guardin, for your presentation. Next presentation will be delivered by Bisma Sandika Prasetya from MTS Alif Lam Mim. Hello, Bisma, can you hear my voice?
Hello.
Okay, are you ready for your presentation about Recycle River?
Ready.
Okay, please your start.
Selamat siang, perkenalkan nama saya Bisma Sandika Prasetya dari MTS Alif Lam Mim, Surabaya. Nama proyek saya adalah Recycle River, game membersihkan sungai dengan mengkategorikan jenis sampah. Tujuan dari game ini adalah untuk mengenalkan jenis-jenis sampah yang terdiri dari organik, non-organik, dan kimia, serta dapat melatih ketangkasan dan kecepatan berpikir dari pemain dalam menentukan sampah yang akan dibuang Manfaat dari permainan ini dapat menjadi media bermain yang seru dan edukatif, serta diharap dapat memunculkan kesadaran dari generasi muda untuk selalu membuang sampah pada tempatnya, karena hal itu sangat berdampak bagi kesehatan dan keindahan lingkungan. Pada tahap awal permainan, pemain dapat melihat petunjuk di Quizlet atau langsung bermain dengan menekan tombol start. Tugas pemain adalah memasukkan sampah ke tong sampah sesuai jenisnya. Setiap tong sampah memiliki kapasitas masing-masing. Apabila penuh, pemain harus mengosongkannya dengan cepat dan tepat. Karena setiap sampah yang masuk ke laut akan mengurangi indikator kebersihan dari laut. Pemain akan dinyatakan kalah apabila indikator kebersihan dari laut telah habis. Sebelum itu akan muncul peringatan yang menandakan bahwa indikator kebersihan telah menipis. Pemain juga akan dinyatakan berhasil apabila telah mencapai skor tertentu, yaitu skor 300. Sebelum itu, skor player akan dicatat di dalam hex score sebagai tanda kemajuan dari pemain. Untuk program yang saya gunakan adalah touch button dan mouse button down sebagai trigger dari button-button. Sama seperti pada menu pause, bedanya hanya pada variabel. Pada item saya gunakan timer sebagai munculnya item, behavior sebagai penggerak item. Variabel yang saya gunakan hex score, skor, tong sampah, dan indikator kebersihan. Terima kasih yang dapat saya sampaikan.
Okay, thank you so much, Bisma, for your presentation. We are grateful for your impressive presentation. So, is there any question from our judges? Maybe Mr. Jihad, Mr. Kelly, or Miss Esther?
Ya,
Any question?
yes.
Okay, sure.
Bisma, aku mau tanya. Terima kasih ya buat projectnya. Nah, itu kamu gamenya itu sampahnya itu di drag and drop ya?
Iya.
Kalau dibuat diklik aja lebih susah mana kira-kira? Menurut kamu?
Lebih mudah diklik.
Diklik ya? Oke. Terus rencana kamu apa kalau buat mau upgrade versionnya?
Menambah variasi sampah sama menu-menu lain.
Menu lainnya seperti apa tuh?
Seperti nanti muncul kayak event di mana kayak ada arus-arus yang buat sampahnya lebih banyak dan makin cepat.
Oh, oke. Oke, thank you Bisma. Good job.
Okay, thank you, Miss Esther or Mr. Jihad. Any question?
Yes, from me, Miss. Okay,
Sure.
Hi, Bisma. That's a nice project. Now, here I want to ask you about the indicator thingy in your project, that air indicator. Indikator air, kalau tadi kan kamu udah sempat sebut ya, indikator udaranya kalau sampahnya udah banyak. Nah, how do you make that project, that indicator block? Indikator
Saya untuk indikator yang laut saya gunakan variabel. Jadi barnya mengikuti variabel.
I see. Jadi when will the variables value increasing or decreasing? Dia bakal bertambah saat apa? Dan berkurang saat
Ya.
apa?
Bertambah saat variabelnya bertambah. Kalau indikator kebersihan itu berkurang ketika sampahnya masuk ke laut.
I see. Okay, then that's all for me. Good job, Bisma. Thank you for your presentation.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Jihad, maybe any question?
Yeah, so like when you were doing this, what was the main difficulty that you have faced in developing this?
Oke, ada kesulitan apa mungkin Bisma yang dirasakan saat membuat program itu?
Mungkin dalam pembuatan tong sampah ini.
Okay. He felt this difficult when he made the garbage.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. The time is over. Thank you, judges, for your question, and thank you so much, Bisma, for your presentation. And next, the last finalist for this category will be presented by Wildan Silky SA from SMK Telkom Sandri Putra Malang, Indonesia. Hello, Wildan Silky, can you hear me?
Hello, Miss.
Okay, you may start your presentation right now.
Yes. Selamat siang. Perkenalkan. Selamat siang. Ini presentasi saya, presentasi dalam game Clean the Air. Perkenalkan, nama saya Wildan Silky. Saya berasal dari SMK Telkom Malang. Oke, latar belakang saya membuat game ini adalah banyaknya polusi udara dari industri kilang minyak yang menyebabkan iklim yang tidak stabil. Oke, problem solution. Akar masalah yang membuat saya membuat game ini banyak polusi udara dari industri kilang minyak. Inovasi solution mengedukasi anak-anak untuk menanam pohon sehingga mengurangi polusi udara di sekitar melalui game VR. Propose membuat edukasi pada anak-anak melalui platform VR dengan game menanam pohon untuk mengurangi polusi. Menampilkan bumi dengan misi dari player untuk menyelamatkan bumi dari kerusakan. How to play, start, menu, video clip, play, game. Di sini menggunakan controller dari VR, jadi dipermudah lagi. Program konsep. Tujuan game adalah mengajak player memahami dampak polusi udara dan kerusakan lingkungan yang terjadi akibat industri kilang minyak, serta memberikan kesempatan kepada pemain untuk melakukan tindakan dengan positif. Dan ini video klip dari gamenya. Oke, semoga kualitas udara di Indonesia semakin membaik agar kesehatan masyarakat terjaga. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, Wildan. I really like your presentation and animation, and you use VR too. It's really great. We are honored to have witnessed your outstanding presentation. And any other question, judges? Mr. Heli, Miss Esther, or Mr. Jihad? Any question?
Yeah, Mr. Jihad first. Okay, please.
Yeah. So since you have used VR technology and it's still kind of new and everything, like there are some issues VR when it comes to moving, where people get dizzy and everything. So like, have you thought of how you are going to make it better so that people don't feel dizzy or anything when they are moving around in the game?
Okay, moving using right analog in VR and turn use track body.
Okay.
Okay, next, Mr. Heli or Miss Esther?
Ya, aku dulu ya, Miss Esther. Oke, Wildan, thank you ya pakai VR, luar biasa. Nah, aku penasaran sih sama gamenya. Di dalam game itu si playernya harus ngapain ya? Soalnya tadi kurang jelas sepertinya.
Oke, di
bisa
dalam
lebih
game
jelaskan.
menanam pohon untuk mengurangi polusi. Nanti ada indikator di gamenya.
Oh, so the player will plant the tree.
Yes.
Jadi dia itu ada posisi yang harus ditanam gitu ya, misi-misinya.
Benar.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Well done.
Miss Esther, please.
Yes, thank you, Miss. Okay, well done. That was so fascinating, especially the VR idea. Now here I want to ask you, what you gonna add to improve your project, especially the thing maybe you have idea that related to the VR?
Thing I input the mission.
Yang kamu
Yes.
mungkin mau tambahin yang
Yeah.
berhubungan dengan VR-nya gitu biar lebih interesting maybe?
Mungkin itu apa, memperbesar daerahnya agar bisa lebih banyak menanam dalam VR.
I see. Okay. And then one more thing, what is the most enjoying part while you make this project? Kamu paling senang di bagian apa waktu bikin project ini?
Di bagian desain 3D.
Oh, the design ya.
Yes.
How about the code? Don't you enjoy making the code?
I think enjoy. Like fun.
Okay, that's great. Good job, well done. That's all for me.
Okay, thank you so much, judges, for your question, and thank you so much, Wildan, for your really great presentations. And wow, the competition was really awesome. The participants were really amazing too. And before we go through the next category, we'll take a short break and be back after this video. Thank you.
I was 13 when I first got access to a computer.
My parents bought me a Macintosh in 1984 when I was 8 years old. I was in 6th grade.
I learned to code in college. Freshman year, first semester, intro to computer science.
I wrote a program to play tic-tac-toe.
I think it was pretty humble beginnings. I think the first program I wrote asked things like, what's your favorite color? Or how old are you?
I first learned how to make a green circle and a red square appear on the screen.
The first time I actually had something come up and say, hello, world, and I made a computer do that. It was just astonishing.
Learning how to program didn't start off as wanting to learn all of computer science or trying to master this discipline or anything like that. It just started off because I wanted to do this one simple thing. I wanted to make something that was fun for myself and my sisters. And I wrote this little program and then basically just add a little bit to it. And then when I needed to learn something new, I looked it up either in a book or on the internet and then added a little bit to it.
It's really not unlike kind of playing an instrument or something, or playing a sport. It starts out being very intimidating, but you kind of get the hang of it over time.
Coding is something that can be learned, and I know it can be intimidating. A lot of things are intimidating, but what isn't?
A lot of the coding that people do is actually fairly simple. It's more about the process of breaking down problems than sort of coming up with complicated algorithms as people traditionally think about it.
You don't have to be a genius to know how to code. You need to be determined.
Addition, subtraction, that's about it.
You should probably know your multiplication tables.
You don't have to be a genius to code. Do you have to be a genius to read?
Even if you want to become a race car driver or play baseball or build a house, all of these things have been turned upside down by software.
What it is computers are everywhere. You want to work in agriculture? Do you want to work in entertainment? Do you want to work in manufacturing? It's just all over.
Here we are, 2013. We all depend on technology to communicate, to bank, information, and none of us know how to read and write code.
When I was in school, I was in this after-school group called the Whiz Kids, and when people found out, they laughed at me and, all these things. And I'm like, man, I don't care. I think it's cool, and, I'm learning a lot, and some of my friends have jobs.
Our policy is literally to hire as many talented engineers as we can find. The whole limit in the system is just that there just aren't enough people who are trained and have these skills today.
To get the very best people, we try to make the office as awesome as possible.
We have a fantastic chef,
Free food,
breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
free laundry,
snacks, even places to play and video games and scooters. there's all these kind of interesting things around the office and places where people can play or relax, or go to think or play music or be creative.
Whether you're trying to make a lot of money or whether you just want to change the world, computer programming is an incredibly empowering skill to learn.
I think if someone had told me that software is really about humanity, that it's really about helping people by using computer technology, it would have changed my outlook a lot earlier.
To be able to actually come up with an idea and then see it in your hands and then be able to press a button and have it be in millions of people's hands. I mean, I think we're the first generation in the world that's really ever had that kind of experience.
Just to think that, I mean, you can start something in your college dorm room and you can have a set of people who haven't built a big company before come together and build something that 1 billion people use as part of their daily lives is just crazy to think about, right? It's humbling and it's amazing.
The programmers of tomorrow are the wizards of the future. You know, you're going to look like you have magic powers compared to everybody else.
I think it's amazing. I think it's the closest thing we have to a superpower.
Great coders are today's rock stars. That's it.
What do you want to be when you grow up, Olivia? An astronaut.
Do you happen to know what a computer programmer is?
Yeah, no. Wait, what? I'm not really sure how to explain it.
Computer programming is pretty simple. It's a set of instructions like a recipe. You have to follow them step by step to get the end result you want.
What computer science is that it's a way to impact the world.
It can be music videos, it can be games.
Detect whether or not someone's related to someone else. You can, find people's friends. You can do all sorts of other crazy things, like actually save lives.
You do have to have a drive, I think. And it is to me like a paintbrush. I think great programming is not all that dissimilar from great art.
When I finally learned a little bit of programming, that blank wall resolved into a bunch of doors, and you open them, and of course the thing you find behind them is another hallway filled with a bunch of doors.
Programming's fun and easy. You can do anything your mind wants to do.
Finally, you start to open enough doors that the light comes in. And to me, a finished program is like a structure filled with light. All the corners are illuminated.
The number of people that you can touch and interact with is something the world has never seen before.
Our first lesson in this series is all about what computer science is, what a computer scientist does, and how you can be more responsible in your use of technology. It's a very important lesson, but it is a little text heavy. But at the end, you get to make your very own customized encoding using your initials. It's a fun activity and it's very empowering because binary is one of those things that feels very technical, but once you understand it, it's like you speak a secret language.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon all. Let's proceed back to the competition. Now we are entering the mobile application category. We will start from the mobile application group 2A, 11 until 13 years old. But before that, we are so delightful to welcome the judges for this category. First, Mr. Andres from Coding Bee Academy, Mr. Adit from Coding Bee Academy, and Mr. Kaum Zarninaing from Tepan Hub Myanmar. And the first presentation for mobile application group 2A, 11 until 13 years old, will be presented by Muhammad Kinan Ihsan Adam from Al-Azhar Kelapa Gading, Surabaya. Hello, Muhammad Kinan. Can you hear my voice?
Yes.
Okay. So, Muhammad Kinan Ihsan Adam, you may start your presentation now.
Perkenalkan, nama saya Muhammad Kinan Ihsan Adam. Saya dari SMPI Al-Azhar Kelapa Gading, Surabaya. Kali ini saya akan menjelaskan tentang teknologi sustainable lifestyle at home. Tujuan saya membuat aplikasi ini adalah untuk memudahkan pengguna agar menerapkan gaya hidup sustainable lifestyle. Manfaat melakukan monitoring dan controlling terhadap kondisi rumah, khususnya di aspek listrik, udara, dan air. Dari jarak jauh, cara penggunaan TSL Home Apps. TSL Home memiliki 3 fitur utama, yaitu Camolink, Wamolink, dan Rumolink. Di Camolink memiliki singkatan Clean Air Monitoring and Controlling. Di sini terdapat 3 sensor utama, yaitu temperature, humidity, and smoke. Ketika kita merasa asap di ruangan kita sudah membuat kita tidak nyaman, maka kita bisa menyalakan air purifier. Dan ketika temperatur kita merasa panas, kita bisa menyalakan kipas. Kedua, Wamolink, Water Monitoring and Controlling. Di sini terdapat 3 fitur utama, 3 sensor utama, yaitu temperatur, pH, dan volume. Jika volume berkurang atau kita sehabis menggunakan air, kita bisa menyalakan water and suction. Ketiga, Rumolink, Room Monitoring and Controlling. Di Rumolink, kita bisa mengkontrolling alat-alat kelistrikan di rumah kita. Contohnya kipas, lampu, AC, dan lain-lain. Adapun konsep pemrograman. Pertama, data sensor dikirim ke Firebase. Kedua, Firebase menyediakan dan mengirimkan data sensor ke Codular. Ketiga, Codular meminta data terbaru apabila ada update data di Firebase. Keempat, Firebase menyalurkan perintah dari Codular. Berikut database di Firebase. Terima kasih.
Baik, thank you so much Muhammad Kinan, keren banget presentasinya. Ada TSL Home Apps, itu keren banget sih smart home-nya. Ada Camolink, Wamolink, sama Rumolink, itu keren banget. Dan selanjutnya, let's hear from our judges commenter. Maybe Mr. Andreas, Mr. Adit, or Mr. Kaum. Any question?
Okay, maybe from me first. Halo, Kinan.
Yeah.
Selamat siang. Ya, jadi Mister pingin tahu, Kinan kenapa pakai Firebase? Dan gimana sistemnya untuk pemakaian Firebase untuk aplikasi Kinan?
Karena Firebase itu online, jadinya bisa mengirimkan data langsung dan update.
Oh begitu. Jadi programnya ini berbasiskan online, begitu ya? Oke. Untuk kedepannya apakah ada ini mungkin tetap menggunakan Firebase atau ada rencana menggunakan data yang lain?
Sepertinya Firebase aja bagus.
Oke, terima kasih. Good job, Kinan. Thank you dari saya.
Terima kasih.
Thank you, Mr. Andreas, Mr. Adit, or Mr. Kaum. Any question?
Okay, me. Yeah. So, Kinan, I like the idea of your TSL features. Camolink, Wamolink, Rumolink, itu kan, sort of attractive naming gitu kan. I wonder how did you get these ideas and how your research process before incorporating these ideas as your program features gitu. Gimana riset sebelumnya sih kok bisa kepikiran ada 3 hal tersebut?
Karena inspirasi saya, bumi ini sudah kita harus melestarikan bumi ini karena di bumi ini sudah sangat banyak polusi udara dan yang seperti sekarang banyak sekali.
Okay, it's fine enough.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Edith. Maybe Mr. Kaum, any question?
Hi. I wanted to know if you got the chance to test the application with the actual hardware devices that you mentioned. I think it was Arduino. So did you get the chance to test it out?
Sudah dites, Mon.
Yeah, sure. He already test.
And did it work well, or were there any problems you faced?
Boleh diulang?
Apakah bekerja dengan baik itu program yang tadi kamu tes, Muhammad Kinan? Atau ada problem atau ada masalah? Yeah, it's worked really well, Mr. Kaum.
Great. Thank you for that.
Okay, thank you so much, judges, for all your questions, and thank you so much, Muhammad Kinan, for your presentations. Second presentation will be delivered by Muhammad Akbar Putra Aditya from SMP Negeri 17 Surabaya. Halo Muhammad Akbar Putra. Apakah kamu udah dengar? Okay.
Yes.
So you may start your presentation about school dress right now.
Assalamualaikum, saya Akbar dari Surabaya. Saya akan mempresentasikan aplikasi yang berjudul School Dress Application. Tujuan aplikasi ini adalah untuk mempermudah warga sekolah dalam penanganan dan pengelolaan sampah di sekolah. Manfaatnya adalah memberikan edukasi tentang pengelolaan sampah dan diharapkan dapat mengurangi sampah di sekolah dengan menggunakan bank sampah. Pada awal, user akan melakukan pendaftaran akun dengan memasukkan nama, nomor telepon, kelas, dan juga email, dan password. Setelah itu kita tekan register. Setelah menu pertama, kita tekan how to use untuk tata cara penggunaan aplikasi. Yang kedua, kita tekan pengelolaan sampah 4R. Ada reuse, reduce, recycle, dan juga replace. Untuk menyetorkan sampah, kita tekan pilih kategori sampah. Di sini ada kategori sampah, kita pilih salah satu, dan kita isi. Lalu kita tekan setor, otomatis saldo kita akan bertambah. Setelah itu, untuk menu transaksi, kita tekan dan masukkan nama makanan dan total harga. Setelah itu kita bayar. Dan saldo kita akan berkurang. Untuk menambah pengetahuan, kita pilih Wish Sustainable Lifestyle pengelolaan sampah. Setelah itu kita isi dan otomatis kita akan mendapatkan nilai. Konsep pemrogramannya adalah Firebase sebagai database, Codercub sebagai pembuat aplikasi, Google Sheets sebagai pencatat admin tentang transaksi dan pengelolaan sampah. Assalamualaikum, terima kasih.
Waalaikumsalam. Terima kasih Muhammad Akbar. Aplikasinya benar-benar user friendly banget ya. Enak banget nih kalau dipakai ataupun dilihat. You did a fantastic job. Dan silakan judges, Mr. Andreas, boleh silakan melemparkan pertanyaannya.
Oke. Terima kasih Muhammad Akbar. Ya, tadi yang paling menarik dari saya yang lihat ini ada berhubungan dengan currency conversion. Ada tentang sampah. So you convert the trash to money. Okay, so how we can change them if there is any futures update of the price? Or the price will be the same forever?
Berdasarkan data dari website terkait harga sampah plastik ketika dijual. Berdasarkan data dari website terkait harga sampah plastik ketika dijual.
Oh, oke. Jadi dia update berdasarkan web services ya? Oke, thank you. Cukup dari saya. Good job,
Okay, thank you.
Muhammad Akbar.
Next, Mr. Adit, any question?
Okay. Ya, Muhammad Akbar. Let's say ada perusahaan besar yang mau promote aplikasi kamu gitu ya. Berarti kan nanti banyak orang yang pakai gitu. Nah, gimana caranya Muhammad Akbar jaga supaya kapasitas datanya itu nggak rusak lah, nggak terganggu. Karena kan tadi pakai Firebase ya. Apa kamu ada upgrade atau seperti apa upgrade-nya? Bisa jelaskan?
Menggantikan database ke misal database. Menggantikan database ke MySQL database.
Oh, dari Firebase ke SQL, ya. Oke.
Agar bisa kapasitasnya besar.
Oh, oke, cukup. Thank you. Back to MC.
Okay. Okay, thank you, Mr. Kaum, but the time is up. It's only 5 seconds left. I'm really sorry. Okay, thank you, judges, for all your questions, and thank you, Muhammad Akbar, for your presentations. Next, the third presentation will be delivered by Aung Ponmyat from Tepan Hub, Myanmar. Hello, Aung Ponmyat. Can you hear my voice?
Yes.
Okay, so you may start your presentation now.
Hello, everyone. My project name is Trialer. I am Aung from Myanmar. This app is for the children of age 8 to 12 to give awareness about use, reduce, and recycle, because they are very important concepts for sustainable living. The main screen has 2 parts: learn about 3 R's and playing games. When we click the reduce buttons, 10 useful tips for reducing will be shown one by one. I use list for storing questions and pictures. Reuse and recycle have the same functions as reduce. This app was made by MIT App Inventor for programming and Canva for graphic design. Let's go to play games. There are 4 types of games. The first one is reduce things. It has 10 true or false questions about reducing. I use list, variables, loops, and procedure. The second game is testing the reusable broader knowledge of the user. And the third one is choose the bin game. The user will choose the correct bin for each trash. It has 2 levels. Level 1 has 3 trash bins and 10 different questions. If the user gets full score, they can go to level 2. Level 2 is more difficult because it has 6 bins and 20 questions. The final game is testing whether you have a sustainable lifestyle or not. If the condition is like this, you have an unsustainable lifestyle. On the other hand, you have a sustainable lifestyle. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you so much, Aung Ponmyat. We would like to express our gratitude for your presentation. It's really great. You have really great tips for 3R. And next, maybe we can start question from Mr. Kaum, please.
So how did you come up with the idea?
Well, I'm really into recycling projects, so I got the ideas from that.
Okay, thank you. Is there any question from Mr. Andres or Mr. Adit?
Okay, me first. Yeah. So I like your design. Yes, its user interface is really easy to follow. My question is, one day you will be a professional app developer. Okay, we'll get feedback from user based on their experience. So we need to know advantage and disadvantage of our project before we launch it. So can you tell me advantage or disadvantages of your project?
And I think the advantages of this project is like it's really easy to use and it's fun to use because there are games, and it is really suitable for children. And for the disadvantages, I will say like the designs like are so simple, and then there are like a few games. So
okay,
yeah, that's it.
Fine, thank you.
Thank you. Mr. Andres, please.
Okay. Yeah, I agree with Mr. Adit. It's such a beautiful design application. What I want to ask is, do you have any future plan to upgrade your program? And if you have, what is that?
I actually do. For the questions in games, I would like to use like databases instead of lists.
Okay. So you're gonna put the question in the database so you can update it later, right? Okay, thank you.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. I would like to use database instead of list for storing questions like of the games.
Okay, yeah. So you can update your question later after the database is added, right? Good.
Yes.
That's it from me. Thank you. Good job.
Okay, thank you so much, judges, for your question, and thank you so much, Aung Poniat, for your presentation. Next, the last finalist for Mobile Application Group 2A, Renzo Sakwil Priyatna from SMP Cakrabuana. Hello, Renzo, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, please start your presentation now.
Good afternoon, judges. My name is Renzo Sakwil Priyatna. I'm from SMP Cakrabuana Depok. Here's a project I have made with title Sustainable App, which has function on initial display. This is the menu screen where there are three buttons. The first button is the information button. It will send you to the information screen.
Hello, Renzo. Are you still with us? Okay, hello, Renzo.
Hello.
Okay, maybe you could start the presentation again because the connection was interrupted.
Yes. Good afternoon, judges. My name is Renzo Sakwil Priyatna. I'm from SMP Cakrabuana Depok. Here's a project I have made with title Sustainable Life, Sustainable App. This is the menu screen where there are three buttons. The first button is the information button. The second button is the identify button, and the third button is the share this app button. The information button it will send you to the information screen, and the identify button will send you to the identify screen and the share this app. This is the information screen. It contains of the information about the app. And there's a switch for the text to speech. It will tell you about the text. And there's a back to home button too. Now we're going to the identify button or identify screen. This is the identify screen. Your camera will turn on and it will describe something that is that can be like in this video. I described this pill bottle. I use a drink bottle and this is the recycle screen. It will tell you what it can be turned to, and it will tell you how to make it. And there's a text to speech too, so it will read it for you too. That's all the project presentation that I can convey. Thank you for your attention and I hope this is useful.
Okay, thank you so much, Renzo. It's a great idea that you give recycled tips and etc. The presentation were great, and judges, it's up to you to ask the question. Maybe we can start from Mr. Adit, please.
Okay. Yeah, Renzo. So,
Yes.
Renzo,
Yes.
could you tell me the process of you applying this image recognition in your project development? Can you tell me?
I use a code named a web viewer. It's to display an image of the object to be detected.
All right.
And I use the code look. It's to classify the objects too.
Oh, okay.
And the TinyDB it's to store the data. That's all the project to store the data.
Okay. Yep. That's enough.
Okay.
Thank you. Good answer.
Okay, thank you. Maybe Mr. Kao?
Hi. So do you know how many types of objects can your code classify?
There are 3.
And what would they be?
The first one will be plastic bottles, and the second will be a plastic spoon, and the third one is the plastic plate.
Okay, thank you for that.
Yes.
Thank you. And last, Mr. Andres.
Yeah. Renzo, good
Yes.
application. I have one question.
Yes.
Can you explain what is the number that's shown in the last section when we finish trust identification?
It's like a tag number. It doesn't do anything. It's just like show the number of the objects.
Oh, okay. And why should the user see that? And why should the user can see that? Is that can be referred to somewhere else or something?
No, it's just like numbers. It's just for the tag numbers, just showing about the object that you scan.
Oh, okay. So like an ID number, something like that.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you.
Yes.
That's it on me.
Okay, thank you so much, judges, for all your questions. And thank you so much, Renzo, for your really great presentation.
Yes,
so
thank you.
Next, let's move on to, yes, thank you so much. Let's move on to the next category, which is mobile application group 2B from 14 until 18 years old. And we are so pleased to welcome our guest judges for this category, Ms. Mariam Shimanat, Vice President of Women in Tech Maldives. And the mobile application group 2B will be, the first presentation is Nolan Tarya from SMPK IPK Ulit. Hello, Nolan. Can you hear my voice?
Yes, hello, can you hear me?
Okay, yes, sure. Okay, you may start your presentation right now. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Greetings, judges. My name is Nolan Tarya. I'm from SMP Ipakapulit, and the name of my app is EcoSmart Navigator. This app will basically help assist your driving in order for you to create an optimal speed range and a sustainable living. Over here, we have the About button for you to learn more about the app, and the Help button that will basically give you a tutorial about the app. Now let's just click the start button and we'll be able to see the starting page where we can see a tracker and these speeds. Now, if we put our odometer next to our car's actual odometer, we can see that the speed is quite accurate. And right now, nothing happens. But once the speed exceeds the optimum speed range of 80 kilometers per hour, there's supposed to be an alarm beeping, but over here, the sound isn't played. But normally, you'd be able to hear an alarm and it wouldn't turn off unless it goes back to the optimum speed range below 80 kilometers per hour. Now, let's just click end trip so we can check the statistics of our trip. And we'll be able to see the average carbon dioxide we produce during that trip, as well as the total carbon dioxide emission. And we can also always adjust the date using the filter bar, and we'll always be able to change the name of our trips. Now, let's talk about the coding concepts of this app. First of all is the location sensor, which basically helps us obtain the speed of the vehicle in kilometers and helps us play the alert button, the alert in player one, so that once it exceeds 80 kilometers per hour, it'll play. Then we have the odometer code that'll basically set the heating towards the actual speed. And next we have the calculate carbon procedure that will get average carbon data from the speed using average research that I found. And next we have the code for the Haber-Sign formula to calculate the distance of our trip. And finally is the filter bar, which uses date picker in order for us to check the date of our trips. Thank you, judges, for watching my presentation.
Wow, thank you so much, Nolan. It's really great. Thank you for your brilliant presentation. It's really good to keep all safe, yeah? Okay, next, let's hear from our judges. From Miss Mariam, maybe? Do you have any question?
Yeah, hi, that was a very nice presentation. My question would be about the carbon emission. How much research did you do about it when you were making the presentation?
Oh, the research took really long and I had to use a bunch of websites and graphs. The graph that I showed on the video was one of the many resources that I used. I also had to ask a lot of my parents and grown-ups for help on the research for carbon emission.
That's for me.
Okay, thank you. Maybe Mr. Andreas?
Okay. Yeah. Hi, Nolan. Good application indeed. Can you explain to me what is the most challenging part in developing your program? And why?
Well, I have to say that, first of all, the most troublesome part is that every time when I want to try my app, I have to ask one of my parents to go on a drive for me to test the application. But for the creating process, maybe the research, it took really, really long.
Oh, okay. So you have to research first before you finish the program, right?
Yes.
Okay, good indeed. Okay, thank you for me.
Okay, thank you. And last, Mr. Kaun, please.
Could you explain me a little bit about how you made your application to automatically know the speed that the car is going?
So the location sensor automatically gives us that variable. And with that, I can use the location sensor works on GPS. So you need to activate your phone's GPS first. And once your phone gets the GPS, it'll be able to convert the speed in, I think they use miles. So I use 3.6 to convert it to kilometers.
Great, thank you for it.
Well, really great. Thank you so much, judges, for your question. And thank you so much, Nolan, for your really great presentation. Next presentation will be delivered by Jasmine Salsabila Zahra from SMA Alpha Centauri, Indonesia. Hello, Jasmine Salsabila Zahra. Can you hear me?
Hi.
Okay, this presentation about Rexio. Okay, you may start your presentation now.
Good afternoon, saya Jasmine Salsabila Zahra. Saya akan mempresentasikan tentang Resay.io, mobile application untuk membantu mendaur ulang sampah. Banyaknya sumber informasi yang tersebar membuat bingung mana yang benar. Maka saya membuat Risai.io untuk memudahkan kita menemukan informasi tentang daur ulang sampah dalam satu aplikasi. Untuk membuat app ini, saya menggunakan Codular, Figma, Cloudinary, Firebase Database. Juga saya menggunakan if condition, animation utilities untuk navbarnya, dan YouTube Player. Pertama, saya membuat desainnya menggunakan Figma, lalu diekspor satu persatu. Lalu saya upload ke Cloudinary untuk mendapatkan linknya. Link utamanya saya letakkan di hardcode, sedangkan ID-nya saya masukkan di Firebase. Dari satu screen ke screen yang lain, dipanggil melalui ID yang dikirimkan dari screen asal, lalu ditampilkan di screen selanjutnya, seperti pada fitur Recycle an Item dan Plastic Code. Setelah itu, saya menggunakan komponen YouTube Player pada fitur Recycling Ideas. Yang terakhir, saya menggunakan Animation Utilities untuk animasi rotate pada navigation bar-nya. Berikut app Risai.io. Pertama kali membuka Risai.io akan muncul welcome screen. Setelah itu baru masuk ke home screen. Di home screen ada fakta tentang daur ulang yang bisa menarik perhatian kita untuk lebih semangat mendaur ulang sampah. Fitur pertama adalah plastic code yang berisi informasi tentang masing-masing kode plastik 1-7. Jika salah satu button diklik, maka akan muncul informasi yang sesuai dengan kode plastiknya. Fitur kedua dari Recycle an Item. Fitur ini berisi informasi tentang tips dan cara mendaur ulang tentang barang apa saja yang bisa didaur ulang dan tidak bisa didaur ulang. Fitur ketiga dari Recycling Ideas, fitur ini berisi tentang ide daur ulang yang bisa dipraktekkan di rumah. Saya meletakkan beberapa video YouTube di situ, jadi bisa diterapkan di rumah. Yang terakhir ada Recycling Tips. Fitur ini berisi tips daur ulang barang apapun dengan benar. Semua informasi dalam aplikasi ini saya ambil dari recyclenow.com. Sekian dari presentasi saya, terima kasih.
Wow, thank you so much. Jasmine Salsabila, ini keren banget sih presentasinya dan aplikasinya benar-benar punya banyak fitur yang sangat menarik dan pastinya berguna banget nih untuk sustainability lingkungan kita. Oke, selanjutnya marilah kita dengarkan pertanyaan dari juri-juri kita. Maybe first we can start from Mr. Kaung to throw the question.
Thank you. So what was the most difficult part of developing your program?
I think the most difficult part when adding the image to the database, at first I had an error and couldn't catch the data, but finally it's solved.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you. Next, Mr. Andreas, please.
Okay, Yasmin, very good design application indeed. I love how you designed. Yeah, one thing that I want to ask is, can you explain how, if we want to update the article inside the application, or the article is always stay the same?
Untuk update data masih belum bisa, jadi saya masih stay informationnya masih stay seperti itu gitu. Tapi untuk pengembangan kedepannya, saya inginnya tuh orang bisa artikelnya itu bisa diupdate sama orang lain, jadi mereka juga bisa menambah video tutorial yang tadi gitu.
Ya, agree. Bagus sekali improvementnya, rencana improvementnya. Good job. Cukup dari saya.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Next, Miss Mariam.
Yes, thank you. The app was very beautiful. The UI was very clean. So my question is, there are many apps like this out there. So what makes this app different from all the other apps?
My app can make it easier for people to find information and a lot of interesting facts about recycling waste, so it can motivate other people to recycle waste. And my app has good user interface, so other people menarik gitu, lebih interested with my app mobile application.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, judges, for all your questions, and thank you so much, Jasmine, for your presentations. Next, let's hear the third presentation from Revania Velma from SMP Cup IPK Fluid. Hello, Revania. Do you hear me? Hello, Revania. Can you hear my voice? Hello, Revania. Because I still can't hear your voice. Maybe you can unmute your Zoom mic.
Hello, can you hear me?
Okay, I can hear you right now. Okay, so you can start your presentation right now. Thank you.
Hello everyone, my name is Rafa. Today I present my apps about sustainable lifestyle. Please enjoy. So first, the purpose and benefits. Some problems that people have is they don't know what a sustainable lifestyle is and how to start. So my purpose is to describe and provide the user with some tutorials and information. First is there is a home screen. In this app, the color is 60% dark green, 30% red, and 10% yellow. I use this proportion to make a good UI and UX which has a consistent design. First, there are some quotes on the top that keep switching. Here, there are some topics or menus and some popular topics that you can choose. Next is the purpose. On this page, I provide an introduction to a sustainable lifestyle. Next is games. This app provides two games. First is collect trash. The user has to collect the trash by typing the trash to the points. You have to collect 10 pieces to trash to win. You can also reload the points. This game's programming mainly uses canvas and image words. After that, there's also a comment section. Next is catch trash. Here, the user has to catch the trash with a trash bin. Here is the block that I use. Mainly, it uses canvas and image words to make the trash can hold on to the button. Next is 3R. Here I make a menu that provides information about 3R. Here the blocks is kind of basic, so I'm focusing on the UI and the UX so that I can deliver the information in an effective way. As we know, some people don't like to read long paragraphs, so I use pictures and illustration as an alternative. Next is comment. To give the users a chance to give their opinion, here users can save, delete, and update their comments like this. Here I mainly use buttons and list views. Next is tasks. Here the apps provide some tasks to do. And if the user completes one task, score will increase. I make it like a tree, so it's like growing and growing to have a better habit. These are the blocks, mainly I use checkbox. It's the end of my presentation. Thank you for listening to my presentation.
Thank you so much, Eva. Thank you for taking the time to share your knowledge and expertise with us. Next, we will start a question. First from Miss Mariam, please.
Yeah, thank you. So my question is, if you have any plans, do you have any plans to update your app? And if you do, what mechanism will you be using to update your app? Can you explain that a little bit?
Yes, for the update, I think I'll add some games because it's only two, so I think I'll add it. And also to make a score total on the home screen. So from the games and other screen can be total on the home screen and be saved.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Next, Mr. Kao.
How long did you take to develop the program, and what was the most difficult part of it?
It takes like 5 days to make this.
And the most difficult part?
Yes, the difficult part I think is when I was thinking about the concepts and what apps that I wanted to make.
Okay, thanks a lot.
Okay, thank you. Last question, Mr. Andreas.
Okay, thank you. Stefania, this is like a to-do list to keep the user always live a sustainable life. Then there is some point that the to-do list is already finished. What do you think an improvement that will keep the user in the future, keep using this app, keep opening this app to keep the sustainable life? Do you have any future
Sorry,
to this
I
application?
cannot hear it clearly because it's kind of small.
Yeah, okay. So this is like a to-do list application. Can you hear my voice clearly now?
Yes.
Yeah. What your plan in the future to make the user always engage in this application as a to-do list? So because this is a to-do list, at one point it will finish all the to-do list, and that's it. What do you think? Is there any improvement that you want to add?
For the updated to make the users feel want to use my apps, I think I will add more games first. And the second one is for the 3R. I want to make the users can upload the opinion or the tutorials, so they can upload about what tutorial they want to share. So it's like a share place to give their tutorials there.
No. Okay, I get it. Thank you. Good job, Reva.
Okay, thank you all judges for your question. And thank you, Reva, for your presentation. Next, for presentation will be delivered by Lin Lat Cho from Thate, Myanmar. Hello, Lin Lat Cho. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. So you may start your presentation now.
Okay. Hello everyone. I'm Lin Lat Cho from Myanmar. This is my project named Zero Waste made by MIT App Inventor. Purpose of the project or learn about the negative effect of plastic. A user will know what are advantages and disadvantages about plastic, and instead of using plastic, they will use material that can be used for a long time. There are two parts of session. The first one is reading and gaining knowledge session, and the last one is reviewing what they know from above. This is the topic of recycling plastic. If you click the home button, it will go to the main menu. In the 3R topic, or information about the 3R was found from Google. There will be readings here. Added the content of what is happening in plastic pollution, what is happening about plastic, and the picture were found from Canva. In this session, the image and names of eco-friendly product are added to let user know. If you click the next button, it will go to the next one. In recycled product, the product names are added for user to gain knowledge. The picture and the letter are added to the list. This session will be content related to zero waste. We will talk about how to be compatible with zero waste and the environment. If you click on the quiz game, a screen will appear. There are 3 options and a small home button to go back to the main menu and choose the correct one. They have question, 2 options, and score. After the game, a screen will appear showing the score. If you click the try again, it will start again. It will if you click go to home, it will go to the menu screen of the quiz game. In true or false, there have image, question, 2 option, and score. If the score is correct, it will increase, and if it's wrong, it will not increase. In fill in the blank, there have picture, blank, and 3 options. Look at the picture and click on the correct answer. Same pictures, answer, and blank are added to the list. Finally, if you click the home button, it will go to the main screen. That's all. Thank you for your time.
Wow. Thank you so much, Lynn. Your presentation was excellent. And now let's hear a question from Miss Mariam.
Yes, thank you. So I see that your app is very much having a lot of text. So is there do you have any idea to change it to be more user friendlier than this? Because some people might have a difficult time to read a lot of text on screen. So have you given any thought how you could change that in the future?
Maybe I will reduce the letters.
Okay. Do you think perhaps maybe there is a way to make it more accessible to more people?
No.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you, Miss Mariam. Next, Mr. Mr. Kaum, please.
Hi. So if you get the chance to do updates to your application, what kind of updates would you like to make? Like new functions that you want to add, changes you want to make, etc.
Maybe I don't. What do you mean? I don't understand.
What kind of updates do you want to make to your application in the future?
I haven't thought about it yet.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, maybe next question, Mr. Andreas.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you for your presentation. That's actually quite good application of reminding people the importance of the sustainable lives. They can read the articles and something inside of it. Yeah. If in the future you want to update that application, what platform are you going to use? Are you still going to use MIT App Inventor, or do you want to use any other application, and why? Hello, Lynn, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear your voice, Mr. Andreas. Lynn, can you hear us? Okay, I'm really sorry, but the time is up. Sorry, Mr. Andreas. Maybe
Okay.
next Lynn will answer your question. Okay, let's move on to the last finalist for this category, Chika Maharani from EDN Boarding School Aqua Indonesia. Hello, Chika Maharani.
Hello.
Are you ready for your presentation?
Yeah.
Okay, let's start your presentation right now.
Okay. Good afternoon. Nama saya Cika Maharani. Di sini saya akan mempresentasikan tentang aplikasi saya yang bernama Hello Waste. Tujuan dari saya membuat aplikasi ini, saya ingin memperkenalkan zero waste kepada orang-orang dan juga ingin memberitahu tentang manfaat zero waste kepada bumi kita. Nah, yang pertama, di sini kita akan memunculkan splash screen dan juga on-board screen yang dimana screen-nya akan memberitahu tentang garis besar dari aplikasi, kemudian perkenalan nama dan juga HAM. Dan di dalam aplikasi ini terdapat banyak sekali artikel yang memberikan informasi tentang apa itu zero waste. Di sini kita juga bisa menuju ke website-nya langsung ataupun menonton video. Dan di dalam aplikasi ini, aku juga membuat sebuah hal interaktif yaitu game pingpong yang dimana jika bumi terkena pinggiran handphone atau bisa dibilang sampah, maka dia akan mengurangi poin dan jika terkena bar dia akan menambah poin. Dan juga ini ada inovasi dari aku dan semoga aja di masa depan nanti aku bisa mendevelop ini. Nah, jadi kalau misalnya orang ingin mendaur ulang sampah, maka dia bisa mesen pick up-nya lewat sini, lewat aplikasi ini. Dan juga di aplikasi ini ada beberapa poster inspirasi yang bisa kita lihat bersama-sama. Nah, untuk get data block-nya, di sini aku banyak menggunakan get start value, dan untuk pingpong get block-nya ini lumayan, dan juga go to website block-nya aku menggunakan activity starter. Sekian dari saya, terima kasih.
Wah, keren banget nih Cika Maharani. Itu kayak ada aplikasi dan inovasi yang baru, itu benar-benar keren banget sih yang bisa pick up sampahnya, itu bagus banget. Thank you for sharing your insight with us. Thank you. And let's start the question first from Mr. Andreas, please.
Yeah. I really appreciate your application. It's a very quite complicated application. One thing that I want to ask, I see that there is an order feature inside your application.
Yes.
So the administrator must know when an order is coming. Is it like connected to administrator WhatsApp or something so they know the application?
Yes.
What
Itu
mechanism?
kalau dari yang notifikasi setelah kita daftar itu, dia bakal ngasih tahu untuk informasi lebih lanjutnya ke WhatsApp. Tapi mungkin kalau misalnya aku bisa di masa depan nanti develop lagi, bisa aja ada fitur chatnya di situ.
Ah, okay. So there will be a plan that you want to develop in
Yes.
apps chat
Yes, that's right.
feature. Okay, good. Good, that's from me.
Okay, thank you. Thank you so much. Next, Mr. Kaum, please.
Hi. So how did you come up with this idea to build this kind of application?
I'm sorry, can you repeat the question?
How did you come up with the idea to build this kind of application?
I'm sorry, I can't get your question.
Oke, kamu dapat ide ini itu dari mana ketika kamu membuat aplikasi ini? Iya.
I get this idea from the website and the dribble. So, and then I developed to Codercub.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, thank you. Next, Miss Mariam.
Yes, the application looks very beautiful. It's very minimal and UI friendly. So my question is, what was the hardest part for you to code in this application?
The hardest
part to code.
Iya, yang paling sulit ketika kamu coding aplikasi ini apa nih?
When I code the ping pong feature, because there's a many block and there's a sempat ada bug. Ya, sempat ada bug and I solved it. Aku nge-solve-nya dengan search in website in browser.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay, thank you so much, all judges, for your question, and thank you so much for your presentation, Chika. Now we are entering the software development category, the last category for today. We will start from the software development group 3A, from 11 until 13 years old. But before that, we are so delightful to welcome the judges for this category, Mr. Rizky from Coding Bee Academy, Miss Nasma Rashid, developer from Maldives, and Miss Aminat Parsana from Women Inside Maldives. Okay, so let's start from Prabu Panidya Firdaus Putra Aglar from SMP Lab School Unesa 3. Hello Prabu, can you hear my voice?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, you may start your presentation right now.
Okay. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. My name is Prabu Panidya. I'm from Lab School Unesa 3, and I want to explain my project of Waste Bank Spelapsa. Lab School Unesa 3 has environmental care education program manifested in a waste sorting and management program at the school Waste Bank. With this program, it is hoped that students will be aware of sustainable waste management in order to solve the existing problem in my school. The benefit of this program is to bring economic benefits to the people in my school. This program was developed using the Python programming language for making the main code program, the database using MySQL, and PHP for making a simple API. My programming concept is GUI requests the required data to API and continues to the database, and database responds by sending data to API and then continuing to GUI. How this program works is first type the user ID and password, click login, and if there is a new member, admin can input data from the member form menu. Fill the form. For example, I will input like this. Click save. Go to the database and refresh on result with ID 50. Okay, if a member wants to deposit their waste, you can go to the deposit menu. For example, I will input 1, 2, and 3 kilograms waste are added. Next, click total. Then the balance is shown 21,000 rupiah. After that, insert the member ID 50, and last click save. Return to the database and refresh from result. The withdraw menu similar to deposit. Type the member ID 50 and then type the amount of the money the member wants to withdraw. For example, I will type 10,000 rupiah. Let's click tarik and return to the database and refresh from result. Thank you for your attention. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, everyone.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you so much, Prabu. It was insightful and informative about bank sampah. And next, let's hear question from Mr. Rizky. Please, Mr. Rizky.
Hello, Prabu.
Hi.
So I like the way you explain your project. It was firm and also it was clear. So let me tell you something. So kayak kalau misalnya, how many method that you use on your project, and then what's your obstacle when you make the project?
Obstacle mungkin maybe database or API.
So you're using PHP might mean why you're not using like XMPP or something?
Because my roadmap learning.
Oh, okay. So I think that's all. Miss Leonie, thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. Next, Miss Nasma, please.
Thank you. My question for you is, did you get any help to develop this, and which parts did you get the help?
Can you repeat this? It's maybe your connection.
Miss Nasma, can you repeat your question, please? Okay, I think she's freeze. Miss Nasma, can you hear me?
Mungkin
Yeah, my question is.
Okay.
Yes, I can hear you. My question is, did you?
Maybe Miss Nasma is in trouble in connection, Miss Leonie.
Yes, okay. Maybe next, Miss Amina. Do you have any question? Oke, sepertinya tidak ada Miss Aminatnya dan Miss Nasma kehilangan koneksinya. Jadi mungkin terima kasih Kak Prabu dan terima kasih Pak Rizky atas pertanyaan serta presentasinya. Kita lanjut saja ke next finalist. Selanjutnya presentasi kita akan dilanjutkan oleh Muhammad Yohan Ismail from Giyasuddin International School, Maldives. Hello Muhammad Yohan, can you hear my voice?
Yes.
Okay, so you may start your presentation right now.
Okay. Good afternoon. My name is Muhammad Yohan Ismail, and I'm going to present my project based on the topic sustainable lifestyle. I made a questionnaire using the coding language Python. And the reason I made this project is to raise awareness about zero wastage living. By taking this quiz, people will get better and healthy ideas to preserve the planet and will make them more responsible and take the right actions towards sustainability. Here's the output of the project. The questions will help you to understand that small actions like saving electricity at home and opting to walk rather than using fuel-based vehicles will help maintain the quality of our life. In this question, I have 10 questions and 4 options for each user. The user has to pick the question they feel is correct. At the end of the questionnaire, it displays the result. This is my main code. I have many functions under one class. I stored all my data in a JSON file. The reason why I chose JSON file is because humans and computers can easily read and write JSON file.
This is the JSON file where I stored the data, the questions, the answers, and the options. It is similar to a dictionary in Python. I hope this questionnaire was not only informative, but make people take action towards sustainable lifestyle. My goal for this project was to raise awareness on any topic by just changing the questions. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Muhammad Yohan. So next, congratulations on your excellent presentation. Mr. Rizky, please throw question to Muhammad Yohan. Hello, Mr. Rizky.
Okay, so sorry, I'm muted. So, okay, Muhammad Yuan.
Yes.
So, tell me, how many methods in Python that you use for your project? Can you explain to me?
Methods.
Yeah.
I used functions, and then I used classes, and then I stored. Yeah, I stored my data in a JSON file. I didn't use dictionary in Python because JSON file is easier to read for humans.
Oh, wow. That's really great. I hope that your project will be more improved for the future. So, okay, that's all, Miss Leonie.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Rizky. Miss Nasma, can you hear my voice now?
Yes, I can hear. Can you hear my voice?
Okay, sure. Okay, you may throw in the question.
Okay, thank you. My question is, if you could improve your project, how would you improve it in the future?
I would like to add animations between the questions, and also I would like to add like more questions to the project.
Okay, thank you. That's it from me.
Okay, thank you. And next, Miss Amina, can you hear my voice?
Yes.
Miss Amina.
Yes,
Okay.
I'm here.
Do you have
Yeah.
any question?
Yes.
Okay,
My
sure.
question is, what are the challenges did you face during the software development?
The challenges I was trying to open the JSON file using Python, and it kept on throwing errors, but finally I came to the answer.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's
Okay. Thank you so much, judges, for all your questions, and thank you so much, Muhammad Yohan, for your presentations. Next, let's hear the presentation from our third finalist, Fatahila Ramadan from SMPN 2 Depok. Hello, Fatahila Ramadan.
Hello, can you hear
Apakah
me?
sudah siap? Okay, yes, sure, we can hear you. Are you ready for your presentation?
Yeah. Yes, I'm ready.
Okay, let's start your presentation.
Good afternoon all, let me introduce myself. My name is Fatahila Ramadan, please call me Rama. I'm from SMP Negeri 2 Depok. I'm here to present you about my project with the title Carbon Footprint with Electricity Usage. There are many ways to live a sustainable lifestyle. For example, we can reduce plastic use less water, limit food waste, plant more trees, reduce electricity usage, and many more. Energy consumption, like using electricity from fossil fuels is the main source of greenhouse gas emission. A carbon footprint is the total amount of greenhouse gases, including carbon dioxide and methane, generated by burning of fossil fuels. By reducing electricity usage, we will reduce our carbon footprint and live a sustainable lifestyle to conserve the environment. Emission levels of different greenhouse gases are converted into CO2 equivalents. The project I have prepared is using Python. The programming concepts I use are: first, determining the theme. I have searched and come up with this idea, making an app to find and calculate carbon footprint versus electricity usage. Second, searching for API data in the internet to support the software. Third, processing the API data into the software by importing Python library named request. Fourth, designing the layout. Last, the most important part is writing the code. Let me show you how my project is working. First, you need to pick the country you want to check. And then select the electricity unit and type the electricity value you want to know. After that, click the search button and the result will come out on the screen. Don't forget that there is a frequently asked question if you want to know more about carbon footprint. That is all from me. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, Fatahila. Rama, thank you so much. Thank you for presenting with such passion and expertise. So let's start a question from Mr. Rizky.
Okay, hello Fatahila.
Hello.
So it looks like you're using API so much from your project, right?
Yeah.
So please explain to me, where do you get the API, and then how do you connect the API with your project?
Okay. I just for how did I get the API? I asked for my like my mother's friend that know more about the API. I asked to them to help me get an API that suit for my app. And how did I get the data from the API? I use the, like I said before, library name request. So I just simply just giving request to the API and then pull the data from the API.
Oh, nice answer. So next, Miss Leonie, thank you.
Okay, thank you. Next, Miss Nasma, please.
Thank you. My question is, what is the research you did to make sure that your data is correct?
Can you repeat the question, please?
What is the research you did to make sure that your program will give correct outputs?
Oh, the API just calculated, like if you put your the country and the unit and the value, the API will calculate of that data into CO2 equivalent. I just like put the data on the software. I think like that.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you. Last, Miss Amina. Any question? Hello, Miss Amina. Can you hear my voice?
Hi, my question is there any feature you wish that you could have added to this application?
Oh, yeah. Because this project I made only for electricity usage, I want to add more functionality, not just electricity usage. Since the API data provide other data as well, such as estimated building waste of flight or any transportation using fossil fuel.
Yeah, okay, that's great.
Okay, thank you so much, judges, for all your questions, and thank you so much, Rama, for your presentation. It was
you.
really great. And next, we're going to hear from the fourth finalist for this category, Nathan Purvi Jafar from SGIA Batam. Hello, Nathan, can you hear us?
Hello.
Okay, Nathan, you may start your presentation right now.
Hello, good afternoon. My name is Nathan and this is my presentation. So first, this is the project. I just want to show you how it works. Basically, you input text and then it will tell you about like the points, and it's like a quiz. And then it gives you like other information about sustainability. And yeah, it's like about sustainability. Okay, these are the table of contents of this presentation: purpose, how to play, and programming concepts. This is the first. The purpose of my project is to encourage people to be sustainable, like the main purpose. The benefits of my project are that it is in a game style, which will attract a lot of people who like
play games. How to play? Step 1, you need Python, a zip opener. Step 2, just double click the file. And programming concepts. I use print, variables, and input. You can read here what it does. Function and while loop. While loop is the most important when you accidentally mistype. Notice how the project was made by using Visual Studio Code. And that's it. Thanks for watching.
Thank you so much, Nathan. It was truly impressive. Next, let's hear the question from our judges. First, maybe Miss Aminat. Hello, Miss Aminat. Do you have any question for Nathan? Okay, maybe we're going
Yes.
to. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
My question is, it's a really great app, and my question is, do you have any plans to release an updated version of this one?
Probably when I have time and I'm not bored.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's good.
Okay. Thank you. So next, let's move on to Miss Nasma. Hello, Miss Nasma. You have any question for Nathan?
Hi, my question is, what was the most challenging part of your project? Yes, I have a question.
Can you repeat?
Can you hear me?
Hello,
Okay, maybe you can repeat the question, Miss Nasma.
Yeah. Hi. Yeah, my question is, what was the most challenging part of your project?
The presentation.
The most challenging part of your project, Nathan?
Oh, my project. Okay. So the most challenging part was like bug fixing and making sure of everything, and also time management, because I finished like a few days before the deadline.
Wow.
Okay. Okay, thank you.
Okay. Thank you. Okay, last from Mr. Rizky.
Okay, hello Nathan.
Hi.
So, please telling me what the purpose of your project? You say to us.
Oh,
To
the
make people?
purpose. The purpose is to release my application to like encourage people about sustainability, because it's a big
Okay,
topic.
so how you make people be like after using your program, they will like realizing about sustainable lifestyle.
Most of the questions there, like they have to actually read the questions, and like because it's a quiz, if they get wrong, they feel punished. So they will like think of the right answer to keep sustainability.
Okay, okay. So nice answer. Cool. Thank you, Miss.
Okay, thank you so much, our judges, for your question, and thank you so much, Nathan. It's really great. Okay, now let's move on to our last finalist for these categories, Muhammad Arnawa Prabaswara from SMPN 215 Indonesia. Hello, Muhammad Arnawa. Are you ready for your presentation? Hello, Muhammad Arnawa. Can you hear my voice? Maybe you can unmute your Zoom. Okay. Can you answer me because I can't hear your voice? Okay. Okay. Everyone can hear Muhammad Arnawa maybe because I can hear.
No.
Oh, okay, okay. Okay, you may start your presentation now. Belum terdengar ya sepertinya suaranya dari Muhammad Arnawa.
Belum.
Belum ya?
Belum.
Oke. Muhammad Arnawa, apakah sudah, sepertinya belum di-unmute karena belum terdengar suaranya dari kita. Oke, Muhammad Arnawa, kamu belum join audionya karena dari Zoom belum terlihat. Mungkin bisa live dulu. Ya, mungkin bisa live dulu, terus nanti pas masuk ke Zoom-nya, klik yang bisa join audionya. Seperti itu, karena di sini, oke, udah bisa tuh sepertinya. Apakah sudah bisa berbicara?
Does it work now?
Okay, yeah, sure. Okay, you may start your presentation now.
Okay. Hello everybody, my name is Nawa, and today I would like to present you about my game called Mr. Recycler. And the contents of this presentation are how to play the game, the benefits of this game, and the programming concept I have used for it. Chapter 1, how to play. As an employee of the finest recycling facility in Central City, why is it going so fast? Can I use my own presentation from the Google Slides right now by sharing my screen?
I think it's calm because this is the video.
Oh,
because you only have 2 minutes. Yeah.
I thought you have to use the Google Slides instead of the video.
We use a video for your presentation, so I think you can make it quick, maybe.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry. Thank you.
Maybe could you rewind to the first part?
Okay, sure. Let's start from the beginning.
Okay, so maybe I can set up a timer of 2 minutes so I can with the Google Slides. Because I'm
it's
not
okay,
sure
you can do your presentation. We will play and stop for you.
Oh, thank you very much.
Okay.
All right, so from where I left off, so the contents of this presentation are how to play the game, the benefits of this game, and the programming concepts I have used in it. All right, play. And pause. So, chapter 1, how to play the game. As an employee at the finest recycling facility in Central City, you are supposed to process the garbage properly. Once you've entered the game, you'll be given an order by your manager. The way you process the garbage will depend on what order he gives you. To process the garbage, you will have to select one of the 4 processing areas on the area selection. Example, the picture depicts a player getting an order of waste plastic. What you should do in this situation is to go to the trash compactor and process it there. Okay, I've done with this section. Move on. Next, once you have entered the area, you will have to process the garbage by selecting the first action, which is over here, the processing garbage area. Completing it correctly will yield you money, but you'll lose hunger. More about hunger later. Once you have completed the task properly, you can leave by selecting action 2, which is walk away. After completing a task, you may notice your hunger dropping. If you let your hunger reach 0, you will die. But do not worry, Central City Recycling Facility will not let any of its employees die. So you can replenish your hunger by buying food at the cafeteria. As you can see, there are 5 choices of food in the cafeteria and will suit the amount of money you have. Right, next part. Chapter 2, the benefits of this game. I think this game can teach people to start recycling, see the ways their garbage are being processed, and teach them the types of garbage there are. Okay, then go next. Final chapter, chapter 3, programming concepts used. The programming concepts I've used here are functions, variables, if-else statements, libraries, arithmetic operators, for loops, comparison operators, and lists. Thank you for listening to my presentation about my game. If there are any questions,
Okay.
now it's time to ask about them.
Okay, thank you for your hard work and dedication in presenting us. Maybe we can start the question from Ms. Nasma Rashid, please. Any question?
Thank you. Yeah, I have a question. What are the libraries that you used in this program and where did you use it?
So for this project, I use Replit, and if I remember correctly, I have used the libraries, the import random, the import time, if I remember correctly, and import Replit. So for import Replit, it allows me to clear the screen of any of the text inside it. And of course, import random is used to randomize what task you will be given by your manager. Import time will add some sort of a weight to it. I mostly use it for the cutscene, so so you can see each single frame move without it being too fast.
Okay. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Okay, thank you. So next question, Miss Amina, any question?
Yes. How did you come up with this idea? I mean, who inspired you to come up with this idea?
So at first, I decided a different programming game concept than this, but however, it wasn't successful. So I searched up on Google about a few concepts that I can use. I found one in Pinterest, and it says a game where you can recycle garbage. That's how I found it.
Oh, that's cool.
Okay, thank you. Next, last, Mr. Rizky, please.
Okay, hello Arnawa.
Hello.
So actually, as we can see that you're using console as your UI for your presentation, right? For your program.
Yeah.
I'm just wondering why you're not using as like Teka-Inter or something.
Sorry, what was that? I wasn't able to hear properly.
I'm just wondering why you're not using Teka-Inter as your UI for your project, because yeah, the project was good, but using console, why?
I simply haven't learned how to use it yet. So to make it work, I simply use characters, keyboard characters to some as a UI.
Oh, cool. Cool answer. Maybe. Thanks, Miss Leonie. That's all from me.
Okay, thank you, judges, for all your questions. Okay, thank you so much, Arnawa, for your presentation too. That's
You're
all
welcome.
from the Software Development Group 3A. Yes, thank you. So let's move on to the next category, which is Software Development Group 3B, from 14 until 18 years old, the really last category for today's event. And we are so pleased to welcome our judges for this category, Mr. Adis from Coding the Academy. Back again with us, Mr. Kaunzani Naing from Thate Panhat, Myanmar, and Mr. Rizky. So first, let's start from Swantai Xiao from Thate Panhat, Myanmar. Hello, Swantai Xiao.
Hello, ma'am.
Can you hear us?
My name is actually pronounced Swante. Yes. You may call me Swan. Just for short.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, Swan. Thank you. You may start your presentation.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you.
So, good morning, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. Today, I'm going to be presenting my project for this competition, which is Replace. So, the project topic is reducing food waste. And Food waste is a prevalent household issue, and it contributes heavily to land pollution. And it also wastes food in good condition, as well as billions of money. So I created Replate, which is a simple yet solid solution that allows users to scan leftover food pictures and get suggestions on reusing it. It can reduce food waste on a personal level, and it's simple to use with responsive design. And here's how Replate works. First, it asks the user to input the food, and then the user can capture an image or upload one, and then it's gonna get tags for image detection using Clarify API, and it's gonna ask ChatGPT for suggestions on reusing it. Either that, or they can also input the food name as text and get results as well. So the website is given in the link down below. The tools that I've used for programming this web application is Django, HTML, CSS, and JavaScript, and I've used these two APIs, Clarify and ChatGPT, and I use Figma to draw the design. So let's have a look at Replate. So if we click on scan, we'll be taken to a page where we can upload our images or text. It's cross-platform and offers both text and image inputs. So let's scan some bread pictures, shall we? This is a leftover bread, by the way. So once we click submit, it's gonna begin the scanning process. The scanning process might take a bit of time because it sends the image to Clarify API to get the tags like the food it detects, and then to ChatGPT to get the suggestions. And okay, so let's wait for this to finish. And after a while, it's going to be completed. So we can see the results page where we can have a look at the suggestions that are provided by ChatGPT on how we can reuse this leftover food, right? And we can also see the tags that are provided by Clarify API to see what kind of food items that it has detected in the image. So this is it for Replate. And thanks a lot for watching. I wish you all a good day.
Okay, thank you so much, Swan. I really like the way that you present your presentation. Your presentation was really fantastic. So let's hear a question from our judges. First, maybe Mr. Adis. You have any question? First one.
Yes, hello.
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 Okay, I have question. Okay, you say your application like a ChatGPT, right?
Yes, it uses ChatGPT to generate answers.
Okay, what is different with ChatGPT?
Sorry, could you please repeat the question again?
What is different your project with ChatGPT?
Oh, like why did I prefer using my project with ChatGPT? Is that what you were asking?
Wait. I say use your project like that, like ChatGPT, right?
Yes.
Yeah. What is different your project and with ChatGPT?
Oh, it's like it allows the user to actually take a picture of the food, so they don't actually have to type it down, and they can just take it directly from their phone. That's one of the reasons I created it.
So
Yes,
just a picture, right? Just a picture,
Yes.
and then your picture will
And image detection as well.
Oh, image detection. Okay. I think enough, Miss. Thank you.
Yes, thank you,
Okay,
sir.
thank you. Next, Mr. Tom, please.
Hi. So could you explain a little bit more about how you use Clarify API? Like how many types of objects can it classify and etc.
Okay, so I would say, like I just searched up some image detection APIs online, and I decided to use Clarify because first of all, it was free and it's also simple to use, right? And I would say, one of the main errors with Clarify is that sometimes the food detection might not always be accurate, but most of the time it can definitely detect these arbitrary food items like bread or milk or rice. But if it does get complex, then you might have to type it in the text mode. So yes, and using Clarify API, first of all, I just inputted this API into Python. I used to import Clarify gRPC, which is like a module for the Python API. And then I used their given commands to input the image as a file URL. And then I used it to detect the image using their API. Is that comprehensive, sir?
Yep, great. Thank you.
Yes, thank you.
Okay. Thank you, last. Mr. Rizky, please.
Okay, so maybe first I just want to saying that the way your explanation is really clear and firm, and then also the way you bring the replay is so good. It was amazing idea. So please explain to me how long did you create this program, and then can you tell me the story behind of making the replay?
Oh, thank you, sir. So how long did I take for this program? Well, I would say it took me about 5 days to 1 week because I kind of knew about this competition really late because it's supposed to be like started a month before, right? But then I knew about this competition a bit later than usual, which was like a week ago. So I sort of had to rush coding 24/7 for those 5 days. It was pretty tiring. And where I got the idea was that I just thought of some daily life ways that we can improve our sustainable lifestyles. So I was thinking, here in Myanmar, a lot of people tend to, how would I say, throw away yesterday's leftover food, like for example, rice or fried noodles or some curries. And I was wondering, like, how can we improve this? Because when you think about it, like a bowl of rice is definitely going to cost a few bucks, right? And that money can easily be saved if you just reuse it the next day. You don't have to buy a new bowl of rice again. So I just decided to create this application with this simple idea in mind, where we can just take pictures of that leftover food and then get suggestions. Because sometimes people might want to reuse it, but they might be a bit clueless on what to make with that leftover food, right? So that was the origin for my idea.
Really interesting. Good. I love your project. Love your idea.
Thank you, sir.
Wow, okay, thank you so much. Yes, yes. Okay, thank you all judges for your question. You're really impressive one. Thank you so much for your presentations. Next, second presentation will be delivered by Josephine Tiffany Setio from Bukit Sion, Indonesia. Hello, Josephine Tiffany, can you hear us?
Hello.
Hello, okay. So, are you ready for your presentation?
Yes.
Okay, you may start your presentation right now.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Josephine, and today I'll be explaining about my FitOne app software. So this is how it works. First, you can see a lock screen where you can unlock the phone by clicking the button in the center. When you click the button, it will go to the home screen of the app, and there are 3 apps you can see. The first one is called Foodie Plan, where you can enter your age, your weight, and also your height. And when you click calculate, it will calculate the amount of calories you need in a day and provide you with a full day meal plan, which you can purchase, and it will deduct points from your balance. Next, you can go back to home to go to the other apps. The next app is called Let's Bike, where you can order a bike or rent one. When you order a Let's Bike, it will let you to choose a driver according to the district nearest to your location. And when you click confirm, it will provide you with the driver's details. When you click order driver, it will deduct points from your balance as well. You can also choose to rent a bike instead without a driver by going to the app again and click the rent a bike option instead and click next. And you can choose the station where you want to take the rentable bike from, and when you click confirm, it will show the rent details such as the address and the bike code for you to pick up the bike. When you click rent bike, it will deduct points from your balance. Now onto the last app, which is called Happy Fit. Here you can enter the amount of minutes you've exercised in a day, and when you click calculate, it will calculate the amount of points you get and add it to your balance. So that's all for how the software works. Now onto the purposes. The purposes are, first, it reduces food waste because Foodie Plan plans meals according to the needs of the software, of your needs. And second is, it's good for the environment because there's an app that allows you to. The second one is it's good for the environment because it's, wait, is the video lagging? Okay, for the last,
I think, yeah.
It's good for the environment because bicycles save energy and reduce pollution, and the Let's Bike app encourages that. And the last one is it's good for personal health because fitness app encourages users to exercise more and it will add points to your balance. The Python concepts I've used are GUI tkinter, file handling, functions, conditionals, Python operators, string interpolation, and many more. Thank you everyone for listening.
Okay, thank you so much, Josephine. Thank you for sharing your expertise and knowledge with us. I really love the strawberry team on your application. It's really cute. Okay, so next, let's move on to the Q&A session. First, Mr. Adis. Is there any question from you?
Okay, I have question. I see your project so good, Josephine, but I see some bugs when you presented your project. When you unlock your phone, your battery is 100%, right? And then you go to the first main menu, the battery is low, 99, and then your project go to the first menu, and then your battery is so maybe 88%, and you go to the menu again, 99. It's so bad.
It's not a bug, but when I recorded the software, I also sped up the video so that it will fit in the 2-minute presentation, and it's actually the battery goes down slower than that.
Oh, it's just the application, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. You have a difficult part for your project.
It was the bug fixing part because many times the buttons don't work because I forget to global the variables in the software.
Okay. Thank you, Josephine.
Thank you.
Thank you. Next, Mr. Kau.
Could you tell me a bit about how you came up with the idea?
Oh, so usually in restaurants or at malls, I see like phones that only have a few softwares that are limited so that the people cannot open random apps like Instagram or anything. It's just limited. So I wanted to make a phone software so that contains only the 3 apps there, so that the phone's main function is only for sustainable development. And I also realized that wasting food and energy is bad for the sustainable development. So by doing that, by using those features, it will help with sustainable life.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you. Next, Mr. Rizky.
Okay, hi Josephine.
Hi, sir.
So I just want to say that your presentation was cute, your apps was cute, it's so cool like you, but I just want to asking about how many library Python that you use for your program, and then why you use Tkinter as your UI.
I think I used about like 5 or 6 libraries, and I used Tkinter because I like designing stuff, and if I just use the console, I can't really create some designs, but when I use Tkinter, I can customize the colors, the buttons, and all the features, and add images too.
Whoa, great. Okay, that's all for me, Miss
Okay.
Leonie.
Okay, thank you so much, judges, for your question for Josephine, and thank you so much, Josephine, for your presentations. Really cute.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, next up, third presentation will be delivered by Dev Wilson Gunawan from SMP Tarakanita 2, Pluit, Jakarta, Indonesia. Hello, Dev Wilson.
Hello, can you can you hear my voice?
Yeah, okay, sure. You can start your presentation now.
Okay, good evening, everyone. My name is Devilson Gunawan from SMP Tarakanita 2, and today I'm going to present my project. So sometimes when we walk outside in a mall or in a park, we see these trash bins. But some of us get confused sometimes. Which trash goes into which trash bin? That's why I made this program to help us differentiate the waste. Okay, so here's just the animation of the bins, and now here is the main page. It has a few options here: classify waste, call carbon, information, and the Telegram bot. So we're gonna start with classifying the waste. Now we're at the waste classifier menu, and here there are 2 options: classifying the waste through camera and classifying through an uploaded image. So we're gonna start with the camera, and there will be a camera frame here. Okay, and here I'm going to put an orange inside the frame. And as you can see here, the result does indicate that it is an organic item. And now I'm gonna change this into a plastic bottle. Now it shows that this is an non-organic item. Great, so it works. Now let's try to classify this through an uploaded image. So I'm going to upload this peels.jpg file in my desktop. And as you can see, indeed, it does say that it is an organic item. And indeed, the image is a bunch of peels. So moving on to the second one, call carbon. So here we can calculate the amount of carbon we produce from using everyday household items or transportation. So let's say we pick household items and we use a refrigerator for about 5,000 hours in total. So just write 5,000. And it says that the carbon emission we have created is 1,680 kilograms, and it will make 68 trees to represent it. Now let's move on to the Telegram bot. It's pretty much the same with the upload image one, but we can do it inside Telegram. So for example, here, I'm going to upload this image of a plastic bag. And yes, indeed, the result does show that it is a non-organic item. These are the libraries and concepts used for this project. Thank you so much for listening to my presentation.
Wow, thank you so much, Dave Wilson. The presentation were really great. We use AI to scan the unorganic and organic garbage, and it was insightful and informative. So let's move on to the Q&A session. First, maybe Mr. Rizky.
Okay. Oh yeah, my dream come true. I will the first judges who asking you. Hi, Dave. Dave.
Hey.
What? Dave. So
Dave.
yeah, your program is really strong. You're using like advanced libraries. I like it. And I just want to asking about like how did you connect the third party to your program, such as like cameras and then the API with the program and stuff. Can you
What?
explain to me?
Sorry, connect what?
Connect your third party, like a camera and then the Telegram. Your program can upload it, the picture.
Yeah, I use libraries for that. So for the
What
camera, I
libraries?
use OpenCV to connect the camera. So there's a function where you can turn on the camera, and then after that it does its thing. And then there's also the Telegram one. There is a plugin. It's called not a plugin, sorry, library. It's a Telegram bot API, so that I can make a Telegram bot, and then I can program it inside Python to do what I program it to. So it's just yeah. So the Telegram one is it can recognize images, and then it will send it to the server so it can check if it's organic or non-organic. So I just import the libraries inside my program.
Oh, so okay then. I think clear presentation. So yeah, next.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Rizky. Next, Mr. Kang.
Hi, so could you tell me how many types of organic and inorganic objects it can classify, and also explain a bit about the library that you use for it?
So it can pretty much classify all kinds of organic and non-organic waste, because I took a very big, extensive, large data set of 20,000 images of organic and non-organic images, so it can detect pretty much everything. And the other one was the libraries that I used. So yeah, OpenCV, I use it pretty much for the camera and also to connect it together with so I use a few things for the actual detection. So it's not just the waste detection. So I have like this object detection. So the first thing is OpenCV detects the object first, which is why there's like a square on the object. So it detects the object first, and then it classifies it through the waste classifier. So I have a Keras model. I already trained it previously in a different file. And now I have the model, and I use the model to predict if it's organic or non-organic. So that's where Keras comes in. And the last one was the Telegram one I already explained before. It's used to make the Telegram API for the bot.
That's really comprehensive. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Okay, I'm really sorry, Mr. Adis, but the time is over for Q&A session. Okay. Thank you, judges, for all your questions. And thank you so much, Dave, for your presentation. Next, let's move on to next presentations from Russell Benedictus from SMA Raja Wali. Hello, Russell. Can you hear me?
Hey, Miss.
Okay, you may start your presentation.
Yes. Perkenalkan, nama saya Russell Benedictus. Di sini saya akan menjelaskan tentang proyek saya. Tujuan dari proyek ini adalah untuk mengurangi pembuangan sampah secara sembarangan. Jadi kita mau sampah itu dikumpulkan dan dipilah sesuai dengan kategorinya, dan mereka membawanya ke kami. Sebagai imbalannya, kita memberikan insentif dalam bentuk uang. Selanjutnya, saya akan menjelaskan cara kerja dari program ini. Jadi kita mulai dari registrasi. Di sini dia akan meminta username, lalu dia akan meminta password. Setelah itu, masukkan nama depan Anda. Lalu dia akan meminta untuk masukkan nama belakang Anda. Lalu pilih jenis kelamin Anda. Setelah itu dia akan meminta untuk masukkan umur Anda. Di sini akun telah dibuat, lalu kita bisa pilih 2 untuk login. Di sini dia akan meminta username dan password yang telah kita buat sebelumnya. Di sini kita telah masuk ke menu utama, pilih 1 untuk melihat profil, lalu pilih 2 untuk menukar sampah. Di sini saya menukar sampah kertas, Lalu saya akan memilih kategori kertas. Setelah itu saya akan memasukkan kuantitasnya. Setelah itu saya akan kembali ke menu utama. Lalu saya akan mencoba untuk menarik dana saya. Karena saldo saya masih kurang dari 50.000, maka saya belum bisa melakukan penarikan dana. Sini saya kembali ke menu utama, lalu saya mencoba untuk menukar sampah saya lagi, agar saldo saya dapat mencapai saldo minimum. Terus saya kembali ke menu utama, terus saya akan pilih 3 untuk menarik dana lagi. Karena di sini saldo saya sudah lebih dari 20.000, maka saya bisa melakukan penarikan dana. Di sini terlihat saldo saya telah 0. Lalu pilih 4 untuk melihat riwayat transaksi. Lalu pilih 5 untuk logout dari akun. Konsep programming yang digunakan pada project ini yaitu looping, function, error handling, dan file handling. Demikian presentasi project dari saya. Terima kasih sudah hadir dan mendengarkan.
Baik, terima kasih banyak, Russell. Okay, so let's start from Mr. Adis first. Education for Russell, Mr. Adis.
Thank you. Okay, Russell, your program is good. Yeah, but I see a few parts that need correction or bug I don't know. Yeah. For example, when entering a password, when you log in or creating an account, you see the password is must protected, right?
Sir, maaf, tidak terlalu bisa dengar bahasa Inggris, Sir. Dan
Oh gitu, baik. Kalau gitu, Russell, programnya Russell itu udah bagus, ya.
Ya, Sir.
Tapi tadi, halo?
Ya, Sir,
Sudah
dengar.
dengar ya?
Ya.
Oke, programnya Russell itu udah bagus. Tapi tadi saya lihat itu, ketika masukin password, ya itu nggak diprotek. Jadi harusnya itu password itu harus diprotek, nggak bisa orang lain itu tahu gitu, Russell. Apakah itu bug ataukah memang itu disengaja, Russell?
Untuk itu, Sir, saya itu untuk pengembangan lebih lanjutnya karena saya baru buat yang dalam bentuk akun dalam bentuk sederhana.
Oke, jadi nanti akan dikembangkan lagi ya.
Ya.
Jadi kira-kira apa aja yang akan dikembangkan sama Russell nantinya?
Karena yang saya akan kembangkan itu nanti kan hampir semua orang sekarang memiliki HP. Jadi saya ingin mengembangkannya dalam bentuk aplikasi mobile atau mobile app agar semua orang bisa mengaksesnya menggunakan HP-nya masing-masing. Itu yang pertama. Terus yang kedua, nantinya juga saya ingin menghubungkannya dengan akun Google, baik dalam hal registrasi maupun login. Karena hampir semua orang sekarang memiliki akun Google. Terus yang ketiga, nantinya aplikasinya juga bisa diubah lokalitasnya. Dalam hal ini itu lokalitasnya kayak mata uang dan bahasa lokalnya bisa diubah. Terus yang keempat, penggunaan database itu juga untuk pengembangan berikutnya. Kegunaan database kan untuk menyimpan data. Jadi saya berencana untuk menggunakannya di versi berikutnya agar admin juga dapat mengakses data user karena selama ini data tersimpan lokal di masing-masing user.
Oke, ya, thank you, Russell. Enough, Miss Leonie.
Ya, thank you, Sir.
Okay, maybe next, Mr. Rizky.
Oke, so Russell bisa dengar suara aku?
Bisa, Sir.
Bisa. Sorry ya kalau misalnya agak sedikit delay karena di sini hujan, gitu. Nah, Russell, aku mau tanya sama kamu, gitu. Oke, kalau misalnya kamu dikasih kesempatan nih, misalnya aplikasi kamu itu bisa dilihat oleh orang banyak atau diberi show to the world, gitu.
Yes, sir.
Kamu apa yang akan kamu harapkan dari proyek kamu?
Mereka bisa membuang sampahnya lebih mudah karena menggunakan aplikasi.
Menggunakan aplikasinya Russell?
Ya, dan nanti mereka datang ke tempatnya kita untuk membuang sampahnya.
Oh, gitu.
Yes, sir.
Okay, that's all clear explanation, Miss Leonie. Next.
Okay, thank you, but I'm sorry the time is up. So, Mr. Kao, maybe we can next to the another finalist. So sorry. Okay, let's move on to the last finalist for this category, Christopher Sebastian Hadeli from Santa Angela, Bandung. Hello, Christopher Sebastian Hadeli. Can you hear me?
Hi there.
Okay, you ready for your
Hold on.
presentation?
Yes. Okay.
Okay, so let's start.
Good afternoon. Wait. Okay, play. Good afternoon, judges. I'm Christopher Sebastian, and today I'm going to show you on how to use my program. First of all, you're going to enter a name, and then next of all, you're going to enter games here. Stickman is the most newest one, so I'm going to explain this one. So you can enter more than one character in Stickman, and then in Japanese, you can enter. It's split into two categories. The first one is where you translate from hiragana to romaji, and the other one from hiragana to its actual meaning in English. Next up, we have lesson. Lesson here is just an additional information with ASCII arts. And then next up, we have quest. Quest here is the most complicated part in my opinion, because it really just it involves the whole project. So it basically asks you to find a trash within the project, and then if you collect all three, you can fuse them and then to get a golden collectible. This basically teaches us that recycling is very important. If you get all golden collectibles, you can get an achievement as in the form of a trophy, as seen there. Next up, there's gonna be the list section. This is basically just the cherry on top. You basically can enter multiple activities, and it'll sort them if you enter the categories. So basically, you can also finish the activities that you want, and you can also show them all. This is the trophy collection, which holds all the achievement. Programming concepts consist of file handling, looping conditionals, two arrays, and error handling. Next up, the benefits are as follows. You can learn new words from the Japanese section, then you can learn new knowledge from the lesson and facts, and then you can have games to entertain. Thanks for listening, and this is the whole snippet of my code. It is around 1,000 lines long, and that's all about my project.
Wow, thank you so much, Great Lover. We've seen some amazing presentations today. So let's start the question from Mr. Kalung, please.
What was the most difficult part of your program? And I saw that there were over 1,000 lines.
Yes.
Do you think there could be less than that, or make the code
Obviously,
more
yes.
efficient?
It was rushed on some parts, so yes, it is. It can obviously be improved a lot. And then the most complicated part, in my opinion, is the quest part, as I mentioned before. My program is split into a whole bunch of files, and then I basically have to connect them together to get all of that working and all. Yeah, that's all for me.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you. Next, Mr. Adis.
Okay, thank you, Miss Leo. Okay, Christopher, I have question. You use array or MySQL for database?
I use arrays. I didn't use MySQL for the database.
Why?
I think it's just not overcomplicating it. I think I'm just going for the much more easier option here than going for the more complicated options, because it's more of a combination that I haven't learned SQL as well. I'm actually trying to learn AI right now, so that's not my main goal right now.
Okay, Christopher, thank you. Good question. Thank you.
Okay, last, Mr. Rizky. Sorry not to put you for the first.
Okay, it's okay. Okay, Miss Leonie. So, the name Christopher.
Yes.
I guess you like a Japanese thing.
Yeah, yes, I do. I really do.
So
Yes.
you're kind of people who love anime and stuff?
No, I don't watch anime, but I am interested in their culture. That's just my honest opinion on it.
Okay, because our time still, we have a lot of time. That's why I asking another. Okay, but go back to question. Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
So
yeah.
in your opinion, okay. So asking about in your opinion, how can your idea help people to support or maybe implement a sustainable lifestyle?
As I mentioned before on the recycle, it basically teaches us on how collecting trash, right? I mentioned this on the quest part of my presentation. This basically teaches us on where to search for trashes and all. And then if you recycle them, then it'll make something new and a brand new and something good. So yeah, that's about it.
Ooh, good job. Clear explanation, thanks.
Okay, wow, good job. Thank you so much, our judges, and thank you so much, Christopher, for your presentation, an
Thank you very much.
extraordinary presentation. Thank you so much. And that's all the presentation from our finalists. Thanks to all the finalists for their excellent presentations. And I want to thank our sponsor again for their support. Thanks to ED Connection Indonesia, Real Food, Alami Food, Early Learning Center, Matata Lab, and Binansial. Now, are you ready to find out who will be crowned the winner of Code Olympiad 2023?
Ready?
Ready or not?
Ready.
Okay. But before that, it's time to for a short break. We will be showing some videos for our sponsor. We'll back shortly and stay tuned.
Ingin jadi seorang programmer, tapi tidak tahu harus mulai belajar dari mana. Kamu ingin ikut kursus coding, tapi tidak tahu mau pilih yang mana. Coding Bee Academy adalah pilihan yang tepat untukmu. Di Coding Bee Academy, kamu akan diajar dengan metode terbaik, dilatih oleh guru yang berkualitas, dan kamu akan belajar coding dengan suasana yang menyenangkan. Kamu juga dapat mengambil kursus online dari rumah. Tantang dirimu untuk menapaki tangga masa depan yang cemerlang bersama Coding Bee Academy. Ayo, hubungi kami sekarang untuk konsultasi gratis.
I am grateful that I could be a part of Coding Bee Learning. This is a new experience for me. During this situation, I can still improve my computer science skills, more relaxed, fun, and exciting.
Program coding online di rumah sangat membantu sekali. Jeff merasa terbantu dengan adanya program ini, dan menurut Jeff tidak ada perbedaan yang signifikan antara menghadiri kelas-kelas di tempat dengan online yang ada di rumah.
Alami, anak sehat hari keluarga.
Children nowadays are exposed to technology as early as they are born. It is suitable for kids to start to learn fundamental coding concepts from preschool. For the same reason, MatataLab Tangible Programming Language is developed. What is MatataLab Tangible Programming Language? It is suitable for children aged 3 to 9. Rather than using pictures and words on a computer screen, it uses physical blocks to represent various programming elements, commands, and flow of control structures. By arranging and connecting these blocks, children can create programs and control a robot's behavior. MatataLab hands-on robot sets have been widely used in more than 4,000 educational institutions. Kids loves MatataLab tangible coding games in their classroom. Matata Lab provides innovative, tangible programming courses for preschool educational institutions. It encourages kids to become the creator of technology and prepares them for the future.
I was 13 when I first got access to a computer.
My parents bought me a Macintosh in 1984 when I was 8 years old. I was in 6th grade.
I learned to code in college. Freshman year, first semester, intro to computer science.
I wrote a program to play tic-tac-toe.
I think it was pretty humble beginnings. I think the first program I wrote asked things like, what's your favorite color? Or how old are you?
I first learned how to make a green circle and a red square appear on the screen.
The first time I actually had something come up and say, hello world, and I made a computer do that. It was just astonishing.
Learning how to program didn't start off as wanting to learn all of computer science or trying to master this discipline or anything like that. It just started off because I wanted to do this one simple thing. I wanted to make something that was fun for myself and my sisters. And I wrote this little program and then basically just add a little bit to it. And then when I needed to learn something new, I looked it up either in a book or on the internet and then added a little bit to it.
It's really not unlike kind of playing an instrument or something or playing a sport. It starts out being very intimidating, but you kind of get the hang of it over time.
Coding is something that can be learned, and I know it can be intimidating. A lot of things are intimidating, but you know, what isn't?
A lot of the coding that people do is actually fairly simple. It's more about the process of breaking down problems than sort of coming up with complicated algorithms as people traditionally think about it.
You don't have to be a genius to know how to code. You need to be determined.
Addition, subtraction, that's about it.
You should probably know your multiplication tables.
You don't have to be a genius to code. Do you have to be a genius to read?
Even if you want to become a race car driver or play baseball or build a house, all of these things have been turned upside down by software.
What it is, computers are everywhere. You want to work in agriculture? Do you want to work in entertainment? Do you want to work in manufacturing? It's just all over.
Here we are, 2013. We all depend on technology to communicate, to bank, information, and none of us know how to read and write code.
When I was in school, I was in this after-school group called the Whiz Kids. And when people found out, they laughed at me and, all these things. And I'm like, man, I don't care. I think it's cool. And, I'm learning a lot. And some of my friends have jobs.
Our policy is literally to hire as many talented engineers as we can find. The whole limit in the system is just that there just aren't enough people who are trained and have these skills today.
To get the very best people, we try to make the office as awesome as possible.
We have a fantastic chef,
Free food,
breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
free laundry,
snacks, even places to play and video games and scooters. There's all these kind of interesting things around the office and places where people can play or relax or go to think or play music or be creative.
Whether you're trying to make a lot of money or whether you just want to change the world, computer programming is an incredibly empowering skill to learn.
I think if someone had told me that software is really about humanity, that it's really about helping people by using computer technology, it would have changed my outlook a lot earlier.
To be able to actually come up with an idea and then see it in your hands and then be able to press a button and have it be in millions of people's hands. I mean, I think we're the first generation in the world that's really ever had that kind of experience.
Just to think that, I mean, you can start something in your college dorm room and you can have a set of people who haven't built a big company before come together and build something that 1 billion people use as part of their daily lives is just crazy to think about, right? It's humbling and it's amazing.
The programmers of tomorrow are the wizards of the future. You know, you're going to look like you have magic powers compared to everybody else.
I think it's amazing. I think it's the closest thing we have to a superpower.
Great coders are today's rock stars. That's it.
What do you want to be when you grow up, Olivia? An astronaut.
Do you happen to know what a computer programmer is?
Yeah, no. Wait, what? I'm not really sure how to explain it.
Computer programming is pretty simple. It's a set of instructions like a recipe. You have to follow them step by step to get the end result you want.
What computer science is that it's a way to impact the world.
It can be music videos, it can be games.
Detect whether or not someone's related to someone else. You can, find people's friends. You can do all sorts of other crazy things, like actually save lives.
You do have to have a drive, I think. And it is to me like a paintbrush. I think great programming is not all that dissimilar from great art.
When I finally learned a little bit of programming, that blank wall resolved into a bunch of doors, and you open them, and of course the thing you find behind them is another hallway filled with a bunch of doors.
Programming's fun and easy. You can do anything your mind wants to do.
Finally, you start to open enough doors that the light comes in. And to me, a finished program is like a structure filled with light. All the corners are illuminated.
The number of people that you can touch and interact with is something the world has never seen before.
Our first lesson in this series is all about what computer science is, what a computer scientist does, and how you can be more responsible in your use of technology. It's a very important lesson, but it is a little text heavy. But at the end, you get to make your very own customized encoding using your initials. It's a fun activity and it's very empowering because binary is one of those things that feels very technical, but once you understand it, it's like you speak a secret language.
Ingin jadi seorang programmer, tapi tidak tahu harus mulai belajar dari mana. Kamu ingin ikut kursus coding, tapi tidak tahu mau pilih yang mana. Coding Bee Academy adalah pilihan yang tepat untukmu. Di Coding Bee Academy, kamu akan diajar dengan metode terbaik, dilatih oleh guru yang berkualitas, dan kamu akan belajar coding dengan suasana yang menyenangkan. Kamu juga dapat mengambil kursus online dari rumah. Tantang dirimu untuk menapaki tangga masa depan yang cemerlang bersama Coding Bee Academy. Ayo, hubungi kami sekarang untuk konsultasi gratis.
I am grateful that I could be a part of Coding Beyond Learning. This is a new experience for me. During this situation, I can still improve my computer science skills, more relaxed, fun, and exciting.
Program coding online di rumah sangat membantu sekali. Jeff merasa terbantu dengan adanya program ini, dan menurut Jeff tidak ada perbedaan yang signifikan antara menghadiri kelas-kelas di tempat dengan online yang ada di rumah.
Alami karena kehafal hari keluarga.
Children nowadays are exposed to technology as early as they are born. It is suitable for kids to start to learn fundamental coding concepts from preschool. For the same reason, MetadaLab Tangible Programming Language is developed. What is MetadaLab Tangible Programming Language? It is suitable for children aged 3 to 9. Rather than using pictures and words on a computer screen, it uses physical blocks to represent various programming elements, commands, and flow of control structures. By arranging and connecting these blocks, children can create programs and control a robot's behavior. MetadaLab hands-on robot sets have been widely used in more than 4,000 educational institutions. Kids loves MetadaLab tangible coding games in their classroom. MetadaLab provides innovative tangible programming courses for preschool educational institutions. It encourages kids to become the creator of technology and prepares them for the future.
I was 13 when I first got access to a computer.
My parents bought me a Macintosh in 1984 when I was 8 years old.
I was in 6th grade.
I learned to code in college.
Freshman year, first semester, intro to computer science.
I wrote a program to play tic-tac-toe.
I think it was pretty humble beginnings. I think the first program I wrote asked things like, what's your favorite color? Or how old are you?
I first learned how to make a green circle and a red square appear on the screen.
The first time I actually had something come up and say, hello world, and I made a computer do that. It was just astonishing.
Learning how to program didn't start off as wanting to learn all of computer science or trying to master this discipline or anything like that. It just started off because I wanted to do this one simple thing. I wanted to make something that was fun for myself and my sisters. And I wrote this little program and then basically just add a little bit to it. And then when I needed to learn something new, I looked it up either in a book or on the internet and then added a little bit to it.
It's really not unlike kind of playing an instrument or something, or playing a sport. It starts out being very intimidating, but you kind of get the hang of it over time.
Coding is something that can be learned, and I know it can be intimidating. A lot of things are intimidating, but what isn't?
A lot of the coding that people do is actually fairly simple. It's more about the process of breaking down problems than sort of coming up with complicated algorithms as people traditionally think about it.
You don't have to be a genius to know how to code. You need to be determined.
Addition, subtraction, that's about it.
You should probably know your multiplication tables.
You don't have to be a genius to code. Do you have to be a genius to read?
Even if you want to become a race car driver or play baseball or build a house, all of these things have been turned upside down by software.
What it is, computers are everywhere. You want to work in agriculture? Do you want to work in entertainment? Do you want to work in manufacturing? It's just all over.
Here we are, 2013. We all depend on technology to communicate, to bank, information, and none of us know how to read and write code.
When I was in school, I was in this after-school group called the Whiz Kids. And when people found out, they laughed at me and, all these things. And I'm like, man, I don't care. I think it's cool. And, I'm learning a lot. And some of my friends have jobs.
Our policy is literally to hire as many talented engineers as we can find. The whole limit in the system is just that there just aren't enough people who are trained and have these skills today.
To get the very best people, we try to make the office as awesome as possible.
We have a fantastic chef.
Free food.
Breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Free laundry.
Snacks. Even places to play and video games and scooters. There's all these kind of interesting things around the office and places where people can play or relax or go to think or play music or be creative.
Whether you're trying to make a lot of money or whether you just want to change the world, computer programming is an incredibly empowering skill to learn.
I think if someone had told me that software is really about humanity, that it's really about helping people by using computer technology, it would have changed my outlook a lot earlier.
To be able to actually come up with an idea and then see it in your hands and then be able to press a button and have it be in millions of people's hands. I think we're the first generation in the world that's really ever had that kind of experience.
Just to think that you can start something in your college dorm room and you can have a set of people who haven't built a big company before come together and build something that 1 billion people use as part of their daily lives is just crazy to think about, right? It's humbling and it's amazing.
The programmers of tomorrow are the wizards of the future. You're going to look like you have magic powers compared to everybody else.
I think it's amazing. I think it's the closest thing we have to a superpower.
Great coders are today's rock stars. That's it.
What do you want to be when you grow up, Olivia? An astronaut.
Do you happen to know what a computer programmer is?
Yeah, no. Wait, what? I'm not really sure how to explain it.
Computer programming is pretty simple. It's a set of instructions like a recipe. You have to follow them step by step to get the end result you want.
What computer science is that it's a way to impact the world.
It can be music videos, it can be games.
Detect whether or not someone's related to someone else. You can, find people's friends. You can do all sorts of other crazy things, like actually save lives.
You do have to have a drive, I think. And it is to me like a paintbrush. I think great programming is not all that dissimilar from great art.
When I finally learned a little bit of programming, that blank wall resolved into a bunch of doors, and you open them, and of course the thing you find behind them is another hallway filled with a bunch of doors.
Programming's fun and easy. You can do anything your mind wants to do.
Finally, you start to open enough doors that the light comes in. And to me, a finished program is like a structure filled with light. All the corners are illuminated.
The number of people that you can touch and interact with is something the world has never seen before.
Our first lesson in this series is all about what computer science is, what a computer scientist does, and how you can be more responsible in your use of technology. It's a very important lesson, but it is a little text heavy. But at the end, you get to make your very own customized encoding using your initials. It's a fun activity and it's very empowering because binary is one of those things that feels very technical, but once you understand it, it's like you speak a secret language.
Ingin jadi seorang programmer, tapi tidak tahu harus mulai belajar dari mana. Kamu ingin ikut kursus coding, tapi tidak tahu mau pilih yang mana. Coding Bee Academy adalah pilihan yang tepat untukmu. Di Coding Bee Academy, kamu akan diajar dengan metode terbaik, dilatih oleh guru yang berkualitas, dan kamu akan belajar coding dengan suasana yang menyenangkan. Kamu juga dapat mengambil kursus online dari rumah. Tantang dirimu untuk menapaki tangga masa depan yang cemerlang bersama Coding Bee Academy. Ayo, hubungi kami sekarang untuk konsultasi gratis.
I am grateful that I could be a part of Coding Bee Learning. This is a new experience for me. During this situation, I can still improve my computer science skills, more relaxed, fun, and exciting.
Program coding online di rumah sangat membantu sekali. Jeff merasa terbantu dengan adanya program ini, dan menurut Jeff tidak ada perbedaan yang signifikan antara menghadiri kelas-kelas di tempat dengan online yang ada di rumah.
Alami dan keharuan hari keluarga.
Children nowadays are exposed to technology as early as they are born. It is suitable for kids to start to learn fundamental coding concepts from preschool. For the same reason, MetadaLab Tangible Programming Language is developed. What is MetadaLab Tangible Programming Language? It is suitable for children aged 3 to 9. Rather than using pictures and words on a computer screen, it uses physical blocks to represent various programming elements, commands, and flow of control structures. By arranging and connecting these blocks, children can create programs and control a robot's behavior. MetadaLab hands-on robot sets have been widely used in more than 4,000 educational institutions. Kids loves MetadaLab tangible coding games in their classroom. MetadaLab provides innovative tangible programming courses for preschool educational institutions. It encourages kids to become the creator of technology and prepares them for the future.
Okay, the moment we've been all waiting has arrived, which is the winner announcement of the coding competition today. And we've seen the incredible finalist presentation from all categories and how all the participants have shown their best performance and work today. But before we announce the winner, I want to remind everyone that the judges' decision is final and cannot be interrupted or changed. We appreciate everyone's hard work and dedication, and now we are excited to announce the winner. Therefore, let's announce the first category right away. Game Development Group 1A, third place goes to... Who's gonna win for the third place of Game Development? Gerardo Fatyanka from SDK 4 Penabur, Indonesia. Congratulations, Gerardo Fatyanka become the third winner for Game Development Group 1A. And next, second place going to Yesaya Yordain from TKK 1 Bina Bakti, Indonesia. Congratulations, Yesaya Yordain. And next, the first place is Nadia Elizabeth Jonathan from TKK 6 Penabur, Indonesia. Congratulations to all the winners. Okay, let's move on to the next category. Game Development Group 1B, 7 until 10 years old. Who's gonna win this way? Okay. Third place goes to Jonathan Arya Surya from SDK 4 Penabur, Indonesia. Congratulations, Jonathan Arya Surya. Next, the second place is Etan Josia Irawan from SDK 11 BPK Penabur, Jakarta, Indonesia. Congratulations, Etan Josia. And the first place is Davian Renjiro from SDI Al-Azhar 1 Kebayoran, Indonesia. Congratulations, Davian Renjiro and all the winners from Game Development Group 1B. Okay, next, the winner of Game Development Group 1C. From 11 until 13 years old. Third winner place goes to Fahmi Abdurrahman Fadil from SDI Al-Azhar 1 Kebayoran, Indonesia. Congratulations. Second place is Jusufiko Taufikur Rahman from SDIT Aksia 3 Padang, Indonesia. Yay! Congratulations, Jusufiko. The first place, who is gonna be the first place, is Tenun from Digital Gobi NGO, Mongolia. Congratulations for all the winners from Game Development Group 1C. Okay, next category, Game Development Group 1D, 14 until 18 years old. Third place goes to Ivi Nikita Malvin from SMA Sang Timur Tomang, Indonesia. Congratulations. Second winner is Wilda Siki SA from SMK Telkom Sandi Putra Malang, Indonesia. Congratulations, Wilda Siki, for second winner. And the first place going to Muhammad Guardin from SMPN 255 Jakarta, Indonesia. Congratulations, all the winner. Okay, let's move on to next category. From mobile application 2A, 11 until 13 years old. Okay, the third place goes to ding 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 ding. Muhammad Kinan Isanada from Al-Azhar Kelapa Gading, Surabaya, Indonesia. Congratulations, Muhammad Kinan Isanada. Woo! And second place is Aung Pomyat from Thate, Myanmar. Congratulations, to become the second place for mobile application 2A. And the first place is ding 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 ding. Renzo Sakwil Priyatna from SMP Cakna Buana, Indonesia. Congratulations, Renzo. Okay, next category, mobile application 2B. From 14 until 18 years old, third place going to Tika Maharani from IDN Boarding School Akhlak Indonesia. Congratulations, Tika Maharani. You became the third winner. Congratulations. And second place is Jasmine Salsabila Zahra from SMA Alpha Centauri Indonesia. Congratulations, Jasmine. And last but the best, first place is ding 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 ding. Nolan Tarea from SMPK IPK Fluid Indonesia. Congratulations, Nolan Tarea. Wow, it's really great, yeah. Okay, next, 7 categories. Software Development 3A, 11 until 13 years old. Who's gonna be the winner? So, the third place goes to congratulations, Prabu Panedia Firdaus Putra from SMP Let's Go Unesa 3 Indonesia. Congratulations, Prabu Panedia. And second winner is Muhammad Yohan Ismail from Biasuddin International School Indonesia. Congratulations once again, Muhammad Yohan Ismail. And the first place, who's gonna be the first place for Software Development 3A? The first place is congratulations, Papa Hiwa Ramadan from SMPN 2 Depok Indonesia. Congratulations for becoming the first winner. Okay, congratulations. Next, last category, Software Development Group 3B from 14 until 18 years old. Third place going to Josephine Tiffany Setio from Bukit Tio, Indonesia. Congratulations, Josephine. Good work. Nice work. The really cute presentation. Okay, and second place is Dev Wilson Gunawan from SMP Tarakanita 2 Fluid Jakarta, Indonesia. Congratulations, Dev Wilson Gunawan. Okay, and the first place was gonna be the first place. The first place is congratulations, Swang Taisa Aung from Thate, Myanmar. Congratulations to become the first place. Wow, really cool. Okay, thank you so much and congratulations to all the winners. Dan untuk yang belum menang, jangan kemana-mana dulu ya, karena kita masih punya kejutan yang sangat spesial nih. Nah, for those finalists who haven't had the chance to become the winners today, don't worry because we still have a surprise, which is the selection of crowd favorites. You and your loved ones, parents, teacher, everyone can choose their favorite presentation of the finalists through our Instagram story at Coding Academy, which will be uploaded tomorrow at 16 April 2023. So make sure you stay tuned and don't forget to cast your vote for your favorite presentation. Nah, jadi buat yang belum menang nih, jangan khawatir, jangan sedih dulu, karena masih ada nih untuk pemilihan crowd yang terfavorit. Jadi teman-teman semua nih, para guru, orang tua, bisa lakuin aja voting di Instagram story-nya @codingdiacademy yang bakalan kita upload di besok, yaitu di 16 April 2023. Jadi jangan lupa follow dan pantengin terus Instagram Coding Bee Academy ya, dan pastinya ikutan voting nih, biar teman-teman kalian bisa dapetin crowd favorite lagi nih. And so we have concluded our entire program today. Hopefully all of you have enjoyed this event, and of course this event will not have run smoothly without the support of our sponsors. Thanks to EB Connection Indonesia, Real Food, Alami Food, Early Learning Center, Matata Lab, and Binansial. So my name is Leonie. As your master of ceremony today, we are delighted to have all of you here virtually. So we would like to say thank you for your presence and attention for today. Stay healthy. See you on Olympiad 2024. Bye-bye.
Ingin jadi seorang programmer, tapi tidak tahu harus mulai belajar dari mana. Kamu ingin ikut kursus coding, tapi tidak tahu mau pilih yang mana. Coding Bee Academy adalah pilihan yang tepat untukmu. Di Coding Bee Academy, kamu akan diajar dengan metode terbaik, dilatih oleh guru yang berkualitas, dan kamu akan belajar coding dengan suasana yang menyenangkan. Kamu juga dapat mengambil kursus online dari rumah. Tantang dirimu untuk menapaki tangga masa depan yang cemerlang bersama Coding Bee Academy. Ayo, hubungi kami sekarang untuk konsultasi gratis.
I am grateful that I could be a part of Coding Bee Learning. This is a new experience for me. During this situation, I can still improve my computer science skills, more relaxed, fun, and exciting.
Program coding online di rumah sangat membantu sekali. Jeff merasa terbantu dengan adanya program ini, dan menurut Jeff tidak ada perbedaan yang signifikan antara menghadiri kelas-kelas di tempat dengan online yang ada di rumah.
Alami dan keharuan hari keluarga.
Children nowadays are exposed to technology as early as they are born. It is suitable for kids to start to learn fundamental coding concepts from preschool. For the same reason, Matata Lab Tangible Programming Language is developed. What is Matata Lab Tangible Programming Language? It is suitable for children aged 3 to 9. Rather than using pictures and words on a computer screen, it uses physical blocks to represent various programming elements, commands, and flow of control structures. By arranging and connecting these blocks, children can create programs and control a robot's behavior. Matata Lab hands-on robot sets have been widely used in more than 4,000 educational institutions. Kids loves Matata Lab tangible coding games in their classroom. Matata Lab provides innovative tangible programming courses for preschool educational institutions. It encourages kids to become the creator of technology and prepares them for the future.